I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal for how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was scarred with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, outcasted like hey ya.
Yo, what's good? What's good, party people? It's good to be with you. Welcome to the Knicks Morning Drive. I'm your host, Uncle Freezy. What's good? What's good? What's good? Chris Chang, my brother Chris Chang, what's good? I see you, boss. I see you. What's good? What's good? Kane Terry, what's good? Danny Landis, I read your comment, man. Hey, yeah. Almost. Right? What's good? Nick the Wick, what's good? Salute to my brother. What's good? God of Moses and Elijah, what's good? What's good? I see y'all. Man. Last night was like, yo. Hey, Christian Fortune, what's good? What's good? What's good? Last night, bro, look, I almost don't even want to talk about it, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I almost don't want to talk about it, man. And because last night was like a sister kiss. You know what I'm saying? Last night was like a sister kiss. You know what I'm saying? It was a girl. It was a kiss, but that don't count. You know what I'm saying? That don't count. I mean, it counts, but nah. I mean, Chef NYK was good. Last night was like an auntie kiss. It was a kiss. It was a girl, but that don't count. You know what I'm saying? The Raptors are, man, listen, what are we doing? What are we doing? Let me. Allah Wise, what's good? What's good? What's good? Last night, let's move on to today. How about we move on today, shall we? How about we move on to today? Gotta say East Coast games are stressful, but I think it's making this team stronger. Yeah, I could dig that. Jamie Peralta. Yes, I concur. Let me pull up the stats from last night's game. And I'm sorry I don't have these up already, man. I'm working on some stuff. I'd like to make the experience better for y'all. So I'm always working on some stuff. Let me see. Sunday. Raptors, Knicks. 102.96. Okay. Maybe we can get through without the ESPN player disturbing us. No, I guess we couldn't, right? We couldn't just get through that without the ESPN player disturbing us. So I'm frustrated, y'all. I'm frustrated, right? I'm frustrated with a couple things, man. Last night, man, what was that? What was that, man? I mean, come on. Even the most objective Knicks fan is like, what is that? Thank you, ESPN, for just busting into our stuff. How do y'all feel about our point guard situation, man? Foy Trey, what's good? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. No, Jamie Peralta, Jamie Peralta. Don't start that, man. It's too early, right? It's too early. It's too early in the morning for us to be. No, I do not want to talk about Elfrid Payton this early in the morning. And I already know where you're going. With this. Hey, Foy Trey says, what's up, Uncle Freezy? Great win last night. RJ becoming more and more clutch before our eyes. Bam. Told you. Hey, otherwise is like, Big Freezy, why did Tibbs bring in Knox instead of Obi? Can you see my look of like, just, bro, what's going on? Robert Paul is in the building. Wayne Peterson is in the building. 0.5. What's good? I see you, Danny Landis. I see all y'all this morning, man. It's good to be with y'all. This light is bugging me out, though. I'm going to turn this light off. Ooh, now it's spooky. I don't like that. Now I feel like it's The Omen. Remember that movie, The Omen? Yeah, now I don't like that. Maybe we do. Maybe we can compromise. Maybe we can compromise. Do a little light and then some Omen. Yeah, man. Last night was crazy, man. I'm here to tell you that so I'm trying not to get into this conversation. I'm trying not to get into this conversation. Hey, Delano Steele, that's a dope word. Fanily. I don't know if it'll stick, but it was definitely creative. Fanily. We are Fanily. What's good? So I'm trying not to get into this conversation. I'm trying not to get into this discussion of Aunt Freezy. What's good? Aunt Freezy is like, what's up, Delano? What's good? Yeah, man. Peace. So I'm trying not to get into this conversation of when is it time to sit these vets and when is it time to play more of the young guys. I don't want to get into that conversation, right? Because here's the thing. I don't believe in civil wars, right? I don't like the civil war situations because they never end good. I never like the us versus them when it comes to family, right? I don't feel like I never like having the conversation be us versus them when we're all us and we're all them, right? I know it sounds corny, right? I know it sounds corny, right? I just don't get into that. I think I like the sense that we're all united, right? I like the sense of us all being united as one. I don't like the legit. I don't like this crazy Knicks morning drive versus Knicks at night podcast. I legit don't like that, right? I don't like the young guys versus the vets. You know what I'm saying? I seriously don't like that. You know, I don't like this, you know, who's the closer, RJ or Julius. You know what I'm saying? I don't like stuff like that. I feel like if there's a team goal, we should try to accomplish the team goal together. Right. So I see CP the artist is in his bag already. CP the artist must have woke up around 7 o'clock, drunk his coffee, took his do whatever it is that rich people down south do, and is now ready to argue. I'm not ready to argue. Yes, I'm rocking my Mets hoodie. Right. The Mets hoodie is fly. When I saw it, when I was like, I gotta have it, whether we win some games or not. Right. Here's my thing. Last night, okay, you know what? I don't even want to talk about a sister kiss. I don't even want to talk about a sister kiss, right? I would rather just move on to the Lakers. The Lakers are going to be without AD. They're going to be without LeBron James, right? They're going to have some unexpected players that are playing well, like Taylor Horton-Tucker, right? Some guys that are flying under the radar that if we sleep on them, they'll get off on us, and we'll wonder why this person did their thing against us. I'm going to go back and search the last game that they played. Maybe we can get some box score fodder that we can use to make some smart conversation about the Lakers. So they didn't play Sunday. They probably played Saturday then. They beat Brooklyn 126-101. The box score says Marcus Morris had 14. Andre Drummond had 20 and 11. Dennis Schroeder is his normal self. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope was his normal self. Taylor Horton-Tucker had 11 assists. Hey, this kid, I'm telling you, this THT kid is something else. He's 6'4", 234. He was a second-round pick, right? For the season, he's averaging 8, 2, and so his box score numbers don't look that good. But I had been hearing rumblings about him on YouTube and on Twitter. So they signed Ben McLemore, and he did, scored 17 points. Okay. 5 of 10 from 3. Wow, 5 of 10 from 3. We can't allow that. We can't allow him to do that against us. Right? So CP the artist says, while we were talking about the Lakers and Taylor Horton-Tucker, CP the artist mentioned that Taj was cloned from his DNA like Weapon X. Okay. Okay. Not for sure what's going on in the chat. NBA politics prevent RJ Barrett from taking over. Randall can't play second fiddle to RJ because Randall's an all-star. I think that okay. Quickly Florida said, CP, don't lie now. Answer this truthfully. Isn't Quickly becoming LeBron James? Wow, okay. Wow. What kind of coffee are we drinking this morning? What kind of coffee are we drinking this morning, man? So Jamie Peralta says, and listen, Jamie Peralta keeps it so real that sometimes you're like, dang, man, put some LOLs in there so it won't be so serious. But Jamie Peralta says, Drummond a beast in LA. Imagine if the Knicks had him. Knicks management, shoot yourself. Wow. Oh, you know what? Jamie Peralta, as usual, is mad serious with the comment. Straight ahead, just like, hey, like, no. Jamie Peralta, try putting some LOLs and some emojis in there, bro. Jamie Peralta is like, Knicks management suck. Yo. But the comment makes sense. Drummond is a beast. Imagine if the Knicks had him. Right. We're going to imagine that tonight. We're going to imagine that tonight. He's not, he's all like, yeah. So the thing with Andre Drummond is accurate with Jamie Peralta. Okay? I imagine, I see Andre Drummond tonight going for 18 and 18 against us tonight. 18 points and 18 rebounds against us tonight. Because Nerlens Noel, get out of here. There's a prototype center that Tibbs likes, right? He likes the very mobile, agile center, right? So Tibbs likes the very agile, very mobile center. He likes Taj. He likes Nerlens Noel. I mean, Drip Moore's in the building. What's good? What's good? What did the Lakers sign Drummond for? What are you asking me? Are you asking me the reason why they signed him or the amount of money they signed him to? Floyd Trey says, we should have got a Boogie. CP the artist apologized for something. All right. Drip is in the building. And so Wayne Peterson says, my bad, the amount of money. I'm not for sure. And the reason why I had to ask you the question is because they already had Marc Gasol and Montrezl Harrell, right? So it's easy to ask, like when I saw your question, you're like, what did they sign them for? And I'm like, well, I don't know. They got Montrezl Harrell and Marc Gasol. So the dollar amount, I'm not for sure. Chop Low is in the building. Yo, ain't nothing like being half asleep reading Chop Low text. Bro, there is nothing in the world better than being half asleep and reading Chop Low text. Like it's like the most random, it's always like the most random topics. Like legit, I'll wake up from a nap and I'll see like 7 missed Chop Low texts. And it'll be like, and yo, I'm not gonna put my man on blast because Chop Low, my brother. What we talk about is between us, but I'm just gonna give like a vague example of something that might be close. Something like, yo, you remember this? I don't know why they wasn't feeling us about this right here. And you look, and it's like a old school DJ mix. And it's like you used to jam on it back in the day. Raphael, what's good?
Salute, man. What's going on, Freezy?
What's good? What's good? You got a haircut, bro? What's happening?
Yeah, I cut my hair. You know how it is. I'm still quarantined. You know this life. It's just pushing through, Freezy. I'm just pushing through, man. Just cut my own hair. I used to, when I was working, I used to barbershop every week. But now I just do it all on my own, man. Whatever's gonna save me money.
Yeah.
But I like the conversation you had, but I don't know if I was cutting off in the middle or something. But like you had a good conversation about the Civil War and family versus family. Like that's true. Like
I ain't feeling that.
I'm not feeling that. I never. You know what's free? You know what bugs me out? You know what bugs me out, Freeze, about that about that mentality is that I could understand a 15-year-old, a 10-year-old, a teenager. I could understand a teenager, but it'd be the same people that grew up in the 80s who never seen this kind of 80s, 90s, who in that era, there was never none of this whole, yo, man, let's play this rookie. We drafted so-and-so, let's play this guy. Let's play him over this guy. There was none of that. Whoever was the better player, whoever is doing good, Pat Riley or whoever, or Jeff Van Gunn, whoever was the good player is the good player. And people just respected it. And but now I see 40-year-olds, 30, 40, 50, 60-year-olds talking about rookies. Yo, we got to play the youth.
Right.
It's all about the rookies. I don't care about Chris Paul. I don't care about getting Chris Paul in the offseason. I don't care about getting I don't care about winning games. I don't care about none of that. So people have their own versions, and I've learned to accept more that, everybody wants to win maybe in 2025, and they don't really care about building a culture now. They would rather try to build the culture later. But if they're building the culture now, then I'm going to say I'm pro the culture now. If the front office wants to build the culture now, I'm with them all the way. What I'm going to do? Stop them? I'm going to say no. I'm not pro culture. Once it starts doing it, once they start building the culture, I'm pro culture, and I actually wanted to build want them to get better at it. But I'm surprised that people really like the people are just like, hey man, I want my player. I want the player we drafted to play. That's what it's all about. This era, that's what makes drafting ugly now. Like we didn't draft. I don't know if we drafted that much in the 90s. I mean, maybe we did. Maybe we traded them. I don't remember too many players that we drafted. But the only thing that I find ugly about this era is how it's not about winning. It's all about it. We've been tanking for like 6 years, and it's all about playing the kids. We could be winning. We could be winning. They don't care about winning. Let's just build. So it's like it doesn't go like that. I feel like so.
Right. It's good morning, CP. How you doing?
Good morning. Good morning, Raphael.
Good morning, Mississippi.
Right. And so should we start calling you Mr. now?
Mr.?
Yeah, Mr. CP the artist.
You can call me whatever you want.
Or just sir work.
Just spell my name right. You can call me anything you want. Just spell my name right.
Man, yeah.
How about Majesty?
Just by itself.
You can do that.
What about your Royal Highness, Your Majesty?
I don't know if that or how about your Honorable?
No, that's like for lawyers and stuff or judges.
Well, it's for Louis Farrakhan.
That's like state officials.
I'm kind of like Farrakhan.
In what way?
Well, we both lead distinguished men.
Right.
We both have principles. We tell the truth. When it's unpopular, and we both are banned from social media platforms for our truth, unpopular truth, So
How about Your Highness?
and we look really nice in suits.
How about Your Highness?
Nice. My high,
Your Highness.
But then my nickname would be Heine.
No.
Think about it. It'll be
No.
Heine.
No.
I want to get on Raphael's point, not get on his point. But I think the thing, Raphael, about playing the youth is not because it's a tank thing.
Oh my God! I'm sorry.
Why is it? Jeez Louise, I gotta start saying the T word, because every time it's like you guys just jump up. Let me finish what I'm gonna say. Playing the youth is, to me, giving them the development opportunities to learn, because the youth are going to be on your roster for a couple of years, and they're going to be at a low price, and it's better to develop your youth and create serviceable players, for your future, your homegrown players that you're going to have for your future. And when you play vets, you got to remember, vets, especially on this team, are not going to be given long-term contracts. So you're going to have to do this all over again, and you're going to eventually have to play the youth that you have drafted or traded for. So there's nothing wrong with playing the youth. Like when we played Memphis, right? I was looking at that roster like, man, there's nothing but young guys. Except for Valanciunas. I think he's young. And I was like, man, like they're hungry. They're playing, you know what I mean? And I was really admiring Memphis the other day. And the problem that the Knicks are seeing is when you have all these old guys playing up against young guys, right? They look a step slow. And
can I chime in real quick? I'm going to chime into that Grizzlies. Yes, it's going to be real quick, and I'm going to give it to you right back. They have Kyle Anderson, who starts. He was drafted in the same draft class as Julius Randle. And we got Julius.
Still young. That's still young.
So Julius Randle still young. Okay, cool. I want to carry up, but like.
Kyle Anderson, that name sounds familiar. He must
Slow-mo. His nickname is Slow-mo.
Is he's a baller, right? He must be from New Jersey.
He's from the Spurs organization.
He is. Yeah. But he's from Jersey too. Yeah.
Okay.
He got that. He got that jacked up fro. He got that Stephen A. Smith hairline.
Oh, so he must be from Jersey City. Okay. All right.
So,
is he from Jersey?
So
is he from St. Anthony's?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
But to make my point is that they have a good balance. They have some veterans too. They have Valanciunas, they have Kyle Anderson starting, and they have like two vets starting with Ja Morant. It's Ja Morant, Dylan Brooks, Kyle Anderson, Jonas Valanciunas, and supposed to be Jaren Jackson Jr. But long story short, I don't think it's that much different than what we're doing. And in fact, maybe we're doing it a little better. Maybe they drafted a little better. Maybe they drafted a little better. And maybe we have a better veteran because we got an all-star. So we got an all-star Julius Randle. We have RJ. We have Mitch, but Mitch was injured. But Reggie Bullock and Alfred Payton. I get that whole point. But we're not that far off. Carry on.
Well, I think we are, considering the amount of playing time we give the vets versus the youth. You mentioned. Are you going to be disrespectful?
Yes.
Let me know, because I could take my a shirt off, and we could have like a bare knuckle brawl, like
No,
they're doing the old times.
Don't take your shirt off, because your flower bearers probably ain't even at work yet. Are your flower bearers there to throw flower petals on the floor while you walk?
No, they took a day off. No. I haven't had them in a year due to COVID.
Okay, all right.
But Raphael, you mentioned Valanciunas, who is an 8-year vet. He's only 20. He was born around my girl's age, 28, and he's the oldest. He's the oldest on this team. I'm looking at the roster right now. And the thing is that all these players that you mentioned, they're playing over vets.
They're
playing over vets.
Who in our roster is super old that we're giving them that many minutes? Like, who is that old? Who is this? Who are these super old players that we're talking about? Like, if you want to talk about youth and
Derrick Rose is what, 32?
Yeah, but I don't think people are complaining. People are not complaining about Derrick Rose. Okay.
No. Help me out.
Taj Gibson.
Wait. Reggie Bullock is 30. He's playing. He's playing over Knox at his position. Rose is playing over Frank and quickly. Taj is playing over Obi, which I think he should because Obi's not producing anything. And that's about it. But we drafted these guys to develop into something. But the thing is that the honest thing is that Knicks fans don't want to lose with them. Let's be honest. Knicks fans don't want to lose with them because Knicks fans are like, hey, I just want to win because winning it brings my self-esteem up. If I want to call it what it is, it brings my self-esteem up. Winning. But development, slow development, and living with the results, like I've been saying for the last couple of weeks. Give RJ the last week. I believe the fourth quarter should be RJ's time, regardless of the outcome. Because RJ,
regardless of the outcome. Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, listen to me. Freezy, you have children, right? You helped them ride a bike. When they fell off the bike, they just got right back on it. You kiss their little wounds and they say, thank you, Uncle Freezy. And they got back on that bike and they rode. Why not? Why are you so phobic about losing sometimes? This is RJ is doing what he's supposed to do right now, and it wasn't because he had success. It's because when he missed that layup, what was that game against the Heat? When he missed that layup against the Heat, and he went back into the gym, and now he's lights out. That's why I had to apologize to him because I said he couldn't shoot. Now that dog from failing is now the person that we want him to be. Go ahead, Raphael.
CP, I'm gonna make it short, real quick. It's gonna be real quick. I mean, I just feel like you're making a point, like we're 20 games, like we're 10 games over 500, like we're 20 games over 500. I never said that. You said it, but I feel like you're insinuating because like this is a 500 team. That means we're doing the best we can. You got to stay at 500. You got to work with whoever can keep you at 500. And right now, the only players that can keep you at 500 is RJ, Julius Randle, and whoever's getting those minutes. So it's like
first of all, are you more? Let me ask you something then. Are you more concerned being at 500 or developing?
I think 500.
Wait, let me finish my point. How are you going to answer before I finish my point? Finish my question. Are you more concerned about finishing at 500 or developing the youth to get you over 500 and for the future?
I'm gonna be honest, and it might sound like I'm not making no sense, but I'm gonna stand on that. I want to stay at 500 with the development. We're getting enough. I believe we're getting enough development, especially from RJ. Mitch could have been developing well had he stayed healthy, but I'm not with that whole winning only 15 games, 20 games. and let's play Frank and Knox and Obi. I'm not on board with that. If we're developing and staying at 500, for me, that translates that this team is learning how to win. That's what it says to me. Like they know how to defend in this league. Like they know how to.
Do you remember OKC? Remember when they started when they moved from Seattle to Oklahoma City,
right?
And they entered the season 23 wins. Let me go back to the Durant years. The Durant years.
That's a one of a kind. Let me say something.
Let me finish.
I'm gonna give it to you right back. All right, go ahead.
Let me finish. 20 wins, 23 wins. Then they jumped up to 50 wins, then 55, and so on and so on. We remember that dynasty and how that played out, right?
Right.
When you keep these players on the bench, how are you developing? You're stunting their growth, and what's going to happen is, like I made a point over the weekend. We only have half of this team will not be on the roster next year because they are veterans and they are journeymen for a reason. You don't sign journeymen to long-term contracts. Then you have to bring in new journeymen. And you have these development guys, you have these guys that's sitting on your bench. And I don't even have to use OKC as the biggest example.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. Make sure you wash your hands and flush.
Hey, I'm Prince Akeem.
Okay. All right. I got you. Memphis. We played Memphis. Getting back to Memphis, right? Valanciunas, 8 years in the league. 8 years in the league. You mentioned Kyle Anderson. He only played 6 years in the league. Those are your vets. And I'm looking at this. And the next player is Tyrus Jones, 5 years out of Duke. 5 years out of Duke. That's 1 year more than Frank Ntilikina.
Can I respond to those? Because you're making a lot of points, and I just want to respond. I'll let you keep talking, but I just got to respond to those.
Sorry.
Okay, cool.
I apologize.
Cool. Because you make a point. But let's talk about OKC. I'm going to keep that short. Look, once you have a Kevin Durant, that's a special player. You're talking about a player that rivals LeBron James in this league.
Yeah, so that's why I took it off the table.
Okay, cool. Okay, so we took that off the table, and and you have a Kevin Durant. So other than I don't know what other and talking OKC, that's a they did a phenomenal job in drafting. So shout out to OKC with drafting Russell Westbrook, James Harden, Kevin Durant, Serge Ibaka. They should have won a championship in my eyes. They drafted players that are worthy for a championship. So shout out to them. Okay, so I don't want to take that away. But again,
I was gonna add to that. They had who's the tall white dude with the it looked like a Game of Thrones character.
Alexis Pokeski right now?
No. I was talking about back in the day.
Oh, the white.
Never mind. God, it's killing me. Never mind. Keep with your point. I'm sorry to cut you off.
When it comes back to you, you can mention it. I don't mind you telling me. Okay. Hold on. I got it. So.
Bless you. Salud.
Thank you. Gracias. So anyways, if anybody who is pro playing the kids, if we had a Kevin Durant, then I can see your argument. Like, wait a minute, this is a 7-footer rivaling Kobe Bryant. So I can understand. But other than that team, I don't see any. Okay, let's talk about Memphis. Now, then you brought up Memphis Grizzlies. I think we're not too far from Memphis Grizzlies. Look, Reggie Bullock was drafted, and Nerlens Noel was drafted 1 year before Julius Randle. This is 20.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait. I know Reggie's 30 years old, so he probably was drafted as a senior. Let me look at this. We keep talking.
2013. He was drafted like in the 20s in 2013 with Nerlens Noel. So this is like 1 year. This guy was drafted 1 year before Julius Randle, both Nerlens Noel and Reggie Bullock. Now, if you want to criticize his game, that's a different conversation. But like, I don't get this whole conversation. Like, maybe because you guys are looking at the age and not looking at where they were drafted. Maybe that's a different. Why I'm not understanding. Like, why? I'm like, you guys are okay. You guys are looking at like he's 30, he's old, he is who he is. But at the same time,
because NBA players have a short shelf life. You're lucky if you're in the league for 10 years. Your peak, your prime is 26, 27, 28. And then it's downhill from there, right? So if you have players like Reggie Bullock, who is 30, just turned 30, he will go downhill from there. And he is 3 years older than Randall. He was born in 91, and Randall was born in 94. And so what I'm trying to say is that if we're going to trust a process, and I'm not talking about Philly process, right? I'm talking about like when we have a youth movement, right? We are not if what you're saying is true, then we should trade our first round picks, because what's the point? What's the point in having rookies on a team if we're not going to play them?
My whole thing is, Quickly gets minutes. I'm not gonna. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. So I don't think anybody's arguing about Quickly. So let's talk about Reggie Bullock and Kevin Knox. Let's just stay on that topic.
Let's stay on Quickly because
okay, you want to move on quickly? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
But we were talking about Reggie Bullock. I just want to make a quick point, because my whole thing is this: if you have a conversation with me, right, and you tell me we need to move forward with Quickly and Knox, right?
Yes.
That needs to be addressed.
Yeah.
Either Knox, if Knox is worth keeping, if not, well, how's it going? If Knox is not not good enough to start, and you tell me, well, this is I'm saying words that you would tell me. If you're telling me, hey, you're Ralph, Knox is not worth. It's probably not good enough to play. He's not a good. He's not even getting minutes. So he's not that. I'm looking at that situation as he's not good enough to be in the rotation. Okay, I don't know what that translates to you, but that's what that translates to me. He's not good enough. He's not good enough minutes. Reggie Bullock is not good enough as a starter. So if you tell me I definitely would want to get a small forward in this draft for sure, and that could replace both of them, then you could that's a conversation that's meaningful in my eyes. But just to tell me to start this conversation of, hey man, we need to play the youth because you don't like Bullock's game, and not that everybody loves his game or likes his game.
That's different.
So I would just say, listen, man, you gotta respect that the coach is not giving him minutes because he's not good enough to start or get minutes. You don't go for it. You have to transition from getting minutes to starting. You don't jump from no minutes to starting or to get.
I agree.
So that's my whole thing, and this is my whole thing. So okay, so then now Frank Ntilikina, that's a huge hive, and it's not easy to talk Frank Ntilikina.
I'm a Frank fan, but you good?
Yeah, but right, no, but you are great, but Frank Ntilikina, I like when he's aggressive on offense, but if he doesn't bring it on offense, I agree with Tibbs the way he's handling him. Don't even get on the floor.
I got you. I don't.
Yeah. So that's my whole thing with Frank. If Frank has the tools. He has a nice jump shot, could play defense. That's all I need from him. I don't need him to be this other stuff. That's basically. I think that's what Julius Randle needs anyway. Somebody that could play defense. That could. The only thing I could say from Frank that I would, if I could give me extra, is rebounding. But if he doesn't have the confidence to be in the rotation, or to be even in this league, to knock down corner threes and to play defense, and shows up with triple zeros, then I don't.
Okay, let me ask you a question. In the beginning of the year, did Alec Bullock shoot better than RJ Barrett?
Alec Burks was doing damage in the beginning of the season.
Excuse me, what was that?
Alec Burks was doing good.
Okay,
first 5 games.
So with using that logic, should Alec Burke have started over RJ? And Fitz say, well, for the sake of winning, RJ, I don't want to deal with your growing pains yet. I'm gonna go with Alec Burke over you and not start him.
No, the thing is that we saw from the beginning. Hold on, no, let me like you told me. Let me finish.
I'm sorry. My bad.
We saw RJ fail before he started. And not to mention. He failed a lot, and we had people coming to the show talking about we should bench him. I would be okay with benching him. All this conversation about benching him. So so not to mention, I saw him fail when he was going against Miami, and he had 5 seconds left, and he drove it against Jimmy Butler, and he missed a shot. So Tom Thibodeau had a long-term idea of RJ Barrett. He had a vision for him. He had a plan for him from the get-go. Like, okay, you know what? Julius Randle's going to be passing the ball for this team, and this guy's going to be the closer of this team. It's not going to be easy, but we need to get through these hurdles. And this is what this is why this team it functions so well in my eyes. The plan. I look at and people are going to call me crazy. You're gonna call me crazy. I look at them as like a Shaq and Kobe. Kobe came through. He wanted to be a closer. He wanted to be the closer of the team. Shaq was more like, "Hey man, I'm open. Get me the ball and get you 20 points and 15 rebounds at ease." So, and I can't compare careers like that, but I just look at it in the smaller versions. I'm talking about rookie Kobe Bryant. I'm talking about a rookie Kobe Bryant and Shaq in his first year with the Lakers. That's what I'm looking at it.
Freezy, you want to say something? Freezy? Hoodie Freezy? You want to say something?
Do I have to get in my hoodie bag? Do I have to get in my hoodie bag?
Oh no.
Lord God.
Yeah, nah, I don't get into all of that, man. I ain't. And my thing is this. Before y'all jumped on, I was like, nah, I don't want to talk about the vets versus the young guys. Remember that? Like 25 minutes ago? Like, I was like, legit, I don't believe in the Civil War thing. And I didn't want to talk about, one unit versus the other and all of that. And I hit this entrance button. And the first thing CP the artist was like, Civil War. That's what we want.
No.
The young guys, the vets are not even human beings. They're less than human because they're here on a 1-year deal. They're only going to be here 1 year.
Wait a minute. My favorite vet is, you know what I'm saying, who I defend, my clone, my Weapon X. Yeah. I defend him. My thing is that on a team of development for the future, you plan your future, right, from today, your present.
No, okay? Send Mears, don't buy into this narrative. That's all it is, bro. We don't want to be the freaking Timberwolves. This thing that CP the artist is talking about is ridiculous.
Wait. Okay. Okay.
We don't want to be Oklahoma City.
Well, listen.
They had Kevin Durant. You can't even compare.
Well,
There's nobody in this roster that compared to Kevin Durant.
No.
Oklahoma City last year went to the playoffs because they had one vet. They had one vet.
They
had
made
one
the
vet.
playoffs this one time. Dog, and Raphael too. That point you made was crazy, right? They did the assets they used was an accumulation from when they were in Seattle, right? They were not tanking; they were just bad, right?
No, they were tanking. They were
not tanking. They were not tanking with Kevin Durant.
Let me explain. Right? When you play,
welcome to the CP Morning Drive.
When I kind of like that, man. Maybe I'll have to brand that, but I'm sure
the branding will be dope.
But I don't want to have like a Jay Ellis versus Nick Fan TV type of thing where we come on at the same time and people have to make a choice.
Hey, what's going on with Jay Ellis and yo? Are those the homies?
They're doing their own thing, man. They're doing their own thing.
Hey, the homies, man. Are you serious?
That's been gone, man. Ever since.
Man.
Yeah.
No.
What's going on? What's going on?
No. Like about a month ago. About a month ago, Jay Ellis stopped coming on the show, and then people were asking about it. And CP said, "Hey, he wanted to, branch off and do his own thing, and build his own channel." So,
but they still straight though, right? They still straight though, right?
I don't know their business.
No, I know. I'm talking about friendship. I don't care nothing about business because they look like they look like the homies. You know what I'm saying? When they was doing a joint, they look like the homies, man. I didn't know that it was just business. Like, well, I'll put it like this, yo, CP and Jay Ellis. I hope y'all much success, whatever it is that y'all doing, and I hope there's no friction in the business because a lot of us do it for fun. Right. You know what I'm saying? And so I just hope, you know what I'm saying, that whatever happened is just a merely, maybe somebody is looking to spread their wings, but not just looking to dip. You know what I'm saying? Because things got crazy. I hope it's not that. So
yeah. But I think it was probably respectful. CP sounded respectful. It don't seem like there's any animosity or whatever. But sometimes you have to just spread your wings, and sometimes and it was always CP's channel, right? And they both had separate channels anyway, right? So it wasn't like it was all Nick Fan TV or and shout out to was it KOT? They both had separate channels, right? And at the end of the day, this is all business. I don't think anything is personal. I don't think it was personal. I think it's it's business. You know what I'm saying? Jay Ellis does have to branch out.
Hey, I'm the good looking one.
I'm sorry. Hey, CP, I'm just. Hey man, I hope everything is amicable, man, with those brothers, man. Because
I just heard what y'all were talking about. Yeah, I hope they're cool too because they were like fire and ice, man. Giving their points and everything. I got to assume and I got to believe that there's nothing, no beef between them. They can't.
Rocco Joe was good.
It was
it was good.
I think it's just a matter of him wanting to branch off and do his thing. Talking about Jay Ellis, and I like what he's doing.
All right, guys, I gotta go.
Okay, CP, talk to you soon, bro. What I was saying was, I like the content that Jay Ellis and his crew is doing. He also has that guy Hubert on there. I'm probably pronouncing his name wrong. What's the guy's name? Freeze. He had his own channel. He had
Ryan, you talking about Ryan G?
No, it's darn. I forget his name because he was on Sim's show too for a little bit. They would have something.
Oh, you talking about the Bible guy, the Bible guy?
Yes.
Raw Hebrew.
Yes. He's on. He's doing some stuff with Jay Ellis. So that's where I was getting at everything. What's up, God of Moses? I didn't even say hi to you, man. What's going on, brother? Yo, man,
let me jump in for a minute. Can I jump in for a minute?
Say hello first. What's good?
What's poppin', man? My name's Joe, man. I'm Morocco Joe. You know what I'm saying? I've been yelling in the chat because my man is talking about Kevin Knox. CP talking about Kevin Knox deserving time. And people act like practice don't exist. Like, you think Thibodeau is not, like, in practice watching who is good and who is trash? Like, you think he's going to put a worse team on the floor than what?
Finally!
You know what I'm saying?
Somebody with some sense.
Like, I don't know. I played ball in high school, man. I started over a 12th grader. The only reason was because I was busting his ass in practice. Like, excuse my language, but, like, if Kevin Knox can't bust Reggie Bullock in practice, then why would he deserve playing time? Why does he deserve playing time at all? That's all I want to say. I can leave right now. That's all I wanted to say.
Hey, so first of all, let me say this. So welcome.
Yeah, welcome.
Welcome to the joint. You know what I'm saying? And I did see your comments in the chat. You know what I'm saying? What I'm gonna say is this: if you feel like coming on, bro, come on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's just, what I'm saying.
I just had to say that, man, because it was like sacrilegious. Like, why do you go to practice? Why do you have a team if the best player don't play? Like, I don't even understand. Just because he's young, like, that's crazy to me.
Right. It baffles me, bro.
It
baffles me.
That's a new cult. That's a cult that's happening in this.
Well, that's retarded. You don't win like that. You don't do nothing like that. How do you make Kevin Knox play hard if you don't make him compete?
So here's the thing. What's Kevin Knox's motivation to play hard in the game if he's not playing hard in practice and getting rewarded?
Thank you. This is why the culture of half these teams with young players is trash. Because you just let the player start, even though he ain't do nothing to deserve it. If you can't beat Reggie Bullock in practice,
journeyman.
Then you're not going to be successful on the game night. Trust and believe. If Reggie Bullock is locking you up, you ain't going to do shit on game night. You're going to get your ass buzzed. Reggie Bullock ain't in the top 20 small forwards in the league. You think he's not even top 30, probably not top 40 small forwards in the league. If you can't beat him in practice, why are you trying to get time? I don't understand. No one should be supporting him getting time if he can't beat Reggie.
You know what it is? That some people have that dream of Kevin Knox being Kevin Knox and RJ being the franchise, being the cornerstones of this team. Like, some people have, and this is, I mean, I don't know what to say about it. Some people have Frank Ntilikina and RJ Barrett being the cornerstones of this team also. Like,
as much as I love Frank, I never said that. Much as I love Frank,
not you.
I know.
The hive. It's the hive. Like, it's a huge hive. That Frank hive is real. Like,
look, I got no disrespect for the fans that like these players. Like, I like players that aren't that good. I was a real big fan of you remember when we had Mundingus Kuzmanskis or whatever?
They used to call him Cheese.
And you know the reason why I used to like Kuz? You know the reason why I used to like Kuzmingas? Because I used to ball with him on 2K.
Get out of here.
Yeah, I used to ball with him on 2K. I legit could put him in a lineup with Melo and them.
Yeah.
Drop 25.
Yes. Yes. And so for some weird reason, you can ball with him on 2K. That's how
because it's a video game, cause it ain't real life.
Right, but that's my point. But in real life, when he had to defend LeBron, hey, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, it's not even close.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
No, but I'll say this, man. I'll say this about the youngs versus or the vets versus the rookies and stuff like that, or the young players. I just don't see a point in playing somebody who didn't Like that's all I'm saying. Is like that's not good for anybody. You know, and make the vets mad, one, because you're just giving. And two, it doesn't let the rookie know or the young player know that you gotta be dominant out here and dominate your matchup. Like that's the most important part of this game is to dominate who you are checking, who is checking. You got to
but you know what though?
And take that spot. You think Kevin Durant went into practice and got his ass busted by anybody on OKC ever? Period. No. From the first day he was in Seattle, he was dominating. He dominated everybody in practice, and then on the court he dominated. Like that's just what it is.
I'm gonna tell you something else too, which y'all forget. Y'all forget that Seattle drafted Kevin Durant and Jeff Green together.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
And Kevin Durant took that spot.
Right.
You
know what? And you know what? Seattle had already had players there, right? But Jeff Green legit was a freak athlete for his size, right? Jeff Green was NBA strong from day one. Jeff Green could give cats the business. He was held back in that whack Georgetown system, right? But when he got to Seattle, he was busting people he was busting cats up, and so much so that he challenged Kevin Durant. Like they had to remember they were starting Jeff Green at the 3 and Kevin Durant at the 2 for the first month of Kevin Durant's career. People forget that. Yeah. Kevin Durant was playing the 2 the first month of his career, and then they slid Jeff Green to the bench, and then eventually the power forward. But Jeff Green was like, I'm a rookie walking in the door, and I need minutes too. Right?
Exactly. That's the problem. Like, if you got that dog in you, you're gonna take the spot. Right. If you don't have that dog in you, then it's gonna take you time to take the spot. Right. Hey, man, maybe his talent, like a player like Kyle Korver, right? Kyle Korver didn't come in there and take nobody's spot, but he just got better as his career went on, and eventually he got time. And Kevin Knox might just be the same way. He might just get better as his career goes on.
So let me ask the panel this. If there was a chance to get Jeff Green on our team, would you take him?
Yes. Green, a dog, he busted our ass last week.
Because you know how people say we're always getting these old timers and everything, and I just want to.
So here's the thing with Jeff Green, right? The only reason why Jeff Green didn't have the career arc that we thought he was going to have is because remember he had that heart injury. The heart thing. Yeah, and he had to have open heart surgery, and he missed like legit. He was legit not 100% for like 3 years of his prime, right?
Yeah,
that took some stuff away from Jeff Green. They legit had to you know what I'm saying, because he got the scar when he was with Boston. He took his jersey off and showed everybody the scar right down the middle of his chest. Yeah, he was like, they had to legit crack his chest open. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So, but anyways, I understand.
By the way, I don't know if that demonetized.
Morocco Joe. If my advertisers be like, I'm gonna be like, send the bill to Morocco Joe.
Oh, shut up, Benny. Benny.
Yeah. No, I'm just.
What y'all think about the game tonight? Though, you think we're gonna pull it out?
Honestly, go ahead, Freeze. I'll give you my thoughts.
Well, I was gonna say last night's game was like a sister kiss. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was
it got ugly in the third. It got ugly in the third.
Yeah, you like, what is this? And we knew it was gonna get ugly in the third. I had been talking about it all weekend. Cornerstone, I had been talking about it all weekend. I had been saying Tibbs needs to make a certain lineup so when this time in the third quarter comes, we can be ready for it.
Right.
You remember when I said maybe put OB at the 5, Knox at the 4, Burks at the 3, quickly at the 2, Rose at the 1. You know what I'm saying? So that way when our offense gets stagnant and stop moving on the floor, we can at least have a unit that can come out and score, space the floor.
Right.
Yeah. That happened last night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we're lucky that Pascal Siakam had a terrible game.
Yo, like 1 to 3,000 in the first quarter.
Right.
How much money did Siakam get from Toronto?
They maxed him.
Fucking too much. He got too much if he playing.
They maxed him.
Yeah, that's too much. I don't know. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, cuz.
No.
And to be honest with you, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. Y'all, we talking about Max and Randall.
I just think you take his option. I mean, he got an option right now. You take the option.
But I'll get he's not worth 25 or 30.
I think he is.
I think he is, but I mean, just take the option, see what happens, see if he can perform like this again next year.
See if he can do it again.
Then you max him.
Right. I think once you make it to the All-Star, I think you can make it again. I got him being. I got him. The Knicks extending him because I think he's that good.
What about Mitch though?
I don't know.
What about Mitch? What you doing?
I don't know. I'm not maxing Mitch either. I'm not giving Mitch nothing.
Max, I didn't say Max.
Really?
I'm not talking Max.
You're not giving him anything, Freeze?
No. I'm not talking about a bag. I'm not talking about a bag. I'm talking about I'm giving him reasonable money. Right?
Okay.
What are you giving? What are you giving for Randall? Are you picking up the option or are you offering more?
I'm picking up the option.
I gotta pick up the because the last 15 games, Randall has been looking.
It happens. It's a long season, bro.
It's a long season, bro.
But
it's a long season.
Hold up.
I mean, but he's making the right passes. He made the right pass to RJ last night. So
and most likely we're going to the playoffs. So we still got a lot more to go. Watch the way. Yeah.
So we get to see what he does under pressure. Really under pressure. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's my whole thing. At least that we know he's an all-star. Yeah, he's going through a downhill right now. But remember, we're up to almost how many games right now? 50 games.
We got 18 games left.
Okay, so I expect them to. I mean, this team right now is very battle tested. Even if we go if a team goes 2-0 against us in the playoffs, I still trust this team.
Me too. We're still gonna get a win. I think we're gonna get a win, no matter who we're facing. We're gonna get at least one win.
I think 2 wins. I would say 2 wins.
Okay, so Ralph, let me ask you a question real quick. All right, so you say 2 wins.
Mm-hmm.
Do you say that if we're playing against like a Philly or a Brooklyn or a Miami? Because those are the 3 that have had our number this entire season.
I'll be honest, man. And I don't believe I'm a prisoner of the moment. I think there's anybody right now. If we go 0-2 against anybody in the playoffs,
right?
I think we can come back and win. I think we can tie the series. That's what I say today.
Man. Be optimistic.
But ain't nobody sleeping. I'll tell you that. Nobody sleeping.
This team is the way they're constantly improving. You know, I'm not even concerned about slumps no more. Like, you know, RJ, if he has a slump, I'm not worried. I'm not worried about Julius Randle having a slump.
Do you honestly believe that the team is? Do you honestly believe the team is?
CP, hold on. Let me do the thing. You keep. I'm contractually obligated to do the ISO cam with CP the artist.
Go ahead.
I need my theme song, man. We have to increase the super chats and the donations.
So we can get a soundboard
to get Freezy a soundboard. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because I want my theme song. I want my theme song when I appear on this thing.
Yo, people forget this is the Projects Knicks show. This is the Projects Knicks show. We don't have a big budget.
You got no funny shit.
Yeah. Y'all notice that I'm not running OBS, right?
Yeah.
but you know what? But Freezy, if you could afford me, you could afford that. So it's gonna be in the works, man.
That's the thing. I can't afford CP. I'm not Joe Budden, bro. Me and Joe Budden grew up on the same street, but he not.
But
Joe
you know
Budden.
what? You know what, Freezy? If you can't afford me to can't afford me. Get it? You can't afford me not to can't afford me because you know I got the Midas touch.
CP, I'm telling you, CP the artist is
Reintroduce myself.
So CP the artist is the
there.
only CP the artist is the only egomaniac that I know that legit that does not understand what the word remorse is. It's like it's CP the artist.
I challenge that. Hey, I challenge that. I think him and Chuck, those are the two.
No, well, Chuck's not an ego. Chuck's not an egomaniac.
Yeah, he is.
Chuck is a sociopath. Chuck is a sociopath. Him and Hoodie Kev. But CP the artist, but CP the artist is legit. Like I was like, "What do you want me to call me, Your Highness?" He was like, "No, that's not good enough." Yeah, he's like, "That's Your Highness. That's not good enough. What about your royal airness?"
Hey man, the three of them need to be humbled. They need to be humbled.
With a face like yours, you need to be humbled.
Oh my goodness.
And you see, he ain't got a screen up there. You can't even see CP.
I know, but we don't see.
You
know what it is? You know what it is? Because he getting tired of him being.
What in the God's name?
Yo, it's Dog City.
Dog City.
It's Dog City.
My man.
City. What's good, Dog City?
What's good, bro? We gotta hear the voice. We gotta hear the voice. The breathing. We gotta hear the breathing.
I can't hear nothing.
Can't hear nothing now. One.
He bugging, bro.
Oh man.
Y'all want to hear it?
What y'all think about that? What you think about the Lakers game tomorrow, though? You really think we're gonna beat them?
I think it's gonna be. I think our front court is gonna get demolished. That's what I think.
Agreed.
I think our front court. Now, I'm afraid. Just their front court in general.
They're playing with bullies.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what I was. Man, as Ron says, man. I'm that front court is going to be ridiculous.
And let's not sleep on the backcourt either. Let's not sleep on the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely.
Because Alfred Payton cannot guard Dennis Schroeder.
Oh, heck no.
Let's be
Y'all
real.
talking like Dennis Schroeder a monster, bro. Calm it down.
Right. Well. The thing is without LeBron and AD there, Dennis Schroeder is going to be trying to get his tonight.
Exactly.
And I think that I honestly think that Dennis Schroeder is not enough to beat us.
Okay. All right. So Morocco, let me tell you this. You put Drummond up against Noel.
I'm taking
Drummond all day.
But he got the toenail situation, don't he? Is he playing?
He playing.
He's playing.
He averaging 20. He averaging 20 and 12 with the Lakers right now, I think, or something crazy like that.
And then coming off
after one game.
And then coming off the bench, I'm gonna tell you right now, you could book this one. I think Montrell and Taj Gibson gonna get thrown out tonight because both of those two guys are rough riders and they're gonna offset each other. I'm telling you right now.
I don't think Taj getting thrown out. Taj is calm.
I don't know, man.
Taj is washed. Bro.
Yeah.
Taj Gibson is washed up.
Will you stop it? Will you stop it?
I don't think he's washed.
Stop it, man. You just hate him because he looks like me, man. That's all.
No, CP is an egomaniac.
He looks like me. That's why.
So if Reggie Bullock looked like you, would I be hating on Reggie Bullock too?
You would too.
No.
Well, how does Reggie Bullock shoot with them hair in his face like that? I don't understand how he does that.
That's probably why he inconsistent.
Yeah, he got them two dangalangs swinging in front of his face.
So I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. The thing with Taj, I swear I wish Obi was getting Taj's minutes, man.
But you can't.
And
you know what?
But to what Morocco Joe said, if Obi can't beat out Taj in practice, then he don't deserve the minute.
Fact.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, well, he's getting minutes. It's just not extended minutes. That's all. It's not extended.
I just wish we had another big man.
But here,
We do. We need
here.
some
We do,
front
and
court.
Pell. And Pell,
Listen.
but he's not giving him any run.
Listen.
Nah, Pell been hurt. He just came back today.
Listen.
Okay.
Listen. If you want to develop these youth, you have to deal with whatever outcome that gonna happen, whether they win or lose. Like I said about RJ, right? The fourth quarter should be RJ's. Win, lose, or draw, it's supposed to, because he needs to get those cojones to able to close. And now that they did do that, they stuck with him through his struggles. He's showing who the potential RJ is right now, and he's shining in this spotlight.
So what you're saying?
Hold on. Let me just ask you a question, CP. Let me just ask you a question, CP. Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
All right. So if you're a head coach of a basketball team, I don't care what level it's at. You know, it could be AAU, travel ball, high school, middle school, doesn't matter. And you got a young player that cannot beat in practice the older player. Are you going to start the young player?
It depends if that young player is part of my future. If the old I'll give you a perfect example.
Okay, so the young player can't go nowhere, and he's definitely going to be part of your future. Are you going to start the young player over the old player, even though he can't beat the old player in practice?
Okay, hold on. Let me finish my point. You asked me a question, I have to answer it. In college basketball, right, you have seniors that are not playing due to freshmen who are starting. I'm sure that those seniors have developed into prominent players, but the thing is that those freshmen, you have to develop them right now in order to have successful sophomores. So the thing is that if me as a coach in an organization is saying this young player is for our future, I have to develop him right now, because 3-4 years down the line, whatever, we're going to have to reap the return on our investment. Older players are out the door. They're out the door. So what are you investing for your future if an old player is out the door for the sake of being 500?
No.
You see what I'm saying?
So let me can I jump in? So one of the major things that you're saying basically is that practice does not matter. That's what you're saying. If you just start a young player over a veteran, even though he doesn't deserve it, you just sitting here saying with a straight face, as an organization leader, as the head coach, that what you do in practice, it doesn't matter at all, and we're gonna play this guy because we think you're not gonna be here next year. How do you square that circle? There's no way that you could tell your team that practice doesn't matter and being professional doesn't matter and doing your job doesn't matter. As a coach, you can't say that to your team. You can't sit here and tell the team, I know he's better than you, but you're younger, so you can play. That's insanity, man.
Wait. What's your name, so I can address you?
It's Joe, Morocco Joe.
Right. Pleasure to meet you, my brother.
Good to meet you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yes or no?
I thought you were going to call him your royal subject.
Nah.
That's why I thought you asked that question, because I was just about to say, don't be that disrespectful.
Nah. He looked like he got a couple of pocket knives, man. I don't know. He looked like he holds.
We non-violent out here.
Oh, you're non-violent? Okay, all right. You must be living in the South or something like that.
Facts. I'm from New York, but I live in Florida now.
All right. So Joe, yes or no? Wasn't Alec Burke, shooting better than RJ?
Yeah, but that's not RJ.
In the beginning of the season.
Yeah, RJ's skill set is not a shooter though. He didn't come into the league touted as a shooter. He ain't never.
Do you feel we would have won more games earlier in the season?
That was never his thing.
Okay. Do you feel that earlier in the season we would have won more games if Alec Burke was starting over RJ?
No, I think you could have put them both together, but I don't know. I agree.
How
with
they
what
play
Tim
the same? They
did. I
play
think
the
it was
same
smart to
position.
bring Burks off the bench.
But you're
Well, I
saying,
mean, you can move that around. You could say RJ is the 3. RJ plays a 3 a lot of time. He plays 3.
okay, but he's a shooting guard, and they play the same position, correct?
Yeah, but this is the
The-
NBA in 2021, man. The positions 2 and 3 is the same thing. They don't really they do the same things these days.
I don't know about that, but my point is this: like RJ was struggling in the beginning of the season, but he was kept in for his developmental purposes.
He was kept in for his defense.
RJ?
Well, how do you know that though?
Well-
Tibbs might have been like he might have been busting their ass.
CP, can I make a CP? Can I make a
Yeah, you can make your point, Raphael.
Yeah. So CP, what I just want to say to that is, RJ Barrett could bust everybody's ass in that roster. Like you that's a different conversation. You can't compare RJ Barrett. You can't compare RJ Barrett to all these other young players because RJ Barrett, for his position, he will bust everybody's ass, bro. And some of these players that you talking about can't do it. So what?
My point.
It's not a youth. No. You missing the point that KD could bust everybody's in his position.
We're not talking about KD. We're talking about the Jets.
No,
We're talking about the Knicks.
I'm talking about players could beat out players in their position. You can't right now. RJ since day one, RJ Barrett could bust Alec Burks behind, bro. Like that's why he's a start. Yes,
I don't think so.
Yes.
Well, how do you know that? But you talking from a position of authority, CP, and you ain't in practice. You don't know. We have to trust what Thibodeau is saying. We have to trust that. Why would he put somebody where you know he want to win? Why would he put somebody worse in? I mean, if you know Thibodeau wants to win, he is the coach that wants to win. He don't give a damn about who's developing what. He wants to win games. Why would he put somebody worse in?
I understand that he wants to win games. Trust me, I do understand that. But the argument was older players versus these young players. My thing is about longevity, the long run, not the short term. The short term is to be 500, get into the 8th, 7th, or 9th seed, and get swept in the first round. That is the short term. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Are you a fan of the New York Knickerbockers, or are you just like the commentate? Because it sounds like you're not a fan of the New York Knickerbockers. Like I'm not the only one.
Right, I'm
a logical fan, not a delusional.
But CP, that's like saying in the short term, I want to wake up and go get in the shower, and then I want to get ready for work. That's the short term. Dude, that's real life. That's not just the short term. That's real life.
That's a terrible analogy.
It's exactly what you're saying.
No, it's
you're
not.
You're like making the playoffs and being the 8th seed is the short term.
Let me use a Karen Civil quote. You never pass up $1. You never pass up $100 for $1. You go for the $100.
Yeah, but what if $100?
Let me finish. No. You guys ain't gonna just keep cutting me off and be a 4-on-1.
This ain't 4-on-1, CP.
It is.
You dominating the dialogue. You're not passing the mic.
I will pass the mic right after this.
Okay, all right.
Right after.
Okay.
I will pass once I finish.
Okay. So the long-term approach is to develop the youth into serviceable NBA players and add to that roster serviceable NBA players. As I've been saying from this year, right? If you're not going to use Knox, if you're not going to use Frank, trade them and change the course of your team to a heavy laden, veteran savvy team. If we're not going to develop our youth, then I don't want to hear any Knicks fans complaining about where we are in the draft, we might as well just trade those picks for veteran. I just think it's more beneficial, right, to have young players that's going to be on your team that are good for 7, 8, 10 years than to have these stopgap veterans that are going to be on another roster next year. That's all I'm saying.
I got a question for you, CP. Can I ask a quick question?
Go ahead.
Is it possible?
No. I'll be holding the mic. I'll be holding the mic if you ask me a question.
No, because I want you to speak. I want you to speak. Look, is it possible that the front office and Tom Thibodeau looks at Frank and Kevin Knox as role players? And is that acceptable to you? That there are just role players who need developing, versus the idea of, hey, there are starters in this team and they should be starting over Reggie Bullock and Alfred Payton. Is it possible that they are role players who should possibly at most should be coming off the bench versus, and sometimes they shouldn't be coming off the bench and they should just be, getting better in practice? Like, is that has that crossed your mind?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna answer for that. So first,
I want everybody to answer, please.
Well, Raphael, we all right? Raphael, like, I want everybody. Okay.
You know how I do.
We all right. Hey, we got plenty of time, bro. Y'all double park. Somebody got a pee. What's happening?
Oh yeah, I gotta apologize for abruptly leaving y'all, but I had the delivery of some stones to my garden, so I had to deal with that.
You had to let your workers in the back gate.
Yeah, in the
yeah.
Oh,
I had to. I'm creating a beautiful oasis in my backyard, in my estate.
Right.
So the stones came today.
Oh, okay. That's awesome.
I would invite you.
How did you get over there so fast? Did you take your golf cart?
No, they came here. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the golf cart. Yeah, the golf cart. Yeah.
Okay. So
I would invite you, but the neighbors, I don't know if they would.
Yeah, and I don't feel like driving way out there to that isolated place anyway. But anyway, my point though to what Raphael was saying is this. My point to what Raphael was saying is this. First of all, if the Knicks organization didn't believe in Frank Ntilikina and Kevin Knox, they would not be here right now, period. Right? I'm telling you right now. You know how I know that? Because they legit cut Jacob Evans III outright. Right? They cut Amari Spellman to make room for Taj Gibson. They cut Terrence Ferguson, who was 22 years old.
Facts.
They cut Poirier. Okay? They cut these guys. They traded Dennis Smith Jr.
Facts.
Right?
They didn't trade Ntilikina. Sorry.
But they didn't trade Frank and they didn't trade Knox. Right? So for all y'all crybabies like Frank ain't getting minutes. Knox ain't getting minutes. Man, the organization believed enough in them to keep them around. Because
Can I respond to that?
Yeah, CP, you legit just talked for 17 minutes. You told us to shut up. You told us to shut up and wait, and we waited.
How dare you? No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. So you said be quiet and let you talk. So you didn't say shut up. But it's just,
okay, go ahead.
I'll give it to you when I'm ready.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Right. So yeah. So he like Tretch from Naughty by Nature. He like the name of the group was Naughty by Nature, but nobody else touched the mic. He legit. The name of the group is Naughty by Nature, but one person touched the mic.
You're my Vinny. You're my Vinny. You're my Vinny, man.
Yeah, I know this. So, but my point is this: Tom Thibodeau and the Knicks organization understand the point that y'all make every day on every Knicks content creator show. Y'all use the same excuse every day on every Knicks content creator show. Well, Frank had 5 coaches in 4 years. Knox had 4 coaches in 3 years, or whatever it is, whatever the excuse is, right? The Knicks organization understand that, bro. They are the organization. They get it. They understand that these kids have talent and they may have been underdeveloped, right? So instead of continuing the same process, they're doing it a different way. Tom Thibodeau is rehabilitating Frank Ntilikina and Kevin Knox. But y'all want him to do it the way that David Fizdale did it. And then next year y'all gonna be mad. Then next year y'all gonna be mad. Like all these different systems. It's confusing these young players' brain and all this BS y'all be throwing out. Bro.
No, I want them to do it.
CP.
Killing me, man.
CP.
Go ahead.
Chill. Listen, let me finish.
Let's chill.
Right. So that he's rehabilitating Kevin Knox because there is talent there, but there is something missing in Kevin Knox. And they want to see if they can get it out of Kevin Knox before they trade him this offseason. There is something there with Frank, and they want to see if they can get it out of Frank before they let Frank walk forever. Right? And then the other thing also is players don't necessarily develop in New York in high pressure games like they would develop in Minnesota, in Minneapolis, Minnesota, with nobody looking, or Memphis, Tennessee, with nobody looking, or San Antonio, Texas, or New Orleans, Louisiana, with nobody looking. This is Gotham, bro. This is the biggest city in the United States, the most media in the United States, right? This is a different place. You can't look at what other teams are doing. You can't look at what teams are doing in Sacramento, California, and be like, well, why don't we do it? Why don't we do quickly like they do in Halliburton in Sacramento? Well, for one, Sacramento is not New York City, right? One of the boroughs in New York is bigger than Sacramento, California.
Can I add to your point? I want to add to your point on that one.
Hold on, Raphael. Let me finish. Let me finish. Right? The thing is, the kids that they want to develop are still here. Still here. Jacob Evans ain't here, bro. Amari Spellman is not here. Dennis Smith Jr. is not here. Ignas Brazdeikis is not here. Terrence Ferguson is not here. Right? So the fact that we talking about develop Knox and develop Frank, y'all chill. This is a shortened season where this organization did not have a full offseason to implement a development system like the way they wanted, and they value these two kids. And what y'all need to do is just chill and let the process play itself out. Now, with that said, the Knicks are moving into the offseason with three picks. I'm gonna say three, right? Because the second round pick that we got from Philly, but the second round pick has protections on it. So if the protections don't come through, if it's not picked 56 through 60, we don't get it this year. We get it next year, and then it'd be an unprotected second. Okay, right?
And I think that's when the high schoolers can go too. That's a good year to get. Yeah,
right. It's the reason why we money laundered, because that second round pick will have more value next year, right?
Oh my God.
So here's the thing. The Knicks. You talking about the Knicks developing Knox and Frank, Quickly and Obi, 3 more kids this year, right? And then kids next year also. Bro, you can't just put a fly-by-night system in place when you're trying to develop 7 kids, not including RJ Barrett and Mitchell Robinson too. That's 9 kids. Are you serious, man? Calm down, CP the artist. Calm down. CP, calm down.
I'm cool as a fan.
We have to slow play development. We can't rush these kids through and microwave them. That's the reason why you're talking about Knox and Frank Ntilikina the way you're talking about them right now. Yo, I'm about to bring G Money in, but I know Raphael wanted to jump in and say something.
So it's going to be real short. I want everybody got to speak. So, Lou, all I wanted to add to your point was you were talking about New York City, how it's compared to everywhere else. That's a phenomenal point because look, Brooklyn just literally developed a whole squad. Shout out to Brooklyn with Spencer Dinwiddie, Karis LeVert, Joe Harris. They were able to do all that under the radar. They don't get Brooklyn doesn't have. I feel right now. I don't see no pressure in Brooklyn. Like, yo, man, you got to win now. Like, yo, what are you doing? Like, nobody's watching every move like that. With the Knicks, every move they make, it's everywhere. We're watching it, and we want to know why. And if we're not getting, how many times did I hear Freezy say, "Listen, man, I don't like Leon Rose that he's not giving us enough information." Like with the Knicks, it's so every move matters, and with Brooklyn, they can do that. And with the Knicks, yo, man, everything goes to heart. So I just want to make that take. Yes. I want to keep it short. On to the next guy.
Can I defend myself?
CP,
go ahead.
CP,
sure.
So Joe, I know you want to say something, but CP the artist want to jump in.
Because I yield. Go ahead.
Because I feel like the prosecution, Uncle Freezy, has tainted the jury pool, and
I got next.
Now the defense is on the stand. Freezy, the blasphemy that you say and the audacity and the illusion of grandeur is so immensely here. First of all, Frank, I'm going to bring up somebody that did work his first year as a rookie a couple of years ago and was in the same situation as Frank is in today. Alonzo Trier. Alonzo Trier was at he rolled the bench his very last year as a Knick, and after that they let him go. So your point that, oh, look, they're still here. Look, they're still here. That doesn't mean anything.
Hey, but the whole organization changed, though. Hold on, now I don't mean to, but the whole organization changed.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
I gotta head out, guys. Peace out, guys. I gotta head out, man. I'm sorry, man.
Okay.
Wait a second.
All right, man.
Wait a second. Good point. This was a different organization, but right. The thing is, we all know that if you're planning an investment into a player, you want to see as much development that they are doing before you even give them a contract. So if you have a choice, right? Okay, Frank Ntilikina, he has 100,000 DMPs. Alec Burke is he's averaging, I don't know how many points per game, and he's showing clutch. What is the financial incentive of me giving Frank another year and I have no idea like what he's going to do. And to Freezy's point about, oh, they're still here, they still here. Well, maybe nobody wanted them. Maybe nobody wanted to give up what the franchise was asking for. Maybe somebody was like, I'll give you a 2023 second round pick for Frank. And the Knicks were like, nah. Or maybe nobody even asked for Frank. Maybe nobody even asked for Knox. Because he has one more year left.
Yeah,
maybe.
Please explain that.
Can I chime in?
Please explain that to Kev, to Hoodie Kev, because he's coming at me on Twitter and everything about
me and Kevin, Hoodie Kev are not on speaking terms.
Oh, good. Right. I like that. Well, tell him to come on the panel to defend his case.
He told me not to talk. Not to.
Is scared. Let me. I'm gonna just say this real quick. I'm sorry for interrupting. the royal, majestic highness, your majesty, CP the artist. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry, your highness. But I had to interrupt for your safety.
What's up, G Money?
Salute, man.
So G Money, what's good?
What's going on?
So first of all, the Knicks morning drive intimidates City for Real and Hoodie Cab.
I don't know why City for Real. So City for Real, cool. It's Hoodie Cab that keeps talking that Knox talk, man.
Hey, so City for Real legit sent Dark City instead of coming on. He sent Dark City. Now Hoodie Cab is legit intimidated by the panel. And so I'm not even gonna allow Hoodie Cab to come on. Because Hoodie Cab came on so defensive yesterday that it was crazy. We had to almost mute him yesterday because he was like a chicken with his head cut off. So
hey man, I look at my email and I see a Twitter direct message and it's from Hoodie Cab talking about he's got a picture of Jordan and Pippen and then says that that Frank is not in it. He has a picture of RJ and Knox. And I'm saying to myself, both our players are not playing, so what are you coming at me for?
The dude told me, Hoodie Cab told me with a straight face yesterday, and I'm protecting CP, and I'm going to let CP, hey, CP, your majesty, your majestic highness, you know, the greatest leader of all time. I'm going to move out of the way. I just want to step in front of CP real quick, but Hoodie Cab said yesterday, hey y'all, and I'm trying to look at everybody that's here, right? He told me there was no difference between third year Scottie Pippen and third year Kevin Knox.
Oh! Hey, G Money, school, man. School.
Yeah, so Hoodie Cab said Scottie Pippen in 1990 is the same player as Kevin Knox in 2021.
No disrespect to Kevin Knox. Okay, I'll make this quick and simple. I can't believe we're even entertaining this. Look, Scottie Pippen is one of the most versatile players in the NBA. Right? He can put the ball on the floor. He can attack the rim. He can hit a three. All Kevin Knox
was the defensive player of the year candidate.
Exactly. He should have won defensive player of the year. Scottie Pippen. Oh, I can't believe we're comparing Kevin Knox to Scottie. Unbelievable. Scottie Pippen. Yeah.
G Money, we know this already.
I know. My point I'm saying that this is blasphemy. Like, how can anyone compare? It's
Put
blasphemy.
the PCP down, bro. He's smoking dippers. He think
that. That's what I'm saying. Hoodie Cab is legit smoking baby diapers. Right?
Fact.
No,
he's smoking baby diapers.
Hey, you know they legalized marijuana in Jersey now, so there you go.
Right, but I just said that because he came at CP yesterday with some stuff that was it was a little bit crazy.
Oh,
and CP was trying to see and I'm sorry, Your Royal Highness. You know, I think I gotta call him the magnitude. So Your Royal Highness, the magnitude of all greatness, CP the artist. I'm sorry for interrupting, but I had to throw that out there just to justify y'all conversation yesterday.
I want to hear G Money on this take because I know.
Scottie Pippen.
No. About the what we first was talking about with the development of the youth versus the vets.
All right, so let me let Joe. Joe, jump in real quick.
Hold on, let me get my piece here because I got something to say about the defense attorney over there. I don't know what CP is smoking. He said delusions of grandeur that we have about our players, right? And you have those same delusions of grandeur that that Kevin Knox and Frank is really it. They not it, bro. They may not be it. It's okay that they not it. But like you said, somebody calls us, offers a second round pick, and we don't take it. That means we value them more than a second round pick.
Joe, if you would listen to what I'm saying.
45 minutes, I'll wait, and then you're gonna interrupt me on the backside.
Because that's not what I said.
Yeah, that's what you said. You said, okay, let me rephrase. You said something along the lines of if somebody called us, it was for something that we didn't want, right? Or maybe nobody called us at all, right? That's what you said?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So if somebody did call us, it wasn't enough, which means we valued him some kind of way. Now, to the point you said about the return on investment, like you see, why would you give him another year contract? Well, it's going to depend on what the market yields, right? Like if Frank Ntilikina and Kevin Knox can't get a good contract on the open market and free agency, why wouldn't we offer them $6 million for the year or $5 million for the year and see what they
Because you're
can do
not
next year?
playing. Because you're
Hold
not
on a
playing
minute.
them.
Hold on a minute. I sat down and was super quiet while you was going. I ain't trying to interrupt you. Don't interrupt
Okay.
me, please. Let me finish my statement. So next year comes, right? Reggie Bullock is not on the team. Knox does work off season away, comes in. It's no problem. He can develop the same way, and we can get something for him, or we can see him play well in practice that he can in the game. What do you think is going to do to his confidence when he goes out here and is terrible on the floor for 26 minutes? What is that going to help? You can't just let somebody who sucks. That's like somebody who can't swim. You throwing them in the deep end. If they can't swim, that's not a good decision. Like if you have somebody on the sideline that can swim and will be able to take the baton for you. I know you said you don't want the one, the stopgaps or whatever, the veteran stopgaps, but putting out a player just to put him out is a terrible decision. We don't see practice. We don't see what's happening, and we don't see the matchup between Reggie Bullock and Kevin Knox in closed doors. If Reggie Bullock is busting Kevin Knox ass, Kevin Knox has no hope of starting and playing 26 minutes. He needs to get better. He needs to get stronger. He needs to get faster or something. I don't know what it is, but if Reggie Bullock is taking your spot, you are not doing well enough to start in the NBA, man. And that's just is what it is. It sucks to say that, but that's what it is. And maybe he gets better in the offseason. That's when players really take the step, is when they realize a veteran that sucks is taking my spot. I got to put some time in. Maybe Kevin Knox does that this year. I don't know, but giving him 26 minutes just to give him 26 minutes is a terrible decision. And that's all I got to say.
Go ahead, G Money.
I look at both sides here. You guys make some great, very valuable points. In my personal opinion, I don't think Kevin Knox and Frank Ntilikina are going to last long here. And CP does make some good points. If we're not going to use these guys enough, why are they still on the team? That's what I want to know. So for me, my take on this is you guys make some good, valuable points. But in my personal opinion, I don't think Kevin Knox and Frank fit on this team. That's just me. There's a reason why. I mean, think about this. Phibbs is waiting to the last minute of the games to play Frank. Like you guys just noticed that, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Which is absolutely crazy. And Kevin Knox, what did he do last night? 1 point. Really? A free throw. Really? Personally, so my take on, we are developing some of our young youth, but if we're going to develop our young youth, we also have to play them. That's what I'm saying. We have to play them.
Thank you.
We have to play them.
But why though? That's what I don't understand. Like we lose
how they're going to gain any experience?
Doesn't develop players.
Bro, how are you going to gain any experience and gain confidence if you're in the bench most of the time? That's what I want to know.
Well, how can you get off the bench if you can't beat your matchup in practice? It's the catch-22. It's like the egg or the chicken or whatever. If you can't beat your matchup, you shouldn't play, man.
But at the same time, shouldn't you play if you're a coach, shouldn't you play a player to see what strengths and weaknesses they have rather than keep them on the bench constantly? Because maybe that's
practice for. Why do they practice 2 days a week?
Joe, if that was the case, then RJ should have been playing, because in the beginning of the year he was not as good as Alec Burke. So if your science, hold on, man. Hold on. If that was the case, so you're telling me, right? Alec Burke was batting in practice but good in the games, and come on, man.
You don't know. I don't know either. I said it's possible. That's what I think.
But here's the thing, right? There's politics involved. There's no way that Tibbs will be able to bench the number 3 pick it for a veteran that's not going to be here, that probably most likely not going to be here next year because he's on a 1-year deal. You don't. It's like the analogy I used before. You don't pass up $100 for $1.
True.
You don't do that. So my thing is like this. Yeah, you do, like what they did with Kevin, with RJ Barrett, with Mitchell Robinson, and Emmanuel Quickly, and Obi, right? They are putting them out there just to do what they have to do, win, lose, or draw. They all make mistakes still. Their development isn't rushed. They are all making young mistakes, but they're learning through it. They're learning through it. But wait a minute, Frank and Knox, they are at the end of the bench, situational players, because Thibs has more faith in the people playing in front of them than he does. Hold
on a minute. Can I just interject real quick? I'll give it right back to you. If the case is being made that practice essentially doesn't matter and that they need to play in games, then that RJ should have been benched and Thibodeau didn't do that because Burks was playing better, then how do you explain Quickly getting time? The way I explain it is because Quickly is busting his matchup in practice and is playing professional basketball. And Kevin Knox and Frank Ntilikina are not playing professional level basketball and busting their matchup in practice. I do think that Thibodeau, if RJ Barrett didn't show up to practice every day, work hard, and show improvement, would not be playing. I don't think Barrett would be playing at all if he didn't do those things.
I agree with that.
And Kevin Knox and Frank maybe don't do those things. And that's why they don't start.
I agree with that. I agree with that, right? To your point, Frank and Knox, they haven't done enough in order to get minutes. But from an organizational standpoint, right, you have to live with that. You have to live with that.
Crazy.
That they're going to. Yes, you do. You have to live with it. Let me say, but that's the thing. That's the thing. Knicks fans, you can't have it both ways. You can't have a young roster, right? That you can't live with the losing in order for in order for the future. That it's just you can't have it both ways. That's all I'm saying. You can't have it both ways.
I'm not saying we have to take these players that we have right now and be perennial champions. Like, no, that's not going to happen. We don't have the talent right now. But that doesn't mean we go out here and stink the joint up. This is a great year, man. We are Knicks fans. We should be super happy that we're way ahead of schedule.
You know why? You know why? Because you are a Knicks fan that I battle with all over on this platform, right? All y'all care is about the W and the L column today. You are now thinking. You guys ain't forward thinking. That's all I'm saying. And it's just a difference of perspective. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, I get that. But you can chew gum and walk. We can look at the future and still win games right now. It doesn't have, you don't have to, like, look at the Spurs. They consistently look at the future and they win right now at the same time. Like, you can't say that that's not impossible to do. Not every team gets to a winning culture by losing 3,000 games in 6 seasons like the Sixers did. That's them.
I'm glad you brought up the Spurs.
There's more examples of teams winning their way to a better situation, like the Nets. They won their way to a situation where they could get a Kevin Durant and a Kyrie. I'd much rather win our way to a better situation than lose our way to Joel Embiid. I would much rather do it that way. Like, I'm just being 100% with you. We can do it both ways, or we can do both things, but this is the better way to go. We should win our way to a situation like that.
Hey, so Joe, so here's the thing. And people don't understand this. I think CP the artist is nuts right now, right? And so here's the reason why.
What else is new? What else is new?
So Philadelphia had a core. Think about this. Their starting backcourt was Lou Williams and Andre Iguodala. They had just drafted Maurice Harkless, right? They had a cat named Nikola Vucevic as a young center, right?
Right.
And they lost in the first round of the playoffs. And they were like, yo, we can't take this team and do nothing with it. You know what I'm saying? This team right here of Lou Williams, Iguodala, Mo Harkless. They had another young Lou Williams, Drew Holiday. They had Lou Williams, Drew Holiday, Iguodala, Mo Harkless, Nikola Vucevic. They were like, we can't win with this team, right? This is a first round exit team every year. So they traded all of that stuff, and they were like, we're going to tank for the next 5 years, right? So they legit tanked. They tanked, right? When they used to have a lead in the fourth quarter. I remember the Knicks, they were playing the Knicks, and they had an 8-point lead on us, and their crowd started chanting, trust the process, and the coach took everybody out, and they lost the game by 8. The whole organization in City, the first couple years, bought into tanking, right? So at the end of the tanking, they wound up with Ben Simmons and Joel Embiid, right? That's just, they wound up with other pieces or whatever. But,
and they're still not good enough.
And they tanked for 5 years.
Number one.
Wait. They tanked for 5 years.
Oh my God.
And all they did was advance one additional round in the playoffs. But they tanked for 5 years.
And it's still not
good. They had Lou Williams, Drew Holiday, Iguodala, Mo Harkless, and Vucevic. And they were like, this team can't advance past the first round, so we're going to tank for 5 years.
Technically got out of the first one. They went to the second round, actually. You lost to Boston in the second round, 2012.
Right. And so they were like, yo, we're going to tank for 5 years. We're going to tank for 5 years. And then now they still are in the same place that they were.
That's true, because they can't get to the conference final at least.
They're not going to get to the conference final.
And because tanking,
they're not better than the Bucks. They're not better than the Nets.
Because tanking doesn't work.
It doesn't solve wounds. Tanking, the problem with people think we should tank and tank, they think that, every player will be transcended. Not every player can be transcended. Example,
Right.
Philadelphia tanked for Michael
Kevin
Carter.
Knox.
Example, look at Philadelphia. They tanked for Michael Carter Williams. What's he in the NBA? Mediocre. They tanked for Julius.
He won rookie of the year his first year. He won rookie of the year his first year. But the year after that, they drafted a dude named Evan Turner.
Then, it was not that good. He was an average player at best.
Right.
Tanking doesn't solve wounds. Unless you're the San Antonio Spurs in 99 and 97, it's tanking doesn't solve wounds, because it's like you're getting a player that you don't even know is going to be good or not, and you're having a lose mentality. Hey, let's try to lose games. I'm not that type of person. I will always try to win no matter the circumstances. If you're going to lose the game, I'd rather lose naturally than try to lose, because you don't want to, because that means you're telling free agents. That means you're telling free agents, hey, if things don't go our way, we're going to tank our way and get a draft pick. That's not good.
Okay. All right, number one.
And so the second thing I want to get to too, right, is this disguise tanking as development is rank. Right? It smelled like baby urine. It's like it smelled like skunk to me. Like, we're going to disguise tanking and call it development. Right? Like the Minnesota Timberwolves right now are saying, we're developing Anthony Edwards. Really, you're developing one guy and you have an all-star at center. No, you ain't developing Anthony Edwards, you tanking. You're legit saying, and Minnesota Timberwolves they're the prime example, bro. They're the prime example. They know if their pick doesn't finish in the top 3, if it finishes 4 or below, it goes to Golden State, and they know that. But they value that pick. They want to get another top 3 pick. So they're saying, hey, this season, man, we're developing. We changed coaches in the middle of the season, so we're going to develop Anthony Edwards. Bro, how about developing Karl Anthony Towns? How about do that? How about getting some weapons around Karl Anthony Towns? Right? Because y'all legit have the talent to be a playoff team. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have D'Angelo Russell. Y'all have Karl Anthony Towns. Y'all have Anthony Edwards, the number 1 pick. So now you're telling me with and G-Money, if I'm wrong, correct me on this, G-Money. But D'Angelo Russell was a top 2 pick, right?
Let me check. I think so.
Karl Anthony Towns was the number 1 pick, right?
Yeah, Towns was.
Anthony Edwards was the number 1 pick.
That's
right?
true. Yeah.
How many number 1 picks do you need?
Yeah, D'Lo was the number 2 pick. Yeah.
How many number 1 picks does one team need? If you can't take 3 top 2 picks to the playoffs, your team need to be sent to another city. Don't be telling me, don't be saying, oh, we're developing when I know you tanking. You got 3 guys. You have CP to all this. You have 3 guys picked in the top 2. 2 of them picked number 1.
I'm co-signing right now. Everything he said.
You look at D'Angelo Russell was picked number 2 overall. Karl Anthony Towns was the number 1 pick. Anthony Edwards was the number 1 pick, and you can't take that team to the playoffs. That has nothing to do with what's going on the floor. That has what to do in the front office. They are a grease fire, right? Because if that was the Knicks right now, ESPN would be running a special 25 hours a day, 8 days a week. How the Knicks are blowing through first number 1 picks overall.
Your disingenuousness is appalling. You see, this is the argument that you made. You used the worst team.
Chat, did I tell a lie? Chat, did I tell a lie?
You told a half truth.
Chat, if I told a lie, y'all call me out on it. Dude, D'Angelo Russell was the number 2 pick in the draft.
In 2015.
Karl Anthony Towns was the number 1 pick in the same draft. Yeah. In the same draft. They came out the same year. Cat went 1, D'Lo went 2, right?
No, Cat came the following year. Cat came 2015-16. D'Lo came 2014-15.
No, bro. No,
it's true.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That draft order was Karl Anthony Towns, D'Angelo Russell, Jahlil Okafor, Chris.
Russell came in the following year. Russell didn't come in 2014-15.
No, bro, I'm telling you.
It's true.
Bro, G-Money, you wrong, bro.
Oh, excuse me. I meant to say Karl Anthony Towns did not come in 2014-15. He came in 2015-16. Excuse me. D'Lo came 2015.
No, they were in the same draft.
They were in the same draft. G-Money, yes, they were. They were. They were. The reason why I know this is because I went to the Clyde Wine and Dine that for that draft, and me and my wife were walking down, and by the time we got there, D'Angelo Russell was second, and then we thought that we were going to get Okafor, but I mean, we thought we were going to get Okafor, but really snatched them up. Right. And then that's when we got Porzingis, and then that's when I'm telling you, when we drafted Porzingis, the whole restaurant was in an uproar because they didn't.
Oh, you guys are right. My fault.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. No,
we are right. We're right.
But thinking about it, looking at hindsight, maybe we should have gotten Booker in that one because Booker was in the same draft as them.
Right. True. And Porzingis, Booker, Porzingis, Okafor, yeah.
Right. And
Okafor came in later. Excuse me.
What I'm telling CP the artist is that you can't disguise tanking as development, bro.
It's a losing mentality. I've always believed that it's a losing mentality.
We are too smart for that, bro. We don't want to buy into that. We don't want to buy into Kevin Knox scored 27 points tonight on 7 of 32 shooting, and we lost by 52. But Kevin Knox scored 27 points.
7 to 32 though. Oh my god!
Right. Right.
Okay. You put my logo on here, and then you went off on your little Uncle Freezy rants.
Hands up. I'm okay. I'm out.
Okay. No, stay right here, man. I want to see your beautiful cheeks. Beautiful. Pause. That came out wrong. Okay, so Freezy brought up the worst team in the league the Minnesota Timberwolves.
No, he
as his
didn't. I know he didn't. I said
example of-
I use Philadelphia also.
You use
I use
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia also.
You use Philadelphia also, who is what, number one in the East, one of the best teams in the East. Okay, I'm gonna bring up a team. Okay. Uncle Freezy, do you know? Okay, the Phoenix Suns, right? They have Chris Paul as their veteran, 15-year veteran, and they also have the next veteran, who played 8 years in the league, is Jay Crowder. Uncle Freezy, out of the roster, how many players have played more than 5 years? Just take a guess. Out of 15.
Can I interject though? That's not really fair.
He's not here, by the
like
way.
a whole coach on the floor.
He's not here, by the way.
Is a different player.
Here we
I'm
go.
here. I'm just off the screen.
Okay.
Where are you going with this? That's what I'm trying. I'm trying to see your angle.
He used the worst team in the league, the Minnesota Timberwolves, of tanking and doing wrong.
Yeah.
The Phoenix Suns have 9 players who have played less than 5 years in the league. 9 players. That means.
Yeah, but CP3.
And they also have a coach that's young and it's not a month. Yeah, exactly.
True.
Let him finish.
You see, hit dogs always scream. Hit dogs always scream. You see, I can't finish my point, and then boom.
I'm not screaming. CP3 is really good.
Hit dog first. Okay, but he is one player, 15 years in the league, playing with 9 players that played less than 5 years in the league. In the Western
But he's
Conference.
a perennial point guard, the best ever.
Let me finish. Hit dogs always holler. That's a thing. Hit dogs always holler. They are number 2. They are number 2. You see, I can't have a logical debate when people are emotional, because
all right, hey, CP, hold on. I'm gonna remove everybody and just let you have.
You gotta remove
CP, I'm gonna remove everybody, and you're gonna have 90 seconds. But at the end of this 90 seconds, we all coming back.
All right. Here's the fallacy of the argument that Freezy was having. He uses the Minnesota Timberwolves as his example of tanking over and over and over again. But he fails to realize that the Phoenix Suns, who don't have any good free agency, no one wants to go to Phoenix, has a team that is now second in the West with 9 players that have not played more than 5 years and one all-star in Chris Paul, right? So don't give me that the formula of having young players on your team is not necessarily the success for winning. The thing is that Minnesota did not acquire good talent. They didn't evaluate good talent. Just because you have high draft picks doesn't mean that you could pick the right players. So also Memphis. I mentioned Memphis, who is 8th in the West, right? We played them the day a few days ago. The oldest veteran, Valanciunas, played 8 years in the league. No one under all the rest of the roster has played less than 8 years in the league. These are young teams with franchises that free agents do not go to. The Knicks are in this predicament. James Dolan has not spent a dime over the salary cap since was it 2012, I believe it was, or 2015. We have not gone over the cap. We had cap room year after year
You know that's
after
right.
year after year, and nobody came. We had $80 million last year, and we couldn't beg anybody to come. The situation that the Knicks are in is in a you can snore all you want. Is a asset get assembly
Accumulation phase.
accumulation of asset. That's what the position we're at. So don't tell me you're gonna just use Minnesota as one example. When I use the Phoenix Suns and the Memphis Grizzlies, who are young teams, and that they are doing it.
Can I
Take the
destroy
floor,
that
gentlemen.
argument real quick? Can I just destroy that whole argument?
You better bring facts with it.
All right. So the first fact is, if we had a point guard like P or CP3, I would say play everybody under 20. I don't give a damn who it is. He'll make sure they're in the right spot and at the right time to get the ball at the right time to make a shot. We do not have that. Like you said, Memphis, we just beat Memphis. Memphis is garbage, bro. They got John Morant.
Memphis is not garbage, man. Relax. They're not
Thank you,
garbage.
G
Bruh,
Money.
bruh,
They're
Thank
not
you, G
garbage.
Hold on a
Money.
minute. Let me
Thank
finish
you,
my
G
point.
Money.
Let me finish my point. The way Memphis got there, though, wasn't tanking. You're right. Memphis tried and tried and tried, similar to what we did, just trying to win games. And they got John Morant. I mean, John Morant, I wish we had John Morant. I'll be real with you. He's an animal. But at the end of the day, we don't have leadership in the front court, in the back court at all. We don't have a veteran leader that's going to put the players in the right spot. Derrick Rose is not that. He's been a scorer his whole career. He's not going to put players in the right spot. If you got somebody like CP3, yeah, you could play all young players because for 28 minutes when he's on the floor, they're going to be in the right spot because he's going to yell at them if they're not. Like, we don't have anybody like that on our team. If we had somebody like that on our team, absolutely. Go ahead and play the young player. Makes more sense in that situation. But you got to play the cards we have, and we don't have anybody like that. Now, to speak about the Suns in general, I don't believe that they tank their way. So does support your argument that tanking is not always the answer. But let's be real, man. Devin Booker was a great pick. They evaluated talent the right way. And I do agree that Minnesota is just terrible at evaluating talent because Anthony Edwards is trash. But I mean,
he's not trash. He's all right.
He's not trash,
I don't
man.
know.
He's not trash. He's good.
So you use Phoenix, right? You talking about the
Yep.
same? You talking about the same Phoenix Suns that drafted DeAndre Ayton over Luka Doncic?
Yeah, DeAndre Ayton's a good player, but I would not draft him with Luka Doncic.
Can you imagine what the Suns would look like today with a backcourt of Luka Doncic and Devin Booker?
Can I kill that argument?
Hey, go right ahead, man.
And let me go after you.
Nobody
You
was
have
like that, though.
you have Devin Booker. You have Devin Booker. You don't have one basketball. You have Devin Booker. Why would you need Luka Doncic?
That's like talking about the Nets.
Well, if you only have one basketball, what do you need Chris Paul for with Devin Booker?
He's a facilitator.
But Luka Doncic is not?
Gets him in the right
He's
spot.
He's not that much of a facilitator. He's a scorer.
I mean, true, but CP Freezy does have a point. Luka can pass. Luka can pass.
Come
9
on,
assists
bro.
a game is a facilitator in a way.
Yeah.
Luka can pass the ball.
And we acting like he wasn't the only one that I mean, not him, but the Phoenix Suns was the only one that passed on Luka.
No, but
Yeah, no one knew
Luka
was going to be like that, bro. Nobody knew.
Yeah,
Let's be real.
I did. I did know.
So first of all, it's twofold.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
First of all, it's twofold. You brought right. And
Yeah, I actually watched this game.
I'm sorry. Hey, your royal highness, majestic of all time. First of all, you brought up the Phoenix Suns and brought up Chris Paul with 5 years and under as the caveat.
Yes.
So you brought up Phoenix Suns and on that one point. The second point is the Phoenix Suns had the number 1 pick in that draft. So they overlooked Luka first. They had the pick of the litter and didn't pick Luka Doncic.
A lot of people
when their coach Igor, whatever his name is, or whatever, coached Luka overseas. He personally coached Luka, and went to the Suns. Is like, no, this kid from Arizona is not better than Luka. And you know what they did to him? They fired him. Right? Okay.
Wow.
right?
First of all,
They
they didn't
they
fire
fired
him.
him.
They did not fire him because because DeAndre Ayton was a bust. DeAndre Ayton is not a bust. When you
I
have
didn't say he was a bust.
when you need a center, you pick a center. They already had Devin Booker at shooting guard. They probably thought it was going to be too much of an overlap because you only have one basketball. There's nothing wrong with getting a center, and everybody
Right.
in the league thought that it was the right pick. That
Not
Dion.
everybody in the league. Not everybody in the
No,
league.
because you're using hindsight logic.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Yes, you is. Yes, you
No,
are.
I'm not.
You're
No, I'm
using.
not. No, I'm not.
Oh my God.
At the time, we were like, who is gonna draft Akeem Olajuwon #1 in today's NBA? Who's gonna draft Akeem Olajuwon #1 overall in today's NBA?
You're using conjecture. You're using conjecture.
No, I'm not.
Yes,
man.
you are.
No.
I'll tell you why. Everybody believed DeAndre Ayton was the #1 pick.
That is not
Luka was Luka.
That is not true.
Yes, it was. He was the overall pick. I'll bring up the mock drafts of 2019. Nobody. Time out. I'm speaking.
Oh,
Nobody had.
Wait. I forgot to put you on the screen. My bad, Johannes.
First of all, nobody had Luka as the #1 pick in the draft. Stop it. But Atlanta, who? One person. Thank you.
You said no one.
Okay, one person is no one. Overall, Andre Ayton was the #1 consensus.
DeAndre
Ayton, right? Was the overall consensus pick. Luka was picked third by
and he got traded.
Third, and then he was traded by Atlanta, and then he was traded. So to tell me that this is hindsight. This is people looking at hindsight. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody, except for me, because I watched Luka. I watched Luka versus Porzingis.
That is correct, Your Highness.
Yeah, I watched Luka versus Porzingis. I went online and I found the link, and he was the best player on the court, and he was playing with versus NBA players at the time, and he was busting.
He was roasting.
He was roasting PK, right? And I was like, this guy got some upside.
KP,
right? But I knew he was that. A big man. For the record,
you know,
can't
KP,
pass on.
For the record, you know, KP went to the Knicks front office and was like, "Yo, this cat is the best player under 19 on the planet, on the planet." And then Frank Ntilikina went into the front office a week later and was like, "Yo, that thing KP said is absolutely true," right? And they still did not attempt to trade up to get KP.
But we don't know if they didn't attempt. They may not have had enough assets. We don't really.
They may not have. And if we traded for Luka, we may not have RJ Barrett because they may have had to include the 2020 pick or the 2019 pick. So we don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And going if you're done already.
And let me get back to my point about drafting well. We pick Kevin Knox over the Bridges. So don't tell me Minnesota, just because they had all these picks and all, they just didn't. They just was a bad franchise, and everybody knows they're a bad franchise. That's why Alex Rodriguez got to own them, because the franchise is trash. You know what I'm saying? The franchise is trash. You have these picks.
Years, dog. Like, we got to start winning, man. That's all I'm saying.
You see. This is the fear,
bro. But so here's the thing I want to tell CP, bro. Just because we don't share an opinion about something that happened in the past means I'm using revisionist history. I can think for myself, bro. I can think for myself. Like I legit told everybody when I was on Sim Russell's show. I was on Nothing But Knicks, and we were talking about what to do with Joakim Noah. Right? I was like, Joakim Noah. What you need to do right now is trade everybody on your roster. Trade away everybody from your roster and try to get RJ Barrett.
RJ Barrett.
And I said that when RJ Barrett was at the end of his junior year in high school. And people will look at this tape right now and see me and say, no, you didn't. You didn't see that way back then. Well, back then, I was in the moment. And I'm fortunate that Sim Russell has it on tape. Right? Sim Russell has it on tape to back me up. So now when y'all say Uncle Freezy using hindsight and conjecture, nah, bro. This is not hindsight and conjecture. This is how I feel. That back then when we saw Luka, my whole thing was I saw the Golden State Warriors winning the championship with Andrew Bogut at center. And I was like, yo, you know what? You don't have to win a championship with Akeem Olajuwon at center. You can win championship with wing players. When I saw the Miami Heat win championships with Joel Anthony at center, with Birdman at center, I was like, you know what? You don't need a center to win a championship in the NBA. When I saw the San Antonio Spurs win a championship with Rashan Nostarovich at center.
And Tiago Splitter.
And Tiago Splitter at center. And y'all telling me that when I look back at it, when I look back at it, y'all like, no, Uncle Freezy said that DeAndre Ayton was the #1 pick. Bro, you don't need a dominant center to win a championship. You don't.
That is true. That's true.
I mean, what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
God.
These are Toronto Raptors win a championship.
And don't forget 2018, the Warriors won with JaVale McGee. Really? 2018, the Warriors won with JaVale McGee.
With JaVale freaking McGee.
So
and
you're
Kevon Looney.
Time out.
And now y'all telling me, like, no, Uncle Freezy, you couldn't have been thinking about the future back then, because back then nobody ever thought about the future. That's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard in my life.
So wait a minute. So last year during the championship, the Lakers versus the Miami Heat, and Bam Adebayo went out with a shoulder injury.
Yeah.
That they didn't need him to win the championship. And wait a minute, they didn't need him. But to Freezy's argument, we don't need a center because hey, Dwight Howard and
Dragic was big too. He got injured.
JaVale McGee and all, and whomever won that championship last year with it. We don't really need centers.
Hey,
we don't really need centers.
Hey, so shout out to Hinton Murphy. Hinton Murphy, what's good, bro? Hey, we love you, bro. You need to get in here in this chat, and I appreciate all your contributions too.
But we don't need centers.
But
to your logic.
CP. So to your logic, in that same draft, guess what? The Knicks.
We're not talking about the draft. We're talking about last year's championship.
No. We're talking about that same draft. The Knicks drafted Kevin Knox in the first round and drafted their center in the second round. And we use your logic, they'd have drafted Mitchell Robinson in the first round. How about that?
He before he came into the draft, he was slated as one of the top 5 picks before as a high school player. So we got a late rounder in the first in
the second round.
Yeah. Well, was he second round? Okay.
Yes, he was in the second round.
Right, but he was projected to be a top 5 pick. They said he was better than who's the pick that went
Bagley.
DeAndre Ayton. Okay, Bagley.
Marvin Bagley, yeah.
Marvin Bagley. Yeah, he was better than him. Well, he is better than him. We already see that now. But to your point, if we don't need a center to win a championship, then why didn't the Miami Heat win?
What do you mean?
They didn't have a center. They didn't have a center.
And also Miami just didn't match well with LA. They didn't have the firepower.
And
Dragic was hurt too.
Thank you. Because their starting point guard got injured in game 1. How about that? Goran Dragic.
But
how about Jimmy Butler was banged up? How about Bam Adebayo got hurt in game 2?
True. Yeah.
Okay, but you said they don't
No,
need
he
a
got hurt in
center.
game 1. Ben got hurt in game 1. Actually, he didn't play in games 2 and 3.
Oh yeah.
Let's be
You're right.
real though. The Lakers would have won that championship anyway. AD was an animal.
It would have won.
No, they would have
7.
won, but it could have won
went to
7
game
games.
7.
It could have won 7 games.
They went into 6 games.
The
with
Lakers would
having
have won.
two-
AD went off.
Yeah.
I'm just too pragmatic. You know, I guess in my world, I like 2 + 2 = 4, and y'all do the long mathematical equations. Well, you know, I think this could happen. I ain't bugging. I'm
You
CP
bugging, bro. If 2 + 2
Ray.
= 4,
Without
then the
Chris
better
Paul,
player needs to play.
the Suns.
I'm-
Without Chris
I'm-
Paul, the Suns are a fringe playoff team, and they
What?
went all the way to a 2nd seed after not making the playoffs with Booker for so long.
Right, and then last year they were in the playoff, the play-in tournament.
They won.
No,
a
they were
game in a
not.
row
They didn't make the
and
play-in.
still
No, they were
didn't
not.
make-
They
didn't
lost.
make-
They didn't make
won
the
2 in a
play-in.
row and
They-
still
they-
didn't
they
It was
make
the
the
Grizzlies and
Timeout,
Blazers.
timeout,
They went to the
timeout.
bubble. They went to the bubble.
They went to the bubble, right? They went into the bubble
But they-
because
but
they
they didn't make-
qualified. But they qualified as the top 16 teams that could have think. And what did they do in the playoffs? Without, let me. This is not revisionist history.
CP,
They were
CP,
the hottest team.
The top 20. No, the top 22 teams went to the bubble. The bottom
Okay,
8.
I
The bottom
stand
8
corrected.
did not go. Right,
I
and so the Knicks were part of that delete 8. We
okay.
did not play while the
I never
they called
heard
it
that
the delete
delete
8. Right, the
I
top
stand
22.
corrected.
All right,
I stand
okay,
corrected.
all right,
I stand
all right.
corrected. I stand corrected. And you know what? I'm not like Hoodie Kev or anybody else. If when I'm wrong, I'll admit I'm wrong. Okay, I'm wrong.
You're so gracious, Your Highness.
No problem. I don't even know how to. I don't even know how to address that. Okay.
You made me call. You made us call. You
Listen.
turned us into your subject.
You did that.
No, you did that.
You did that.
Yeah, Phoenix went 8-0 in the bubble. We know that. Yeah.
Thank you. They were a hot team before Chris
they still
Paul.
got the 10th seed, and they still didn't.
They still kind of missed the playoffs though. The last day of the season.
Yeah. They did. But they were still a hot team on the merge. And when Chris Paul came in there, he made them the thing. But the 2nd seed currently.
Mm-hmm.
But before Chris Paul to be to finish that season in that bubble 8-0, was it 8-0?
Yes, 8-0.
8-0, right?
Mm-hmm.
That young team did that. So it's not impossible to have a young team as long as you draft well and you able to put team chemistry and together. And I think the Knicks did draft well. Mitchell Robinson, we found quickly. You know what I mean? People don't want me to get on Obi. People don't want to get me on Obi. Yeah. Well, I think the franchise screwed up on Knox. If we're able to draft well, right? Have a team for the future. The Phoenix Suns, again, have 9 players that have played less than 5 years in the league. Their future is bright.
True.
That's all I'm saying. So don't tell me. So don't pick the worst team in the league, the Minnesota Timberwolves, as your example of. Oh well, I'm gonna bang on my chest, Gorilla Freezy. You know what I'm saying, like King Kong. Go ahead, man.
So you say that the Suns' future is bright, right? Well, what happens in 2 years when Chris Paul is gone?
When
they're gonna. Devin Booker can't do it alone, man. He can't do it alone. They need a point guard. They still have needs. So they may win a championship and then have to hit the reset button.
I like this dude, Morocco Joe. I like him.
CP3 is huge, man. Look what he did with Oklahoma City with those scrubs, still bringing them to the playoffs. Like CP3 is for real,
And don't forget
man.
the Houston Rockets. Remember, Houston's on the. And don't forget the Houston Rockets. They're on the verge of doing the unthinkable. And if it wasn't for him and Luke Babute being hurt, there's a good chance the Rockets may have won the championship.
Warriors.
They were going to win that series.
So don't you think with the experience that Chris Paul has given them, getting it to on winning, will elevate these young players just to be better
If I can
for
respond,
the future. Go ahead.
yeah. So you make my point for me.
No, you
We
don't.
need veteran leadership on the team. You can't have
True.
all young players without veteran leadership at all. And yeah, maybe they don't get
To your point, to that point, to that point, to that point. Wait. To that point, he is one veteran that is not playing over younger players. The Knicks have younger players that veterans are playing over.
You mean
You have a point.
You mean wait a minute? You mean like Dario Saric?
Mm.
Oh wait. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a veteran.
Wait a minute.
What do you mean? He only played 4 years in the league. Dario Saric only played 4 years in the league. That's not a veteran. He's a 4-year player. 4-year player.
I'm not super familiar with the Suns, but who's the backup point on the Suns? I'm not super familiar. I don't mean to speak from ignorance. I just don't know. Does anyone know?
Really, Cameron Payne.
Javon Carter, who only played 2 years.
Javon Carter and Cameron Payne.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he's taking those guys. When CP3 goes, what's going to happen with the Suns team? I think that's going to be it for them. I don't think they're damn sure not going to be the number 2 seed. Like, I know that.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. And so they have Langston Callaway. You remember him?
Yeah.
I remember him. He was a good player in New York.
They have a dude named Jay Crowder. You remember Jay Crowder?
Yeah, he was on Miami last year and went to the NBA Finals.
Okay, they have Etwan Moore.
He was on that Pelicans team that swept the Blazers in the first round. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I guarantee he's not getting any playing time.
Talking about Jay Crowder. Jay Crowder was a starter once.
I'm talking about
each one more.
Yeah, he only played 24 games.
They played Torrey Craig too.
They played
24 games.
Torrey Craig's a good defender. He was on the Denver Nuggets.
Yeah, I ain't winning this one. I'm sorry.
What I'm saying is,
can you agree that Chris Paul is that much of a difference maker? Chris Paul is that much of a difference maker. Can you not agree with that?
He's an MVP candidate this year. New communication.
Without him, they would not be a playoff team, or they would just be a fringe. They would not.
He is a difference maker.
I think they will be in our position.
But
8 or 9 fighting to get in.
Time out. He's a difference maker at year 15, but he wasn't a difference maker when he was with the Clippers and Houston and the Houston. Yeah. Right when he was younger. That doesn't make. You have to give credit. You have to give credit to this team who are younger. That in the bubble went 8-0 in a bubble that nobody wanted to be there. I am preaching. Come on, 8-0 in the bubble, and they were the hottest team. And they didn't beat bums. They didn't beat bums in the bubble.
They were still the 10th. That's the thing about it.
At the same time, Phoenix did get some fortunate. Like I remember they played the Sixers without Embiid, Simmons, Harris. They played the Pacers without Sabonis. They played the Miami Heat without Jimmy Butler. They also played the Thunder without SGA and Schroeder. They also played the Dallas Mavericks.
Game winner against the Clippers.
True. The only healthy team to play was really the Clippers, though, to be honest with you. They also played the Mavericks without Porzingis. So, again, Phoenix was a decent team. It's just that they also did get fortunate with some games they played. They also played, like, the Wizards, I think. Like, really?
Yeah,
the Wizards were better last year than they were this year.
And they still was a great player.
I said Bradley Beal did not play in the bubble, too. And Darius Bertans.
So, CP, what I'm getting at is this, bro. I didn't mean to go all the way to Rochester, New York to prove my point. My point was this: stop trying to disguise tanking as development. If you want to tank, say I want to tank for better players. Don't say give Kevin Knox, our young player, 40 minutes a game so he can go 9 for 47. And knock down 6 3-pointers, and we lose by 28, and say, "Well,
okay,
at least Kevin Knox got better." Okay. That's dumb.
Oh no, okay. I hear your point. I hear your point. And can I say something? Can I have a hot take? Can I have a hot take?
Go ahead, man.
You ready for the hot take, Uncle Freezy?
Yes.
Chat, Uncle Freezy. I do want the Knicks to tank.
Go ahead.
Oh no.
I do want the Knicks to tank.
Go ahead and turn his mic off, bro.
Just like Brian Windhorst said the other day.
I heard that.
He said the best thing that the Knicks could do is making the play-in tournament, lose, and become a lottery pick.
Yeah, he did.
Because
get out of here.
You want to know why? I am not afraid like you Knicks fans are fearful. I don't fearful of the unimaginable, right? I am so Machiavellian. I am Machiavellian. I am 48 laws of power. I'm not afraid to go for the long haul and not the short term. Just because you guys and hear me clearly, you guys base your whole happiness on the W and the L, and just to say you guys that the Knicks made the playoffs in the 8th seed just to get swept.
But you
I
keep
don't think that way.
I don't think that way. You keep wilding on the swept.
I'd rather make the playoffs. Tanking doesn't solve wounds. And like I said, the East will get better next year.
Yeah,
the East will get better. It's not a guarantee we'll make the playoffs next year. Why not make it now?
Hey, hold on, because there was like an outburst of like 4 great points, and I want to touch on them one at a time. So, so Kev, let me let Hadouken Sharon do his thing, because he had been patient with when CP the artist was talking. So hey, if you want to go ahead, man. Go ahead and do your thing.
Yeah, I was basically saying that that before the season last year, I was feeling the same way. But then when you already see them winning and doing all this, there's no reason you should want them to tank.
Exactly.
And you're not even getting a good pick if you tank.
Thank you.
So getting to a play-in and getting like a 10th pick, like what are you doing with that?
I'd rather make the playoffs and get destroyed rather than tanking.
Let him finish, guys. Let him finish.
There's nothing you get from getting a top 5 pick if you're not getting a top 5 pick in this draft, to be honest. And then when you were talking about the Suns, do you think that they would be in the playoffs without Chris Paul? Because I really don't think they would be at the playoffs without Chris Paul. They drafted well, but I really still don't think they would have been in the playoffs.
Do you think they're better than? Do you think that the Memphis Grizzlies are better than them?
They possibly could have been, because the Memphis Grizzlies were playing good without Ja. They went like on a 7-game win streak without Ja.
They didn't go on a 7-game win streak without Ja. No, they did not.
It was like a 5 or 7 win streak. It was a while back when he got injured. They went on a win streak.
I think what Memphis is still a formidable team. They could be in that playoff run.
They're going to be in the play-in. The way
right.
Exactly.
Exactly.
They'll be in the play-in. And they'll get Jaren Jackson back, so they'll actually have a chance.
And the one thing that CP that I want to say is that you keep saying that we'll make we'll playoffs and we'll get swept. You don't know that.
That's not a guarantee. Look at the Clippers, for example.
Exactly.
2019 against the KD Warriors. They won 2 games on the road. And they were the 8th seed.
That Clippers roster was way better than ours.
Doesn't matter. Does not matter. They won 2 games against the Warriors. The Warriors
roster doesn't matter.
No. What I'm saying is this. You said if we make the playoffs, we're probably going to get swept as an 8th seed, which I disagree. I think we'll lose in the first round. We would, but what I'm saying is this. The Clippers, who had no expectations that year, with no All-Stars, took a Warriors team who, to many people, think they were unbeatable, but they're not. The KD Warriors to 6 games and nearly went 7, led by Lou Will,
they came back
Montrezl Harrell. They were down 31 in game 2 in Golden State. So, no, why should we try to tank for a pick that may or may not be good and try to miss the playoffs for the 8th straight year, knowing that the East will get better. Indiana's going to get better. Chicago's going to get better. Toronto's going to get better. Brooklyn's going to get better. Philly, Milwaukee, all these teams going to get better. Detroit may make moves. Milwaukee might make moves. Cleveland may make moves. Washington, why should we tank this year for a pick that may or may not be good rather than make the playoffs, see what we can do in the playoffs, and convince free agents that, hey, we're a winning organization, franchise that can get better.
Hey, G-Money, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, man.
So once you enter the lottery, is that spot that you enter the lottery at your guaranteed spot?
No, that's what I was about to say. You want to be disappointed of never going up on a draft again since we got Ewing. Like, we legit do not go up on drafts.
And
I don't know if you want to be disappointed again.
Right. And here's the other thing. We want to lose this stigma of our young players being in a losing situation. All right. You want to get into the playoffs so that you can show our young players of what it's like to be in the playoffs.
Right, exactly.
It's not enough for a coach like Fizdale to just bring our players to a playoff game. You want to be in the playoffs, okay? And you want to get that experience.
But I was told if the Phoenix Suns lose CP3 next year, it doesn't matter if they're making the playoffs this year. That's what I was just told.
I'm talking about this year. I said if they didn't have CP3 this year. I'm not talking about next year. I'm talking about this year.
Hey, so CP to artists, this is what I want to ask you, right? So say the Knicks tank, right? Just say the Knicks tank. Just say they lose the rest of their games. Right?
We have to lose 90% of our games tonight, and that's not happening.
Right.
First of all, Kevin, we are only 2 games away from the ninth seed. It's possible, and we're only 6 games away from Toronto.
So now let me ask you this. Do you think a Tom Thibodeau team is going to let this go? Go ahead.
So let me finish.
No, they won't.
So here's the thing. So say the Knicks tank, right? Say the Knicks tank.
Which they're not going to do. They're not going to do it.
No, I'm just saying. But you want to tank, so let's tank. Tank on. We'll let Alfred Payton start. He's the tank commander, right? Right, because his team legit. An Alfred Payton team Alfred Payton led team has never made the playoffs, right? Okay, we understand that, right? Say we tank, right, and we finish with the 3rd best record in the league. Are we guaranteed to draft at that 3rd spot?
We're not guaranteed anything.
Right.
I mean, even if you tank, you're not gonna get the 1, 2, 3, 4 spot. It's
right.
based on
you're not guaranteed. You're not
actual lottery pick. You know what I'm
saying? You're not guaranteed nothing, right? But to G Money's point, that we're just gonna be in the playoffs just to be in the playoffs. Come on now, I see this team as who they are. As DMX said. Stop trusting people. Stop losing trust in people.
And you know what? Honestly, that shows that you know what that shows me right now? That shows me that you're not a fan. And I'm going to drop the mic on that.
Right. Good. I want you to drop your mic because I'm sick of hearing from you.
To me, I want to be in the playoffs to give guys experience.
Wait. No. Wait. I'm a Jet fan, right? Sorry.
That's why this conversation is whack.
Yep.
Let me finish.
That's exactly why.
Okay, we won 2 meaningless games last year, right? And we are going to miss out on having Trevor Lawrence. Okay? Because the Jets knew that our team is trash. They did a fire sale of everybody just to tank for Trevor. But we ended up winning 2 games.
This is what you missing,
Let me finish.
That's the point. You think we're still trash. We're not trash.
Yes, we're trash.
Julius Randle is for real.
We're not trash,
Like,
man. We're 500. We were
Yeah,
trash
yeah. I
last
mean,
year.
yeah. Exactly.
And here's
Totally different scenario from last year and years
We're not
past.
trash.
27. Last year only won 21
Julius
games.
Randle has arrived. He worked hard in the offseason. And he
Randall's improved. RJ's been
Yo, we
phenomenal.
was not tanking,
Alec Burks has
man,
been
if we-
clutch. Quigley's played pretty well.
What you-
Noel's block shots.
And
Played well.
also what you're saying is what RJ is doing is not real. Don't believe it. Don't believe nothing that's going on. Yeah, exactly.
Talk to him, Kev.
An example, the Brooklyn
Talk to
Nets,
him, Kev.
I remember in 2019, the Brooklyn Nets won one game versus the Philadelphia 76ers with Joel Embiid, Jimmy Butler, Ben Simmons,
Oh, yeah,
Tobias
I was at
Harris.
that game. That was fire.
That's what I'm saying.
Right,
so
but-
it's not a guarantee we'll get swept in the playoffs if we get there. I'm not saying we'll go far,
It's
but we need the
experience.
playoffs to teach players to get experience. Because remember, Julius Randle has been in the league for a long time. He hasn't made the playoffs yet. So if we get to the playoffs and maybe scare a team or two, I mean, we'll lose the first
Your
round.
only three players that were in the playoffs was Derrick Rose, Taj Gibson, and Norris Lowell when he was with OKC.
Exactly.
That's
So why not make it this year? And like I said, the East will get better. Let's use common sense. Chicago's going to improve next year. Indiana's going to improve next year. Brooklyn, Milwaukee, Miami, Philadelphia, Detroit, Washington, Cleveland. Main teams will improve next year. So why should we tank this year? No. Let me finish my point. Why should we tank this year and think that a lottery pick is going to help while we can make the playoffs? Maybe get some players experience and tell free agents, hey, we're a winning organization. That's what I'm saying.
And the free agents see what's going on. The free agents see what's going on.
Who's the player though? Because the thing is people that like to tank, they're like a dog chasing a car.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
So here's the thing: the dog gets his emotions revved up like for this car. How dare that car come near me? Right? Hey, but here's the thing though. What happens when the dog gets the car? What are you gonna do with it?
Come on.
What are you gonna do with it, dog?
Come on.
Chasing the car. You chasing the car. What are you gonna do with it when you catch it? You can't eat it. You can't drive it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Tanking is unthinkable right now with the progression the team has.
Exactly. With this close making the playoffs, why not make it this year? We missed the playoffs 7 years in a row. We've been tanking.
All right. When is May 1st happening? When is okay? We got a couple.
Tanking is the same thing like having a co-defendant that is snitching on you.
That what?
That's the same thing like tanking. Tanking is a co-defendant who goes into the interrogation room and be like, oh, your boy is snitching on you. What you gonna do? You gonna give us what he did, and you just spill the beans. That's tanking. I ain't with all that.
Man, cut his mic off. Cut his mic off.
Why would you give up all?
First of all, your audio is trash, and your opinion is trash. Cut his mic off.
Woo! CP out here.
God dang it, man. Come, you know what? I ain't gonna win this battle.
It's because you're wrong.
Why would you?
You know what? But you know what?
Tank?
Okay.
Out, bro.
Okay, listen to me. I ain't gonna win this battle. And I know I ain't gonna win this battle.
I understand what you're saying, but it's still.
Let me finish. I don't care. I'm Machiavellian. I don't care about your opinions. I don't care about your opinions.
That's cool.
I really don't care. I really don't care. Entertainment. This is entertainment. Jay-Z. It's entertainment. Listen, I ain't gonna win this battle, but you know what's gonna win this battle? The end of the year. The end of the year, I'm gonna come back. When we miss the cut.
Where you want to go.
I'm gonna come back at the end of the year. We're gonna miss the playoffs, and I'm gonna say, I told you so. I'm gonna come with my Kleenex to Blorange tears. I'm like, dry your eyes. I'm sorry, but you know what? The future is bright because we're gonna be in the top 15, top 10 of the draft, and you know what, things are going to be looking brighter. You know what, I don't have to keep arguing. You know what I'm saying? We can move on to another subject, whatever. I'm going to keep my opinion, and I respect everybody's here. You know what, you guys are true fans. You know what I'm saying? I'm Machiavellian. I'm sorry, I'm 1% of the population that thinks this way. Sorry.
Yeah, because
No,
you
that,
bugging.
no. I respect your right for you to
You must
have
not
your
want to keep
opinion,
chips as the
but no
coach then
offense,
if
I
you
don't
like tanking.
respect the opinion about
I'm
tanking. No way.
I,
I'm sorry.
I'm Raid, baby. I'm Raid, baby.
I
I'm never bugging.
CP, you know your. In my opinion, you know your
You're
source, but
bugging.
I respect your right for
Nah,
you
you
to
bugging.
believe your opinion. For me, I'll
Yeah.
allow you to have your opinion. Listen. I'll allow you to have your opinion, but I
Explain it
don't
to him, G
respect the
Money.
opinion of tanking. It doesn't make sense to me because it's like, why would I value tanking over making the playoffs, gaining experience, bringing some winning culture to the Garden? I'm not saying we'll win a championship right now. We're not. But what I'm saying is that I don't respect opinions that the word tanking, because tanking doesn't make sense, because teams have done that a lot and not done really anything. Like,
Because G Money, I'm about acquiring more assets. Because the assets that we have, we can't bring back next year
Do you
anyway.
know how much
But
money we got, bro?
true.
we don't use
For
our
the
money.
off season?
We don't
We're
use our
gonna
money.
use it this off
Nah,
season.
but
Best believe that.
I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm glad you mentioned that. Do you know this off season is going to be
And
weak?
then we don't even have to pay Julius Randle this year. That's what makes it even better.
But do you
The
know that?
the way his deal is still set up, we
But
do
do
not even have to pay him for next year.
but do
He
you
can still be
know?
on the team.
But do you know that the free agent off season is weak?
trash.
Thank you.
Yeah,
So what are we talking
Okay,
about?
still
I
it's trash, but we
do.
still got money to play with. So we can
I-
still get somebody that is valuable. He may not be nice, but he's valuable.
Yeah,
He
like
can add on to what we
There's
have
still
now.
some good players like DeMar DeRozan. There's still Kawhi. I doubt this, but you
it's
never know.
nowhere
Kawhi
good.
And
Leonard.
then the
where
way
it's
the
from.
First of
buyout
all,
market is
see-
set, the way Adam Silver set up the buyout market, yo,
It's trash.
he's gonna keep it that way. It's
And
trash,
they-
but somebody's
and-
gonna force their way over here, bro.
and
Somebody's
they
going
are.
to force their way over here. No tanking. I swear to God, no tanking. Somebody's
And-
going to force their way over here
And,
without
and
tanking.
you know
That's
how
my
they,
word.
you know how best they can force their way out of here is if we have a higher
James
pick.
Harden did it. James Harden did it.
And you know how much we had to
He
give up
forced
for,
his way out of Houston Rockets.
and you know how much they had
He
to give
forced
up
his
for
way-
that.
It don't matter. It don't matter. He left Houston Rockets.
How can somebody
Nah,
say
but
it doesn't matter?
I don't think that's a good example because Brooklyn is already overpowered and they already have 2 stars. I feel like that's a bad comparison.
Technically three. James 3 actually.
No, I'm talking about without Harden.
In all
okay.
in all
I get it.
honesty, if they don't
I
win
get
it this year or next year, they're done because they're
Yeah.
strapped and everything. If they don't win it
Very
this year,
possible.
They have a few
they're
years,
done.
but
I suggest
like,
they should win this year because next year's gonna be hard. I think
Oh,
they should win this year.
absolutely.
Next year's gonna be hard. Lakers are gonna be 2. Clippers are gonna be 2. Suns are gonna be 2. Jazz gonna be 2.
You know why next year? Because there's no more of these COVID-19 protocols. Everybody's going to be playing on the same playing playing field.
True.
All right, I gotta go.
No.
It was a pleasure talking to everybody. I gotta leave y'all with this quote, right? The oldest and strongest emotion of mankind is fear. The oldest and the strongest kind of fear is the fear of the unknown. And I bid everybody adieu.
have a great day.
Have a good day. Stay safe, CP.
I really don't want to say anything about that.
I don't listen. I respect CP and his right to his opinion. I just don't respect his opinion on tanking. I'm sorry. That's just me personally.
I'm not.
I don't respect his opinion on tanking.
I don't
Like, what
really
is there
care
to value
too much
about this?
because it's his opinion, and I'm not gonna go deep into it.
Yeah,
I mean, if he
listen.
feels that way, he feels that way.
No. I allow him to believe that. Listen,
You're
I allow him
allowing
to
him
believe that.
Yeah,
but what I'm saying is that I don't value his opinion on tanking because that's just me, person. That's my choice.
No.
I know.
We're on agreement with you, G Money. I mean, I've never been a proponent of tanking because tanking, I think, sends a message.
Man, that's like you snitching on your homeboy, man.
Yeah.
That's the same thing like you snitching on your homeboy, man. That's how bad tanking is.
Exactly. It gives you it perceives you as having a losing mentality.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not one like that. I want my team. We could have the worst talent in the world. I still want them to compete.
Exactly, compete and try to win. If we lose, I'd rather lose naturally than try. I'd rather lose naturally than try to lose. Because like we both agree, multiple us, like we all agree. Excuse me. We had many teams have tanked and have gone nowhere. Minnesota tanked for Cat, tanked for Wiggins, gone nowhere. I mean, Sacramento tanking for Isaiah Thomas, tanking for Boogie Cousins.
Yeah,
Marvin Bagley, nowhere.
Yeah, remember when Sacramento was good when they had Chris Webber and all those guys.
Right.
That could be us too. We don't have to just tank just to to get
That's
down.
what I'm saying.
And look at Memphis. Look at Memphis and the Pelicans. I mean, this is never gonna happen to us, but they actually tried playing and they went up by so much to get a top lottery pick.
Right.
Like you never know what can happen. I mean, I respect what he says. It is what it is, but I honestly,
that's your choice.
It's the right way. It's not the right way to go because I want to see RJ Barrett in the playoffs and I want to see Randall.
Exactly.
I think RJ loves to win, and you need to see how he does.
I think
and
the
that
biggest
experience
thing, man, is it's still a lottery. Even if you tank, you might not get shit.
Exactly.
You might not get shit at all. Like that's terrible. Like
Zion was Zion was supposed to fall in our laps. It didn't happen, but I'm darn happy that we got we got at number 3.
I want to either or, and I'm happy. I'm happy that we got because that's our guy. So I really don't care anymore.
And he wants to be here. He wants to be here. I want players that want to play for the New York Knicks. I don't want no fly-by-night players. I want somebody.
He wore the hat before the draft too.
Yes. At the end of his press conference, he says, "I'm a New York Knick." What?
and he wore the hat and only practiced. He only practiced.
Look, I'll be real. If we don't win the championship in the next 15 or 16 years, that's gonna suck. But I don't care, man. Like I just want to have a good team that plays hard at night. That's playing in the playoffs. That's what I want.
Yeah. And have the opportunity.
At least you got a shot to win the championship.
Exactly.
I can keep watching and just us play this terrible way. At least we have play an organized basketball.
And be depressed when the pick doesn't land where we want it to.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
I'm tired of that. I'm tired of getting pissed off when the pick doesn't land.
Yes.
Because we're not great at drafting. We drafted Frank. We drafted Frank over Donovan Mitchell, which was stupid. If we had Donovan Mitchell on this team right now,
I mean, you could say that, but so many.
But so many other people.
Yeah, 5 teams, 7 teams, 6 teams.
That's true.
And
that's true.
But we could have had Shea. We could have had Shea Gilgeous.
Yeah, and here's the other thing. The other two that we were looking at. We were looking at DSJ and we were looking at
Shea Gilgeous.
Shea Gilgeous, SGA, and the guy Monk that's playing for
Malik Monk.
Malik Monk. Yeah. Those are the 3 we were looking at and everything. I don't know what Malik Monk is doing right now, but
he's actually played well in Charlotte. I know he's hurt right now. He's kind of been out the past few games, but he's having a great season for Charlotte this year, though.
Okay.
Yeah, but the thing about the Kevin Knox thing is that I just feel like the whole like organization just failed him because I don't even think it's his fault.
I agree with you.
It's his fault.
Nah.
You
guys were talking about it.
Go ahead. Yep.
You guys were talking about it earlier, like he's not beating out his guy, but I mean, I just think there's just little things that I don't think it really all depends on beating out your guy. I feel like it's also looking at the little things because when you look at RJ when he wasn't doing good, Alec Burks was out, so I don't understand the point that was made there. But
me neither. I still don't know what that was.
Yeah, I don't understand that point. But the Kevin Knox thing, Fizdale failed Kevin Knox because he was starting before and then he got put to the bench and he got a lesser role.
Fizdale was not a great coach, man. He's not a good coach
at all.
Even in Memphis,
all
he
the
didn't do
time.
much in Memphis, other than getting to the Grizzlies to the playoffs and winning 2 games against the Spurs in 2017. Fizdale, I'm sorry, it's like his rotations were terrible. It's like
Yeah,
it's like I
he
don't think he cared about winning too much. It's like his lineups were horrible, and it's like,
he
and we
didn't
were
let
getting blown
Kevin
out in
Knox
the
get the
given night.
opportunity, and he would just yell at him when he take. I remember this one game that he yelled at him when he shot a shot and he missed, and you don't yell at a player for missing a shot. You tell him to
Exactly.
keep going. Like I think he failed Kevin Knox, but I think Kevin Knox, if he actually got the right minutes, because we saw him do good in the beginning of the season. Nobody can take that away from him. He was doing good in the beginning of the season. He was lighting it up, but then when he went on a little cold streak, they set him out,
True.
and now he just gets situational minutes, which people forget about. And
Yeah.
I think him and Obi are gonna have a good offseason, and
Very
I think they
possible.
can come back and finally get some PT and show what they can do.
I do
Yeah.
think it comes down to that offseason, though. Like, they got to put the work in on their own. Like, you
True.
see Julius
Yeah.
Randle had a crash season last year. Too many
Mhm.
turnovers. He got himself under control. Y'all read the
True.
article
And
where
he's
he
playing
wrote that little
smarter, and
essay.
Randall's playing more confident.
Absolutely. But that comes in the offseason, so you can't just
Right.
these are grown men, bro. If you want to get better
Mhm.
at your job, you can't look for your supervisor to make you better at the shit. Sometimes you got to put the time in on your own and just get better, bro.
I
And
think
like,
that's what Kevin Knox is going through.
I think
Nah, but
Kevin
he's a
could get
gym
better.
rat. They all say he's a gym rat and he does really well in practice, so you can't even say that.
And I think they'd be lying.
Nah, I don't think they're lying because that's what everyone says, and I don't know. I just feel like he's that type of player that does really good in practice, and then he just has off days where he just
He
can't
also
hit
might need
shots
to
in the
just get a
actual
little
game.
bit stronger, man. Because one thing, you don't play at the same intensity level in practice, and he's real frail looking.
Yeah, you remember when he dunked on Simmons?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That got me mad hype. I need him to start not being scared to use his height for what it is. And
And do you
actually,
remember when Zion Williamson threw him to the floor and took the ball in summer league?
yeah,
Like,
everyone said that
he's
broke
weak,
him.
bro.
Yeah, it
He's
was funny,
weak.
but I just think that he needs to work on going inside the basket instead of just sitting in the corners and shooting
Absolutely.
threes,
He
and
got to
that's where
be
his
on the
game
ball
can
a little
expand.
bit.
That's where his game can expand.
Hey, I
Mhm.
think I definitely think he needs to get a little bit stronger. And I think in the offseason he could do that, but he's got to do that on his own. Like,
Yeah, and
it's
he
not
needs
something
more.
the coach can make
He
you
needs
do.
playing time too,
True.
because
I don't think so.
you can't develop fully if you're just sitting on the bench.
True.
I
I
don't
want
think
to
he
ask.
needs any playing time.
I
He's
want to
not
ask you
ready.
something. The next. I'm just asking. The next 18 games. How many? What do you think we're gonna do? I think we can go 12-6 the next 18 games.
Oh no, I'm hoping for at least 500. That's all I'm hoping for.
Because when I
Yeah, I
when I
just
look
want
at
500. I don't want to be in the playing tournament. That's it.
true
Yeah, the
when
playing
I
tournament doesn't count as the actual playoffs. I want to be in the actual playoffs.
playoffs, I
Word.
don't want to be no play in. So when I check the schedule, I think in my opinion we'll win tonight, but I'm not guaranteeing that because this it's gonna be a tough game against the Lakers, but we don't know if Kuzma's gonna play or not.
It's an
LeBron and AD.
on
What?
and off game. I think it's gonna be like a game where we get the lead in the first quarter and then they get it back down in the second quarter,
It's
and
gonna be
it's
a
like
close game
balanced
because
out, and then
both teams are very tough defensively. Both
the
teams are
third
very tough
quarter decides the
defensively.
game. Third quarter
Sure,
decides.
True. I think we'll win this game. Because here's the thing: the Lakers usually struggle in Madison Square Garden lifetime compared to us. You get what I'm saying? The Lakers struggle in Madison Square Garden lifetime. So I think we'll win this game at home, but I'm not going to guarantee that. Then we got to go to New Orleans, right? I think we could beat the Pelicans in New
We
Orleans.
split. We split. I say
You
we split. At
split?
least.
Okay. Yeah, we're going to lose to the
Yeah, I say we
Mavericks.
split too. Man.
True.
But
We're going to lose to
I'm
the
excited
Mavericks.
for that.
We're
I'm
going to lose to the
excited.
Mavericks. Then we home against the Hornets. I think we can win that game against the Hornets. Then we're home against the Hawks. I
Wait,
think we could win that game.
about the Mavs real quick. We were
Yeah.
injured during the Mavs, so I give us a bigger
That's a
chance.
good point.
Because
That's a
RJ
good
was
point, 'cause
injured,
a lot
he
of
was
us was-
questionable,
yeah.
and he wasn't driving in, and Randall wasn't driving in at all either. That was a bad
Uh-huh.
game.
Word.
So I see that being a game we could win.
I mean, no, we could win. No, we could. But if I had to be a betting man, I don't think we would win. I don't
We
see
got
it.
a lead. We got a lead with an injured Randall and injured RJ. And
Yeah,
I
but I'm
think the
not
way they're
using that as an
playing-
excuse.
I mean, I'm not using it as an excuse. I'm just saying that we could get a lead on them with injured players. So if you think they're actually not as injured as before, we could definitely get a lead still, and we could win.
I mean,
What's the consensus on the game tonight? What's the consensus on the game tonight? We all think we're gonna beat the Lakers.
I think we would, but I'm not gonna
should.
guarantee it. I think we will win this game. but I think we'll win this game in a close one. Because here's the thing. I know the Lakers killed the Nets. I understand that. But are they going to play this well tonight? We don't know. Are the Lakers going to hit 19 threes tonight? Because the Lakers are not a great three-point shooting team. We also have to consider that, though.
But
But
Noella's gonna get killed, and Taj is gonna get killed. Taj shouldn't even be playing today, in my opinion, because he's gonna get injured trying to guard Andre Drummond and Montrez.
We got to rebound the ball.
To be trying to fight with them.
I think that's the key, man. If they don't offensive rebound over us, we win the game. But if they snag an offensive rebound,
they are going to
2 or 3 chances.
Nah, they're going to rebound the ball, but are the Lakers going to hit threes? That's the thing, though. The Lakers will have to hit some threes. Like, Wesley Matthews may not play today, so that's the thing. So are we going to rebound the ball? Are we going to clog the paint? It's going to be tough. I think we'll win this game. Because here's the thing, the Lakers are not a great free throw shooting team neither. We also have to consider that, though, because when you have Drummond and Harrell on the court, they're not great free throw shooters. So if the game comes down to the wire, if I were the Knicks, if the game comes down to the wire, I will hack Harrell or Drummond. You know what I mean? Not you get what I'm saying? Because they're not
I'd
great
rather Drummond, because Drummond is worse than him.
That's true.
Yeah, I would hack.
Yeah, but Thibodeau don't really play that game. He don't really play that foul shit. He don't do that shit.
No, he don't like that. He don't like fouling at the end of the game.
He don't really do that. I ain't seen him do it once this year.
Yeah, but I mean, there hasn't really been like bad free throw shooters though that have been there.
True. And Thibs will have to outcoach Frank Vogel. He had to outcoach Frank Vogel. If I were Thibs, you gotta use the right rotations, man. Because
you gotta play chess.
Play chess, man. And you know, if Kuzma does play today, which who knows, you gotta get the ball out of his hands.
I don't think he's going to be the one that beats us. I think Schroeder's going to give us a lot of trouble.
Schroeder he started off really well last game before he got ejected, but I think the main thing today is that if we get an early lead, we have to maintain the lead, and we need the role players to kick in.
I'll be real, we have a lot of trouble with those quick backcourt players. Like if you remember when we played the Cavs, we had a lot of trouble with Sexton. We had a lot of trouble.
Yeah,
and what's the other dude's name?
Garland. Yeah,
the Garland. We had a lot of trouble with them too.
We
also got to watch out for Ben McLemore.
Yeah, I was about to say.
We got to watch out for Ben McLemore.
Oh,
he's good off the ball.
He's not washed. He's still decent, man. He's not washed. He's still decent, man.
Nah, he's not washed. He's just a bust. He's a bust.
Well, yeah, bust. Same shit.
Yeah, he's a bust. He was like a 4th pick, I think, for the Kings.
Yeah, it was. Just that he was inconsistent in Sacramento and Memphis, and then he's played well.
He's like Burks and Bullock. He's streaky.
Yeah, I was hoping we could get him. If we could have low-key gotten him, but he just dropped like 14, 17. He's a streaky shooter, and he could shoot pretty well. Yeah, because
I'm about to ride, y'all.
All right.
Y'all be safe, man. Good chat with y'all.
Good chat too, man.
So.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but it all depends on me. We gotta come out with better energy.
Oh yeah.
Than we have been going through. And
we had to play 48 minutes against Toronto. 18, and then we started to be fancy with the ball, and then we started to do too much. The good news is that
the water leak the momentum was shifting, but the water leak threw it off completely.
Yeah, but I'm not using that as an excuse. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not. That's not an excuse for me. I'm just saying that it threw it off completely for us. They just lost it. I'm not saying it as an excuse.
Okay. Okay. But what I'm saying is that we have to, play a smart 48 minutes. We have to, if you Julius Randle, he may have a monster game today. Because remember, he was a former Laker. So he may have a monster game today. So maybe if you Randle, be consistent. If you RJ, continue to attack the rim, continue to hit the three. And this may be a game for Reggie Bullock. Because remember, Reggie Bullock was a former Laker himself. So who knows? Maybe Reggie Bullock may be on target. So I think we'll win this game today. Because like I said, are the Lakers going to have enough offense, though, down the stretch, though, since they don't have LeBron and AD? So it will be a close game. But I think we'll win this game. If I had to make a final score prediction, I say maybe New York 108, LA 100, around that. What do you guys think? Around that for me.
I got it then. I say 117, 103.
Okay. What do you think Mama said? What's your final score prediction?
For today?
Yeah.
it's gonna be a real close game. I think it's gonna come down to a game winner. So but I want the score to be like 110 to like 108.
Let me guess. Let me guess who hits the game winner: RJ Barrett or Julius Randle?
You know it. You know it. You know it. RJ Barrett.
Okay.
For the clutch win.
Yo, salute Spree.
Salute Spree.
Oh, the general.
Yeah, I've definitely I've been waiting. Like last game, I was waiting until RJ hit a clutch shot. I was just waiting for him to get the ball at this point because he doesn't get touches then too much.
Nice.
Guys, excited?
Yeah, man.
Feel good this morning?
Hallelujah. God is great. The weather is pretty good. You guys are awesome. And let's try to go above 500. Let's win a third straight game. Let's beat the champs.
This is big if we win, and we should win. Like this is
we should. They don't have two of the best players.
Everything is a must.
Hadouken. You know what I want to see? I want to see Obi Toppin dunk on Montrezl Harrell. And what's the other cat? And Andre Drummond.
Yeah, I want Obi to dunk
and point at LeBron and point at LeBron like, you know what I'm saying, like you next type thing. You know what I mean?
Nah, but LeBron knows it. I remember him and LeBron like talking the All-Star. He likes Obi. He said it was like a good moment for him. But I was like, I want him to dunk on Andre Drummond.
Oh, that would be funny.
Oh,
he's been close this season. He's been close.
He needs a poster, bro. He needs a poster, bro.
But Spree, what do you think about this game?
Yeah, it's a big game. Obviously, I mean, no LeBron, no AD. They're still tough. Can't look anyone lightly. We can't afford that. But yeah, I mean, it's at home. We're good at home. We're 15-10.
16-10, actually.
16-10. You're right. Yeah. It's just a game. The Knicks right now, they got to win. Keep winning. Keep stacking.
And also, we got to watch out for Dennis Schroeder because Dennis Schroeder is a Knick killer. So we got to watch out for Dennis Schroeder. And we got to watch out for Alex Caruso because I know he's not a scorer, but he can hit the three. He can drive to the rim and dunk. So we got to watch out for those guys. And if you're Thibs, you got to outcoach Frank Vogel. That's what I'm saying. We got to out.
Yeah, they're going to switch off and they're going to get Dennis Schroeder on RJ sometimes. They like to switch off. They backcourt like to switch off.
I wouldn't be surprised if they have THT on RJ and RJ guarding THT. I want him to lock him up because THT is also 20. He's not a bad young player at all. He's been scoring pretty well, like in the teens.
He's underrated. He can drive. He can occasionally hit a three. He's a nice, good player for the Lakers. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just I was watching the game back again last night, very late. I watched it again, the fourth quarter. And you could just see RJ talking to himself after he makes that. I would love to have him mic'd up because he's built for this.
Me too.
Man.
I wish.
He's built.
When Julius Randle was hyping him up after he made the three, and he just had that killer face, like not done.
I mean, I like players like that, and I'll just say this: I think he's proving. Like everybody talks about this 25 and under 20 top 25 under 25 list that ESPN came out with. I'm like, man, I don't care about any of the accolades. Let RJ just fly under the radar. At the end of the day, I don't care about Ja. I don't care about Zion. They're getting the highlight reels on SportsCenter. None of that matters, man. All that matters is that RJ's winning.
Yeah,
he's a winning player.
But you know why they do that, though, right? You know why they do that, right?
I don't know.
They like to boost. They like to boost players' heads up sometimes, like when they do stuff like that.
Right.
I just don't think RJ's the flashy dunk type of guy.
That's why he doesn't get talked about as much. And let me tell you something real quick. You see, I mean, he said this when he was asked this, but he was like, "How do you feel about like Zion and Ja getting all this?" He's like, "I really don't care about them. I care about what I'm doing and how I'm getting better."
Respect, RJ. Respect.
Yeah. And the thing about RJ too about that is that when Jason Tatum was drafted as the third pick, he didn't get as much hate as RJ did. The only reason RJ will always get hate and pressure on him is because he was behind John Zion.
Where do you see this hate? Like when you say hate, are you talking about people being critical of him, or are you talking about like other
hate from not just Knicks fans, but Knicks fans don't like him either. And you can see it in
which Knicks fans don't like him.
You can just see it in chats. I'm not saying like
some Knicks fans don't like him. It's true, Spray. There's some Knicks fans.
Yeah. Really?
I
I think there are Knicks fans that were critical of him,
and
when
a
he
lot of
wasn't
outside
well.
fans.
But people that actually hate him in his game, I'm
not talking about the way you were criticizing him to the extreme. I'm talking about like when people actually like don't like a player, and then when they have one bad game, they just go all out. You know what I mean?
RJ has certain skills that are sustainable even when he's not shooting the ball.
Yeah, that's
true.
That's why you see him in a game even when he's doing bad. And that's
like
why
he could dish. He's passing the ball better. He's scrapping for loose balls. He's playing good lockdown D.
That's why I'm happy. That's why I'm happy he got pulled out in the fourth early in the season. Like he didn't play in the fourth because that told him that he wasn't doing good, so he had to start stepping it up in the clutch.
Do you think Tibbs down the stretch of games? Obviously, he trusts RJ a lot more now. But do you think Randall, that pass that Randall made to him is just that when they show that in film today in the morning? Do you think that that's only gonna inspire the team more to just say, "Hey, man, Randall trusts him"? To me,
Randall trusts us more this year.
That was a good decision.
They should have been.
That play was for Randall, but Randall was like, you know what? I'm gonna just dish it off. I think that was the good decision for Randall to make, because you know what I mean. Because like he can't do 1-on-1 all year round. You know what I'm saying? He's good. He became an all-star this season, but he
got to give him help,
at that
man.
point where you know what I'm saying, he needs. But to answer your question, like it was on point. That was like the best decision he could make at that point.
I agree.
Yeah, I completely agree. And the thing, like with what you said, I want to point out that you said that the play was probably for Randall. That's the thing that I hate. That every play is for Randall. They need to start. They need to start running more plays for RJ, because you don't see them running plays for him.
I agree. I agree. Yeah.
Wait, let me finish real quick. Let me just finish this real quick. But you can see, like I felt in the Celtics game, he definitely could have gotten more touches, and he was hot. He was blazing hot. And in the Nets game, he got no touches in the last 5 minutes after hitting 3 jump shots. Like they need to use that to their advantage.
They got feeding the ball.
More plays for him.
That's true. They got feeding the ball. What kills me, even though we're a good team, sometimes we don't know how to feed a hot hand. I noticed that sometimes. We have to know to feed a hot hand. Like tonight. Like here's an example, right? Let's say if Quigley is hot tonight. We got to feed him the ball. Just an example, right? Let's say if he's hot tonight. We got to feed him the ball. Or if RJ Barrett's aggressive early, we got to keep feeding him the ball, keep getting going. That's the thing. Even though we play hard, we always have to feed the person who is actually lining it up. That's what I'm saying.
I agree. I mean, I agree with Hadouken, what Hadouken is saying, that it doesn't always have to be Randall to take the final shot. It doesn't even always have to be that Randall has the ball in his hands.
That's true.
I would say most of the times, though, Randall is a good enough passer where if he doesn't settle and he attacks, he can spray it out if they double. And he's usually going to get the double. So I do want the ball in Randall's hands a lot. But to your point, Hadouken, there are times where RJ's been hot, and there is no reason now with the way RJ has been so smart with the ball where we can't run it through him more.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure everyone has seen this, but we've all seen RJ score a lot in the first half and then get iced out for basically the rest of the game. I know I'm not the only one seeing stuff like that. And you can't just, like, I understand that Julius Randle has to have the ball, but we've seen him recently make some bonehead plays. Like,
true.
You saw, like, that spin thing he did.
The fadeaway?
That pissed me off. I was like,
against the Grizzlies, that was a bad shot.
I was a bad shot. That was
lucky for Randle to redeem himself.
Bro, he did not look to pass, and he just turned around like 3 times, almost traveled.
That was an obvious pass decision.
I think he did travel.
Exactly.
There was plenty of time on the shot clock, too. There was no reason he needed to force that ball.
Yeah, and last game I seen a lot of, like, I don't know, Randall was running up, and he just did not pass a lot of wide open.
There was no reason he needed to.
Whoa, what it is,
I seen him open a lot. Last game I seen a lot of, like, oh, you got the YouTube Randall was running up, and he just did not pass a lot of wide open.
Something's lagging.
I got you.
Yeah, salute. Look good.
Salute.
Keep talking, guys.
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys peeped, but last game, we seen Randall go up, and I've seen so many. There was like a few plays where there was people open, and he would just like wait too long, and then just wait to pass. And I think he needs to get better at that. because I remember Burks was open on the. It was in the first half. Burks was open at the right wing, and then he waited too long, and then RJ got open the same exact play, and he just did not pass, and he passed it back to Payton. Like, he needs to get better with that because I've seen RJ open so many more times than he is. I've seen Bullock open more than he is. Like, he needs to get better with that type of vision.
I agree, and hopefully they're showing that in film. Did you notice the point in the game where Randall waved off? Peyton was open for three on late in the game.
That was funny.
And Randall was like, "I'm not even looking this way." That was funny.
He was wide open, like really. Wide.
I kind of agree with Randall that Payne's not a shooter though. So I kind of agree.
I agree.
Yeah, that one I don't
Payne's
care.
not a shooter.
I didn't care. I'm saying that was the only one I didn't care.
He needs to look at that because we could have gotten so many more shots up if he looks more like closely at the perimeter when he needs to. Because sometimes he just thinks about dribble, and what am I gonna do next after that? I pass it to Payton, he passes it back. He needs to do a little more than that.
Yo, I also think that Julius has like this idea in his head of who he is as a player that's not actually true.
Facts. That's
like,
true. Yeah.
Still thinks like he's like a closer. He still thinks he's like a prolific. Like, I don't think he's a prolific scorer. I think his role is as like that all around guy, like a Draymond who could score a little bit better. I mean, way better. You know what I mean? Thanks. Like less defensive.
Because he's the best player. That's why. It's because we run so many plays just for him. Like, those ISOs make him think that. That's why I hate when Tibbs does that. When one game he made 5 ISO plays. Okay, granted, he hit the first 2. But then you're doing it 3 more times. And like, you legit, the defense knows what you're doing. So they're going to guard up on everyone else and just wait until you take the shot. You got to do something different. That's why you run plays for RJ now, because you see what he's doing. You can't be scared to run plays through other people. If he misses, he misses. You got to test it out. You can't just do this. You can't just do the same thing every time. That's how you expand the game and make the team better and more of a threat.
But I think it's also like it's also Tom. It's wait 1 second, mom. So like Tom Thibodeau, like his thing. I think he's like a creature of habit. So like he doesn't want to like in the end of the season, you know, change it so that like RJ is the go-to guy at the end of the game. Like the plan was always going to be Julius,
That's
being the go-to guy. Like Tom, like he doesn't like to that's why Elfrid Payton is still starting. That's why like Emmanuel Quickley doesn't like get in the game, as much, when he should be in the game, because Tom really believes that like having a pecking order like makes players more comfortable. Like I think he really believes in chemistry. You know what I mean? That's why he just does the same thing all the time, and it takes like so much for him to change anything, which is like a gift and a curse, because when players know what their role is, they're more focused on it, and they will be more focused on executing it.
Right.
Yeah. And if I can challenge that real quick, I agree with that in a sense, but I don't know if you realize, but you remember a few games back, the bench was hot, scorching fire, and then he took it out and he.
Oh, that was against the Mavs. Yeah, we were up 13.
Okay. Against the Mavs, right?
Yeah.
But the last 2 games, I've seen something different from Tibbs, and I've seen him keep them in Memphis.
Smart rotation. Tibbs is
like,
finally opened up in his mind.
I was out loud. I was like, please, Tibbs, don't switch it out when they're scorching hot right now. D-Rose is good. OB is showing confidence like he has. And then last game, he switched up a rotation a bit, which I didn't expect. He put Knox in. I didn't expect that to put Knox in.
I thought that was the right decision.
Things like that.
I thought that was the right decision. They needed
I think that was the right decision too.
They were playing zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, we needed buckets.
But they still missed him wide open a few times.
Yeah.
But I mean, it is what it is. But I think he's definitely starting to put a sense into it as the season goes down.
You know what it is? Like Tom, like, okay. Another thing about Tom is that he don't want to lose. Like, so, like Elfrid in fourth quarters, I think this is the end of that, man. Like, I think we're done seeing Elfrid in fourth quarter.
That's true.
And I think
a lot less now. I'm happy.
Yeah, like, and when we're like down.
Let's not jinx it.
I know.
We got a game tonight.
If we're down, like going into the fourth quarter, like I'm I just want to see. I just want to not like see Alfred Payton. So like, let's just hope. Let's hope. Anyways,
Yeah, I think he's realizing IQ. He's realizing IQ opens it up.
Burks finished the game at point guard.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Point guard Burks is interesting.
I mean,
he
I
did
just
that
think
at Golden State. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what I wanted to see him do here, because he was efficient over at Golden State the time he was there. Like he did really well coming in off the bench at point guard. Like that was crazy. Like I'm like, yo, he's a small forward. Like he can really do it.
I mean, I just give him credit. He had a bad turnover, but he got all of his 8 points came in the fourth quarter, hit the big three, got to the free throw line, 3 out of 4.
Had a runner.
Had a runner.
It was a bad turnover, but thanks to Siakam.
And also, don't forget he had that pass to Julius Randle.
Yes, I want to give credit to your favorite player with that pass to Julius Randle, because I was like, damn, I didn't think he was going to see him with that.
When he does well, I'm happy, because they're usually clutch moments that Hoodie Kev will not acknowledge, and I always bring it up.
Yeah, but I think we don't need to go back into that. So,
fine.
So what I'm saying,
you're my man.
I love you, Hit It. Yeah, but I think we get the whole point. So yeah, even though Burks had that bad turnover, lucky for us, Spicy P double dribble with the ball. That pretty much you could say saved the game, because who knows how different that game would have been. But you know, like I said, even though I'm happy that we beat Toronto, I don't. At the same time, we got to do a better job, have that killer instinct. I notice this. Every time we have a big lead, we tend to get a little loosey-goosey with the ball. If we can learn, right, to have killer instinct and knock out an opponent when having a big lead, we don't have to stress ourselves in close games all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree.
And we just settle to our opponents. That's the thing about it. And we got to do better on that, because we always lack every other game in something we've seen previously in the season. And you would think at this point they get better at it, but I mean, it is what it is at this point. Like when they get a big lead, I expect them to choke it in the third quarter at one point. So like when I see them make a few shots, I'm like, yeah, this lead is going away.
I almost forgot too that when Flynn hit that three, that would have put him up 7. His foot stepped out of bounds. That also saved the game a little bit.
That was a miracle.
I was mad confused, but then I'm like, I looked at a picture of it closely, and his heel was barely on it, but it was still out. And I'm glad
we've never gotten a call like that, so we need that.
It was like the league was rigging it for us for once.
There was a Knicks fan in the replay center.
I mean, think about all the times this year where we've stepped out of bounds.
True.
No. You ain't say it.
Like Allen Burks stepped out of bounds against Memphis, but luckily for us, we came back. So
that was our stimulus check right there.
Yo, what's good, child?
Hey, salute to the chat. The chat and the panel. Sorry, I don't have my headphones, so I'm gonna be muted. That's why I ain't joining. But salute to Mo. I miss you, bro.
I miss you, Chop. It's good to hear your voice, man.
I miss you, my dude. Yo, mama said, her dude and Cornerstone. You already know I love you dudes, man. God bless you, man. G Money, you already know. Listen, man. I saw a sign of who's Mark. I wanted him to get in the panel. When CP was there, it would have been a great rant. I don't know. I wanted it to happen. God bless you guys. The chat salute. I'm in the background. I'm just here listening. Yeah.
What's up, child? You the man.
Oh, the American dream. Ooh.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
God bless you, brother. You know I love you.
Absolutely. Likewise.
Hey, listen, chat, hit the likes up. I only saw there was like 45 likes and like 88 people. Come on, man.
Hit the likes.
You do better.
The likes for the family.
Yo, God bless everybody, man. You heard?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Much love, Chop.
Alright, so how do you guys think this game today will go? Like quarter wise, like do you think we get an early lead? Do you think we lose? We don't have a lead. We come back. Like
I think it's gonna come down to the wire. I think it's gonna be close for most of the game. I don't expect a blowout because the Lakers do play good D themselves. And remember, they have some depth, like Schroeder. They may have Kuzma. They have Harold. They have THT. Ben McLemore. So it won't be an easy game. I think it'll come down to the wire. But I think to myself, I look at both sides. I think we'll win the game because who's gonna be that go-to guy for the Lakers without LeBron AD? You get what I'm saying? While for us, it'll probably be R.J. Barrett or Alec Burks or maybe even Julius Randle if we get to that moment. So I think we'll win this game. I'm going to say 108-100. That's my guess because that's what I think. And and I think it'll be more of a defensive grind until like the fourth quarter, though, because like I said, the Lakers struggled in Madison Square Garden for a while, so I think we'll win this game tonight, knowing the stakes. So remember, we're only one game up on the Pacers. The Pacers just won in Memphis last night. We're only one game up on the Pacers, and Indiana has the LA Clippers tomorrow. So I suggest we come up with the right mentality. I think we'll come out playing hard and smart. I think it'll be a defensive grind because, like I said, the Lakers, both teams are not great offensively. The Lakers struggle offensively without LeBron AD. We're not a great offensive team. So I think we'll win this game around 108-100. That's what I think.
Yo, I think Drummond is gonna kill us.
Facts.
Like that's the one thing. Like he really gonna come out and just like you see how we had Mitch when he was on when Drummond was on Cleveland and we played Cleveland. Mitch got killed. We don't have Mitch now, man.
That's true.
I don't know, man. We're gonna.
But luckily for us, Drummond's not a great finisher at the rim, so that's a good thing, though.
Yeah, but I think he's still gonna score a lot of points, and he's gonna kick out to a lot of like those shooters. And I think the X factor is if their shooters like convert. If their shooters are making shots, we're in trouble. A tough game, So we'll see.
But luckily for us, the Lakers are not a great 3-point shooter team. Caruso's inconsistent. Schroeder's inconsistent. Kuzma, we don't know if Kuzma's going to play or not. So also Ben McLemore is probably arguably the best 3-point shooter on the team. Arguably, so yeah.
I'd like to see. I mean, for me personally, I know Elfrid Payton gets a bad rap, but I think this is one of these important games where I'd like to have a nice little first quarter from him where he's attacking, finding his own little groove. Give me at least 10 points and then get him out of there.
Lately, he's been doing it a lot, though.
Yeah, I'd like to. I think that's important for Elf to give us that. And then I'll just say this about Randall. Even though he didn't shoot the ball great yesterday, and I know it looked bad, and I know he had some turnovers, but
he did play smart, though.
He hustled. I thought that was the first time everybody's asking, is he hurt? Does he have energy? Is he tired? I thought for the first time last night he brought the intensity to the game. And I think I don't know about you guys, but did you guys think that Randall at least looked right yesterday?
He did look good. I can't say the first time because Julius Randle had brought intensity before most of the season. I can't say the first time, but Julius Randle did other things to impact the game to help us. I thought he looked pretty good though. Because if you watch the game, I thought he played hard. I thought he tried his best to play smart, and
he looked healthy.
He looked healthy, and he trusted his other teammates, like R.J. Barrett. Last year, he was not going to pass that ball to R.J. This year, he passed the ball to R.J., and R.J. Did the rest. So I thought Julius Randle played well. He didn't play. I know he made some mistakes, which is true, but I thought he played well.
Yeah.
And I think today he may have a 30-point game. I think today he's going to go crazy on his former team.
Let's do it.
I think
now, G Money is somebody told me last night at work Kyrie ain't playing today. Is that a fact?
It's true. Kyrie's not playing. He has some personal reasons going on. I don't know.
All right. So now listen. Remember, Kyrie and Schroeder got kicked out, and then the Nets lost. So, is this a statement game for us to beat LA because they beat the Nets? We have to win this game.
I won't say statement. Let's relax. If LeBron and AD were playing right now, oh yeah. If the Lakers were fully healthy, oh absolutely. Right now, no. I don't know about statement game.
We just got to keep stacking.
I think we're.
I'm saying because LA beat the Nets and Kyrie wasn't there, if you will.
I understand that, but that doesn't really matter because at the same time, then they're not fully healthy. Again, they're a good team. Don't get me wrong, but they're a better team with Kuzma, LeBron James, Anthony Davis. All right, they're a better team with that. Yes, it'll be a good win to beat these guys, but it won't be. I can't say statement. I cannot say that though.
Not statement, but it's a must win.
It is a must win. Every game is a must win. It is a must win.
Every game from here on out is a must win.
Right.
Every game is a must win. We're only one game up with the Pacers.
It's a must win, but not because of the Nets. Like we can't be comparing ourselves to the Nets because the Nets and the Knicks are in two different worlds.
The Nets are a better team.
They got 6 all-star
Do
players.
you guys remember when people were saying to get Andre Drummond so the Nets don't get them? That was like the dumbest thing I think ever. Like I've heard. Like
no, not 6 all-star players. My bad. They got 6 all NBA players.
Right.
Yeah, I don't even care to be honest about that. And about the Randall thing. Randall said like 2 games ago or like a game ago that he was healthy. So
Duke, and I think you're more rational than me and most Knicks fans. I don't know. You're a very rational young man.
I know I'm more rational than you because of you criticizing like to the extent, but I mean everyone is different.
You're just very. You don't get too high. You don't get too low. You're just.
Oh
you're
no,
just
I
very...
get hot during the game, or if we lose
good.
from a bonehead play, like
All
I start raging.
And we have to win this game today. We have to win because remember, it's going to be hard to win against Staples Center in LA come next month. Because remember, at that time,
a statement game.
LeBron and AD may come back.
Yeah, that's a statement game. Because if they come back and we win in the Staples Center, that is big.
Yeah, and
that it will be big. You're right.
The funny thing is that when we were doing bad, I was still getting pissed when we lost, and now I'm getting even more like frustrated when we lose. That's the funny part. But
we're trying to make the playoffs
because of the way we're winning, right?
Yeah, because of the way we're winning and the way we're losing. It's just like it's tough. But Randall, did anyone like see how you remember that turnover Randall got on the double team?
Yeah,
like he had so long to pass out of it. He saw it coming.
Yo.
And then he had RJ open on the top, like towards the end of it, and Bullock on the side. But like he should have known. Like he's been doing better, but like that double team was forming for so long. He was so slow at reading it.
And, I respect this team, Hadouken. Like this is my whole thing this year. Even with the frustrations, even with the limitations offensively, the bottom line is I just respect these guys because I know what the limitations of this team are. And yes, we've gotten some breaks, but every team in the NBA, I don't want to talk about other people's players not playing. The bottom line is this team is I respect them. There's some teams that are as Knicks fans we don't respect because they didn't play hard. This team brings it every night. So that's all we can ask.
This team plays with gut, grit, and they compete every single night. That's why I feel that we're going to make the playoffs because I don't see us dropping off considerably. If it was last year's Knicks team, we would have lost that game to the Raptors. Last year's Knicks team would have blown that game to the Raptors. This year's Knicks team, we have flaws, but we see a team that's playing with more spirit, passion, and playing together.
They don't always play well, but they play hard.
True.
Yeah, and the only team I really give a pass to this year, like in the NBA wise, is the Celtics because they had Tatum miss 16 games, which is big, and they're still like people were like, why are they doing so bad?
Yeah, but you can't use that as excuse because Tatum has come back though. So
no, it doesn't matter though. Kemba was injured for so long, and then Tatum was injured. It was not in the game for 16 games, and then he said that he has still breathing problems. So I give them. That's the only team I give a pass.
I mean, you can give him a pass. I'm not because you're there, and I mean, Boston's playing better now. But I'm saying is that it's not like they've been out most of all year. Like they're there, and besides, when they were virtually healthy, they needed overtime to beat the Timberwolves. So again, you may have some good points, but
I'm talking about early on. I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about early on in the season. That's why their record is how it is. But I mean, that's how it is. What it is at this point.
Yeah, but there's other reasons why Boston was struggling. Like the chemistry wasn't there. Also, Brad Stevens not making adjustments at the time. So yeah.
Yeah, but this win, like, I think we're gonna get killed by Drummond and Montrez. But like that's a given right now. We know that, and we can't let anyone go off on the team. We can't let a random I mean, KCP is not a random, but he went for 28 against the Heat. We can't let him go off. We can't let anyone go off. We can't let Ben McLemore go off. He went off last game.
Now that's the question. Hadouken, and G Money, the chat and the panel. And I see someone in the chat. Does LA have more depth than we have? Without AD and Kyrie and LeBron and who else is hurt? Kuzma, right? Do they have more depth tonight against us?
No.
I think they have more front court depth.
Yeah, they have
more front court depth. But like I said, the game comes down to the wire. Who's gonna score for the Lakers down the stretch? You always have to consider that though.
Schroeder's a good player. Like he can get buckets.
They play whoever offense in the end though. Like I've been watching a bit recently. Like in the end, they don't have a certain guy. Like we got Randall and now we're having RJ more into
Rando's not a end of the game closer, man.
Nah, but I'm saying for us, the way we look at it, he tries to close.
He can be better.
Like the way we play, we
He
run
could be
plays.
better. We have RJ's
This is the
improving.
first time we're asked to be fair to Randall. This is the first time we're asking him to be that. So of course there's going to be some failures.
I'm not putting it down on him. I'm just saying the way we play, we look for Randall most of the time. But for them recently, they just been doing whoever offense for the end of the game.
Now, that's the next thing now, Hadouken, because I never heard Spielberg apologize for anything. He said, "I'm so sorry, RJ."
Yep. I mean, look. I'm not going to take credit for it when I was giving him the tough love. I would like to think I had a part in the improvements, but no, he deserves it. I apologize. Look, I have no problem giving people credit when they deserve it, and that's just the bottom line. I'm the type of fan. I'm not like Hadouken Chop. I live and die with every game. I'm a crazy fan. I'm not a coach. I don't do the play-by-play. I don't know what's called. I just react to what I see. I'm not a rational fan like Hadouken that doesn't get too high and low with players. But the bottom line is RJ's been doing it. RJ's been doing it for 30, 40 plus games now, so I have to show love.
Consistently too, right? What's the numbers you gave up last night when I was working? I was like, oh,
He's averaging 20.8 points per game over his last 5 games, shooting 60% from the floor, 70% from three.
Say that again. Say that again.
From the free throw line.
70% from 3.
80% from the free throw line, and then you have him shooting. I just saw this recently. He's shooting like out of a lot of attempts within 2 minutes. Like I don't know how much it was, but he's shooting more than 50% in the clutch.
I mean, obviously the 70% from 3, that's not sustainable, but he's shooting on the year 38% from 3, which is fantastic to me. So if he can continue to do that and just continue to get better, it's very scary. So I'm excited.
It's the new 0.5. He said that's elite because remember the average 3-point percentage is 36 or whatever.
He's basically at 39 right now. He's
30.
It went up.
Okay.
He's at 39 basically.
Okay.
Imagine if he didn't go 2 for 21, and then he went 3 for 25. Imagine
if he didn't have those two. It
would be like 40 something. That's crazy to think about.
And he's only 20 years old, correct?
Yeah.
Yes. He can't even buy beer yet.
He can't buy beer.
Imagine when he's 23, 24. Oh, forget about it.
I just like the fact that he bounces back, even when he struggled and had those games where I was critical, and especially of the play. It wasn't just the shooting. I want to point that out again. It was also the decision making. There were times where RJ on fast breaks would try to go 1-on-4. He's eliminated that.
That was bad.
But I'll just say this. I think now he's just playing within the flow. I think he believes, and like you said, he's only 20.
Yeah, he got that game face on even when they're up. It doesn't change. That's why I made this.
Right, remember when he hit that 3 and they was like, oh, the team was hyped, but he had that game face on, like, let's go.
He was smiling. He had that killer.
He wasn't smiling. He was like, let's go.
And when he did that on Ja too,
that's a leader to me.
That's what I like. Like, it's rare to find someone like that at that age. Like it's just rare to have. And then the thing about that too is that I feel like I said this yesterday. I don't think this is a hot take at all. I think he's the one that wants to win the most on this team, and he has the best.
Well, he's won his whole life.
Exactly. Look where he came from as far as in Duke, right?
Yeah, and in USA versus Canada.
His godfather is Steve Nash.
His godfather taught him that Euro step, which I love.
Yeah. Which is like he improved that Euro step, right? He made it the Canadian step.
Yes.
The Canadian step.
I do like Canadian step.
RJ's very interesting, man. I'm excited to see how he develops as a leader and like how like his role in the city. Like he's gonna be like the face of the Knicks. Like no matter how many like good players, like if we get another player that's better than Julius, like or anybody, like if we get like Devin Booker, RJ's still gonna be the face of the Knicks. Like that's what it's gonna be because he just has that
he has that Knicks mentality.
You know, just that like that attitude.
Yeah.
That like I don't care. Like I'm gonna get it done, and like let's win. Like that's it. That's all that matters. Like it doesn't matter how good he gets. Like he doesn't even have to be an all-star. Like we love him.
Alan Hahn said that he reminds him his attitude of Patrick Ewing a little bit. Just that scowl, that like kind of disrespected. He just puts in work, gets better, doesn't say too much. He doesn't have the flashy game. And yeah, Patrick didn't have that flashy of the game, especially early on. So I like what,
but he had that dog mentality. That dog mentality.
He did. He did. That was genetic. Even when RJ was struggling early on, the thing that got me excited about him is he bounced back. Every time he had a bad game, he was able to bounce back the next game.
Right.
And so, and let's be real, RJ's going to have more bad games. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Let's be real. He's not going to shoot 70% from three.
Can't overreact like
we can't
overreacted like badly when he had like because he played like 15 good games and then he had like 4 bad ones and then people like started overreacting.
I'm not gonna overreact and panic. Hadouken, you'll hold me to it. I'm just gonna say this: he's gonna have bad games. It's gonna happen, but the bottom line is he'll bounce back, and that's all. That's what matters.
Yeah.
Kev's over here talking about why are we comparing RJ to Patrick? He's not listening.
I was just saying mentality-wise.
Yeah.
Nah, I definitely think he has one of the best mentalities, and that is really big for us.
That's why I call him the Maple Mamba.
Yeah, people in Canada call him that too. Still, like
he don't like that nickname, but
people think it's
gonna stick.
But I don't think that's disrespectful at all.
I mean, if he, yeah, Mamba is a lot, but
he said his stuff. He said he feels he's disrespecting Kobe, but I don't think so, bro. Like you have that mentality, bro.
People call him that in Canada. That's the thing.
He got that work ethic.
Yeah, they gave him that.
He got the poker face.
Yes. When he hit that 3, I didn't see him smile and get hype.
You don't see him smile at all.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
I like that.
He got that game face on.
Yes.
That's
I
what,
like
that's,
that.
That's what
He's not like Reggie Bullock hit a 3, he want to smile, or even if he fumble a ball, he smile like, oh, I messed up. No, he looks serious.
And IQ too.
No friends. I'm not working out with LeBron in the off season. Nope.
Yeah, you see how
I'm not working out with Mr. Anthony Edwards who called me out. Nope.
I'm happy Anthony Edwards did that. Anthony Edwards summoned the demon. I'm happy he did that. But
say that again, Hadouken.
Anthony Edwards summoned the demon. I've been saying this.
Nah, Hadouken. He what you call it? You know about Dragon Ball Z? He made him charge up.
Yeah, he
turned him into a Super Saiyan.
Yeah, and you won't see him ever doing what IQ did when he was swimming on the floor. You'll never see that. Like Julius Randle had to tell him once to not get too hyped.
Yeah, relax.
It's
Yeah,
going crazy. Like you gotta wait till the game is over. And that's why I like the mentality.
Right.
I think you can see early on RJ has the right mentality though. I mean, come on.
Last year too.
He has the right mentality, Hoodie Kev. I didn't say he was Patrick Ewing. I was just saying
IQ need to hang out with RJ more often.
Yeah.
Because wait till IQ, you know what I'm saying, gets into his mentality, his own mentality.
You need to go to the weight room with RJ.
Yeah, that too.
Like that's how you can tell. Like that boy is serious, man. Like he's solid. Like he's as strong as a lot of players in the NBA. You know. So
I was reading an article about RJ also that like he's driving more than like so there's a stat in a recent article that said RJ's the third highest driver per whatever metric they use for like just driving to the hoop. You could tell in games. Yeah, he needs to finish. But I'm just saying they're asking him to drive the ball like a point guard for this team on like literally every other like it's crazy. I think he's third or second in the league at drives.
The crazy thing is that he was supposed to be a point guard / shooting guard. And I felt like last season I wanted him to play point guard for us. And I wanted them to test it out. I remember one game he had 19 and 18, he had 19 points and 18 rebounds and he had like
who RJ?
Yeah.
Remember in Duke he had point guard duties, yeah?
Wait, but that was because Trey Jones got hurt.
At Duke he had point guard duties at Duke.
No, but I'm talking about I was watching like a video yesterday. I was just going back and they were talking about point guard, shooting guard before. Like that's what he was projected to be. But then he grew out of it. So now he's back into shooting guard small forward, but he could play as a playmaker and they need to let him play more as a playmaker. Because I feel like he's deadly as a playmaker as well.
He's definitely made some good passes.
that handle needs to get a little tighter. Like for me, if he's gonna be a guard,
Drew Hanna said they're gonna work on it this offseason.
That he has to.
That's a fact.
Shot
Yeah.
creating, which is big, because if he had like a step back, and he had a shot like at the 3 pull-up threes, like that would be deadly in a handle. Because I've seen his handle increase this year.
It's gotten better, but it's still got a ways to go.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Still got a ways to go. Yeah.
But I just found the thing I saw earlier. It says RJ is 24 for 46, which is 52% from the field in the clutch this season. And 30 players have taken 40 plus shots in the clutch, and RJ is 5th in percentage.
True. Yep.
Which is crazy, and it's over all these stars. It's over Embiid, Murray, Harden, Jokic, Kyrie, Fox, LeBron, Steph Curry, Luka, Tatum, and CP.
It's amazing, man.
Yeah.
And see, there's something you can't
take away from that.
Right.
Yeah, man.
When's the last time we looked at the standings and like every night, like every game matters like that?
2013.
It's been like 8 years since I can actually like enjoy watching scoreboard watching.
2013.
Just Melo and them guys.
Yeah,
Since
2013.
Yeah,
I mean,
Melo, Amari,
that's the enjoyable part for me. Like I'm hyped tonight. I'm obviously for the Knicks game, but I'm following everybody.
And you want to read this comment? It's hard to watch because we're delusional. Okay, so if we're delusional, why are you watching? That's what I want to know.
Now the thing
what
is,
are we delusional about?
Yeah, I don't know.
Why are we even being delusional anyway?
Nobody said that this Knicks team is great.
RJ Barrett, and we talked about a Knicks game versus a Lakers team that's.
Yeah, we think this game's going to be a
two
tough
of the
game.
best players. This guy acts like the Lakers are a championship team without LeBron.
It is. Just said because we mentioned LeBron and RJ in the same sentence, bro.
Did we?
When we mentioned LeBron and RJ,
I don't think we did.
No, it's because,
I know
because I stated who made more clutch shots percentage. And I don't know why. I mean, that's what the stat says. I don't know if
but that was from this season or the last couple of games, if you will.
That's from this whole season.
Christian, are you a Lakers fan?
Let's get this straight. RJ is not an all-star.
Yeah,
RJ is just a starter. He's like a slightly above average starter who has like who's 20 years old and has
on his way to being an all-star.
Like that's it.
Yeah,
he's
I don't know
all-star or anything. We don't think he's LeBron.
We're just happy that a guy that we drafted is actually playing well. That's it.
Exactly.
And playing better than Kevin Knox.
Right.
Yeah.
And Frank.
Wow.
Yeah, he's getting us to change the conversation. That like I think he completely he heard LeBron and RJ Barrett and he just did not look at the whole statement.
There's another Lakers fan that I like, but I don't think this is that one. I think Christian's the different one. But there's another Lakers fan on here, very nice, very. He's an OKC.
That makes sense.
But if somebody on ESPN will say that, he'll run with it.
He's an OKC fan.
Yeah, but he's a LeBron fan, so that makes sense.
Yeah, and listen, guys. G-Man said, don't fall for the okie doke. Stay on track. You guys are so great.
Yeah,
I appreciate it. I'll just say this: I like Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. There you go.
He's underrated, and Lou Dort too. Lou Dort's underrated too.
Friend of RJ Barrett, who he should try to recruit.
I do like him.
Yo, my man said,
"What's up?
I'm an OKC fan, but a LeBron fan."
I know what those are. I got some friends like that.
Freezy. That don't even like that's like oh, I like popcorn, but I like caramel covered apples. Like what?
I have friends
I don't get it. I don't get it.
No, because I like the hot popcorn, the hot ones.
I don't get it.
That was such a strange comment.
I'm like, so wait a minute. So
it's a weird combo.
But
it probably went over your head, but I know what he's saying.
I'm a Knicks fan, but I like Durant.
Yeah.
I'm a Knicks fan, but I like Harden. I'm a Knicks fan, but I like Kyrie. What?
It's like a Happy Meal you order at McDonald's.
You don't always have to hate
Hey, I confess.
Yeah, I'm a KD fan.
I confess.
I'm a Knicks fan, but I do like. I'm not a
guy.
Nets fan, but I do like watching Brooklyn play. I don't hate them, so
No, there's nothing wrong with being a Knicks fan and a fan of the NBA.
Yeah.
Right? There's nothing wrong with that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But bro, come on now, come on. You like, yo, I'm an OKC fan.
Look at Keyshawn's message.
On the
Look at Keyshawn's message. Highlight it.
I don't see it.
He said he's an Oklahoma City Lakers fan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hey, listen, I'm not bashing people from other fan bases that come on unless they bash the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? Like if they come on and be like, yo, I see y'all rocking, and I just want to come on because I like the NBA vibes. I'm with you. You know what I'm saying? Because I legit rock with Portland Trailblazers fans. My homeboy Crumble is from Portland, and me and him have been lifelong friends. We talk NBA all the time. That's the reason why I feel the obligatory, I need to bash Damian Lillard, because sometimes it's like a personal shot at my homeboy, and sometimes it's because we overhype Dame Lillard, right?
Which I agree. Again, I'm not. And here's what's crazy: people call me a Dame hater, which is absolutely ridiculous. I don't hate Dame, but what do you call 40.6% in the playoffs? That's good.
Nah, he overrated.
I agree.
He said, "I'm a fan of the show, but I troll."
Because it's having fun. Because we having fun.
Yeah, I really don't really care.
Hey, no disrespect to nobody and all the other guys that like other teams, but I only watch the Knicks game. My pop's like, oh, such and such is like, I don't care.
To me, I watch everything.
I'm waiting for the Knicks to come on. I only watch the Knicks.
To me, I'm a Knicks fan, but I do try to watch almost every team because I love NBA so much.
Yeah, I'll be putting all games on and just like rotating, but I watch the Knicks game on my phone and just rotate.
I don't do. You know what? How I know about other teams? Because I play 2K.
Your phone?
Yeah, I play 2K.
Yeah,
I play 2K too.
I play 2K. Yeah. So
we should have a Blorange Tish 2K league.
Right.
My Knicks win the championship every year on 2K.
Yup,
Right.
yes, that's right. That's right, Mama.
They got me messed up.
Hey, Mama, I need to play you. We need to get on the 2K together, bro.
I broke my TV.
I'll be in the park, man. Come on, stop playing, B.
I want to do it, man. But my thing is, I don't know the technology required for us to post the games to this channel, because when I mop chop, I want everybody to see it. You know what I'm saying? Like when
that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna take you in my gym and one-on-one.
Bro, okay. My gym is basic because all I do is work on my shot animation. I don't care about what's pretty.
I got a whole Knicks scenery on mine.
Right,
but they got me messed up with having RJ as an 80 overall, and they had IQ as a higher overall than him.
Oh,
that didn't change his overall.
Yo, matter of fact, Hadouken.
That's real talk.
Like 2K. Yo, RJ is a playmaker. His build is a playmaker.
Yeah, I know, and he's he was a 79 overall, and they put him to 81 and put him to 80 recently.
What should he
had
be?
IQ as an 81.
What should he be?
He should be a playmaker.
I think an 83.
Yeah, he should be 83.
83-ish. And so RJ, so his rebounding to me is mad low. You know what I'm saying? On
it's low on 2K.
His potential is
his potential is low, and his defense is low. Lower than what you would say for RJ Barrett. You know,
I don't know if y'all play
so the 2K is biased on the Knicks just like the media and ESPN and everybody else.
Yeah, they just
so
potential was high when the game came out.
Yo, they legit just boosted Randall like a couple of months ago. You remember when Cats had to get on? Cats was hitting up Ronnie 2K like, come on, dog. You don't see Julius Randle balling?
Bro, the person that is like trash. I swear he doesn't watch the games because I'm looking at these ratings and I'm like,
he don't. He already said it. He don't watch NBA like that.
Like they got Tyrese Halliburton better than RJ, and then they got
blasphemy.
Mitchell Robinson.
Wow.
Oh, that's even more blasphemy.
Wow.
Hey, so let me do the Tyrese Halliburton debate. I want to do the Tyrese Halliburton debate with y'all.
White Falcon salute.
Hey, yo, so White Falcon salute. He said keep Mitch. I say yes. Hey, thank you for the.
I say
thank
yes.
you for the I think in the motor words of City Pharrell or Darth City, thank you for the $2 holla. You know what I'm saying? That's what City for the super chat that night, the $2 holla. But let me see how we celebrate because I feel like I have a screen of great debaters, and I want to throw out a topic, but at first I want to add fuel to the fire first, and then get out of the way and let y'all chop it up.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole. You know what I'm saying? So here's my thing. So here's my thing about the Tyrese Halliburton situation. For one, I think his stats are inflated because he comes into the league as a point guard, but he plays combo guard for Sacramento
and off the ball.
Right. Okay. All right. Let me finish first because I got a point that I want to. So he plays. So he plays combo guard. Like when he enters the game, he doesn't touch the ball like a point guard because when he comes in with Buddy Hield is the ball dominant guard. When De'Aaron Fox and Halliburton are on the floor, you know who's handling the ball. When all three are on the floor at the same time, y'all know that Tyrese Halliburton is the third guy touching the ball, but he's labeled as a point guard, right?
Sure.
Secondly, the Sacramento Kings play in a up-tempo system, kind of like the run and shoot in football, where teams that score, like teams that go up and down the field, but like say for instance, it's like when you say, well, who's a better quarterback, Matt Ryan or Tom Brady? And you're like, well, it's got to be Tom Brady, but Matt Ryan's numbers are way more inflated than Tom Brady's numbers, right? So you're like, well, if Tom Brady is better, how come he doesn't put up Matt Ryan, Drew Brees numbers? Well, they play up-tempo football. They go up and down the field, and they don't care about possessions and all of that stuff, right? So the pace of play is in place. Where I think Tyrese Halliburton is averaging like last I checked, it was like 15 something. Let me check to see.
13,
3 and 2 and 5 basically. It went down actually.
Right.
And Halliburton was talking crap about us, right? Remember?
Right.
Okay.
So he is averaging. So he's at 13 on the dot, 3 rebounds and 5 assists, right? Okay. So here's the thing. Here's the other thing too. Here's the other thing. What does his numbers? How does his numbers equate to winning? How has Sacramento gone from being in the lottery before drafting Tyrese Halliburton to having a worse record in situation with Tyrese Halliburton? Right? Because the Sacramento Kings were a late lottery team last year. This year, they're like 1 or 2 spots worse with Tyrese Halliburton on the roster. I said that I would rather have Emmanuel Quickly than Tyrese Halliburton.
100%.
And the reason why I said that is Emmanuel Quickly plays fewer possessions, plays defense first. At Halliburton, it plays in the second fastest pace in the game. The Knicks play at the 30th ranked pace, right? And the Knicks have a better record with Emmanuel Quickly on the roster this year than they had without Emmanuel Quickly on the roster last year. Now I know that's not all Quickly. I know that. I know that, but it's not about what he does. Does he carry your team? It's about does Quickly contribute to winning? Does Tyrese Halliburton contribute to winning? Now let me add. Now here's the thing: Tyrese Halliburton made the ESPN list, the top 25 under 25.
Yeah.
And RJ Barrett didn't, right? And I'm telling y'all that I would prefer Emmanuel Quickly over Tyrese Halliburton right now, right? And we know Quickly is not better than RJ. Right. So I'm just gonna move out of the way. I just want to get y'all takes on if y'all believe Tyrese Halliburton is better than RJ Barrett and Emmanuel Quickly.
Go ahead, G Money.
Let me go first. Let me go first because
All right, go ahead, Mo.
Go ahead, Mo.
But so
What's up, Mo? What's up, Mo? How you doing, man? What's up, Spring?
Kev, we miss you, Mo. You see, Kev.
Hey, let me say this one thing real quick. So, chat. This is the one thing I was saying about my dream lineup. My dream lineup is G Money, right?
Right.
Mo, and Hadouken Sharon, right? And one other person, the cat named Devon Fisher. Where I would love to have them four just talk basketball because I love listening to them individually.
Thank you.
But bro,
I miss Devon. Yeah.
But bro, if we can get them four together, I would man. Look, I would jump out.
And we can exclude G-Man for life.
No, G-Man knows his sports.
No, you can't do that, G-Man. You can't do that.
G-Man, exclude G-Man for life.
You can't do that to Big Bro, man.
No. Yeah, G-Man knows his sports.
Jumped out of the way.
Hey, hold on, Shreeze. You didn't mention me. Now, G-Man for life said, notice he did not mention Cornerstone.
Nah, man. It's because they bring such a fresh perspective.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said, if I could get Devon, G Money, Hadouken Sharon, and Mo on at the same time, bro,
that'd be lit. That'd be lit.
I could almost
G Money. They need their own show.
Y'all do
that.
But I can't. Well, I can't. You know, I don't like asking people questions like that in the live stream, man. That's like for something on a telephone call or something like that. You know.
Now I'm gonna ask it. I'm gonna say it. They need their own show right after the morning drive.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
we'll see.
At noon, right?
I mean, yeah. I don't want to.
But yeah, Uncle Freezer, I just want to ask you something. Just make a prediction for the game. What is your final score prediction? I say 108-100. What do you think?
Oh, the Lakers?
Lakers next game, yes, tonight.
No, we're gonna beat the Lakers 131-98.
You know,
keep it on.
Seriously.
Get him.
I'm dead serious.
Get him,
bro. Mo, G Money.
He's being
Check
serious.
me out. 131-98.
131-98.
What?
Yes.
Us 131.
Yes.
No. You're not doing that to a Lakers
I'm
team.
with
I'm
you,
sorry. I would like to dream that. I mean, if we're gonna win, it's gonna be real close to winning.
It's close, and the Lakers do play some defense. Let's be honest, they play some defense.
Hey. Check.
Relax.
You know why? You know why he said that?
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
Right. So here's my thing. So he asked me a question, and I'm gonna elaborate on it. Right. Just real quick. Who on that team right now can go off for 30 points?
Once the Blue Moon shooter
on our team right now.
No. On that Lakers team right now.
Drummond.
A little bit. Sometimes it's true.
Stop it.
Sometimes, not a lot.
Stop it, please. Stop.
131-98.
131-98. And I'm talking about ice skating too. I'm talking about high stepping to the end.
Okay.
Right. I'm talking about Frank Ntilikina. I'm talking about. So G Money, check me out. Listen, you asked my opinion, and I'm trying to tell you. I'm talking about in the third quarter, Kevin Knox playing point guard for us in the third quarter. This is a ragtag bunch of dudes that are on an East Coast road trip.
True.
Tired. They done been banging without their best two players for like a week, right?
Listen.
It's like if the Knicks went on a West Coast trip and had to thump against all those West Coast teams, and then about game 6 or 7 of that trip, you asking me how do I feel about the Knicks playing the Denver Nuggets?
Listen, man. As much as I love to have that, man.
The Knicks are also blowing leads. We're also blowing leads.
Man, we blow leads, man.
We almost lost an 18-point lead to the Raptors. We lost an 18-point lead to the.
Yeah, this is not.
You see how they do me? They ask me the question, and then they jump in all over my neck. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm predicting this right now. Y'all hear me clearly. 131-98. Frank Ntilikina is going to play like a whole quarter. Frank Ntilikina, this is Frank's game right now. I'm telling y'all, this setup is too perfect. This is too familiar to us. We don't care about the blowing the lead. If we blow the lead, who going to bring them back? Markieff Morris? Are y'all serious? If Dennis Schroeder does 28 and 10 tonight, right? 28 and 10, right? That's just 28 points from him. Right? Come on, y'all. Y'all bugging. Y'all bugging out. It's the Lakers without the lake. Really? Y'all talking about Andre Drummond? I said Andre Drummond is going to get 18 and 8. If he gets 18 and 18, 18 points, 18 rebounds. Schroeder gets 28 and 10. That's 46 points. Who else is going to score? Against a Tom Thibodeau defense. Y'all saying no names are going to legit put up big numbers against a Tom Thibodeau defense at home. Y'all bugging out. I'm bringing everybody back. Y'all bugging out.
Okay.
Y'all bugging out.
I was with you, man. I was with you. Free didn't kick me out.
Hey, look at Spree. Spree ain't even saying the word. He's like, really?
You understand that, right? Kuzma may come back tonight, right?
Yes.
So, and also, Harold can have a big game himself.
Yes.
So we have to consider that.
I think he's going to punk Obi. I think he's going to punk Obi tonight.
So no, let's
get him out of here, man.
But Harold can't punk Julius, though.
No way.
I'm just saying.
Y'all are really telling me Marcus, really, man, get out.
Marcus won't play there.
Marc Gasol is their third center.
We lost to the Timberwolves.
I don't see the Lakers beating us without AD and LeBron.
I said they just beat the Nets with AD and LeBron.
Like,
look,
that's because Kyrie got ejected. I bet you Kyrie did.
Yes, bro, the game was tied. You guys got to stop overlooking it. The game was tied, and KD had a restriction. Like, I don't know what you're thinking. It's crazy they won.
Yeah.
Like, people are like,
Durant was down 20 plus. Look, Durant was down 20 plus. He was playing. Watch.
Look,
he was on a minutes restriction.
Bro, he played 20.
Don't matter. He was playing.
Yes,
They were down 20 plus.
It doesn't matter. He played like 24 minutes.
Doesn't
he dropped
he
22.
still...
Okay, wait. Let me finish. And Kyrie got ejected when it was 66-62. It was a close game. And then
they were struggling with Kyrie. So doesn't matter, man. They were struggling with Kyrie. So
tying is not really struggling. They came
back.
Before
y'all keep going, I gotta go, but I'm just gonna say the Lakers are a solid team without like Anthony Davis.
Exactly.
And
exactly.
Also to the Tyrese Halliburton situation, Tyrese is way more efficient than Emmanuel Quickly. Although Tyrese plays like 10 more minutes than Emmanuel Quickly, Tyrese is way more efficient. So like I think we need to take that into account. Tyrese can play point guard too. So I don't know. But anyways, it's good to be
Mo, we miss you. Love you, Mo.
Miss you guys.
We miss you out, man.
Stay safe.
Love you guys. All right.
All right. Take care, bro. Okay.
Yeah, I think we should not. I mean, I think the only thing that could be comparable is IQ and Halliburton, but you should not, because I heard people saying before that Halliburton was better than RJ. Like that should not be a conversation.
Yes.
That should not be a conversation.
Yeah, man.
And
I mean, Kyrie is
like,
good.
No.
Halliburton is a good player, but he doesn't have the skills that RJ.
Like, it makes no sense because you can't compare someone who's, he's doing 13, 3, and 5, and he's playing off ball, and they're still doing trash.
Right now, Hadouken, that was a question I asked because no AD, no LeBron, G Money, right? And we don't know if Kuzma is gonna play, right? So, does the Lakers have more depth than us? What we got?
Nah, they don't got more depth. But back.
So we're gonna win tonight then.
I've been saying I think we'll win tonight. I'm just saying that I don't expect
it's not gonna be easy
because the Lakers.
It's not gonna be easy. Okay.
Yeah.
And again, Ben McLemore can be hot tonight. You never know. It's the Knicks, man.
It is, man. It is, man.
Out of here, G Money. You sound like a fraidy cat. You sound like a fraidy cat. Oh my God, Marc Gasol might find the.
Marc Gasol won't play tonight.
Ben McLemore might not be a draft bust no more. He might give us the business. I mean,
Yeah.
What's up, Free? How you feeling, Free?
Look how many times we lost
Who's
to
good,
some guy
Freaky?
named McDaniels. Even some bum for the Raptors was going high. Come on, man.
He's not a bum. Nah, he's not a bum.
No, I
Look
didn't
who's
say
in the
McDaniels. I said
building.
guy for the Raptors. Some guy.
Oh,
What was his name? Wanamaker, whatever his name is for the Raptors.
ladies and
Come on.
gentlemen, Free Keith.
What's good?
In the building. What's
Knicks are
good?
not winning by 30+. Get out of here, man. If we were playing the Houston Rockets, I would probably agree with you. We were playing the Houston Rockets, but against a good Laker team, no way we're winning by 30+. Let's think with common sense here, though. The Lakers are still the defending champions, no matter what we say, though.
Yeah, and can I finish the point with the Tyrese versus RJ thing? I mean,
Yeah,
like quickly.
Go ahead.
He does play more minutes. I mean, he is more efficient, but the thing is, he plays more off the ball than any of those players.
Correct.
And especially like IQ should be playing more off the ball. That's where he's more efficient. That's why Halliburton is more efficient. He doesn't create his shot as much, and IQ takes up bad shots.
Halliburton's not asked to
and
do
he
what
doesn't
IQ
play
does.
as much defense as he does.
What'd you say, Spray? What'd you say?
If
I
they had
just said
De'Aaron
I
Fox
agree
to
with you,
set him
Duke,
up.
in that Halliburton's not being asked to do what IQ is being asked to do on the ball.
Right.
Yeah,
True.
and if they had the Aaron Fox, with IQ, the IQ would flourish a lot more because he's a good point guard, and he finds the open shooter because he attracts so many people. He's been going crazy this year.
That's a good point.
That's why you see him doing what he's doing. He doesn't create his shot a lot. He doesn't go inside the basket.
I mean, Halliburton's definitely a better passer. There's no doubt about that.
That's true, yeah. And he's
yeah.
a better. And he's 3-point shooting is kind of debatable. Tyrese can't shoot the 3 himself, so.
And his defense is better than Quickly.
No. RG's defense is better.
Not RG.
No, you said quickly.
Quickly.
But here's the thing. Can you imagine what Quickly would look like if he was playing with Buddy Hield and De'Aaron Fox? Y'all will be saying the complete opposite. Man, we need Quickly. Why we got Halliburton?
So basically, what we need is a point guard to go with him.
No, basically, what y'all need is some nuts. That's basically what y'all need. Y'all sound real salty. I've been holding my breath. I've been holding my breath. I've been waiting for some hard stuff to come out, but y'all still.
We need
don't talk about it.
Don't talk about it yesterday. You saw that. You saw that.
I know that sounds like
big
because we.
I saw him getting big on cats. Y'all saw that. I know y'all saw that. I know y'all. I want LeBron. I put the whole team healthy. I want no excuses.
He came with the Yuga fire. Yuga flame.
Y'all see what we doing? Why fans the last ones to believe, yo? Let your nuts drop. It's okay. It's only like 18 games left to the season. We are a good team.
Brother,
tell him,
brother.
No, believe it. Take it in.
Brother, all I was saying was that Drummond and Montreal Harrell was going to get
You ain't saying nothing. You ain't saying nothing. You sound scared,
And the Lakers are a good road team.
One at a time.
Listen.
I don't give a damn what the Lakers is a good nothing of.
It does mean something. They're a good road team. It means something.
Don't mean nothing.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
To be honest,
man.
the only thing that
I'm more concerned about the refs than the other team.
Say again?
How about that?
What'd you say, Freaky?
I'm more concerned about the refs than the other team.
You gotta worry about that every game.
Guys, I got
you having a battle.
Yeah, Spray. I'll talk to you later, Spray.
The
Okay,
refs
Spray.
and the other team. At least you could plan for and you could scheme for the other team.
Kyle Lowry fell on the floor. They call a foul for no reason.
That foul was so
freaky.
That was such a
I want to ask you something. How much do you think we'll win by? I think we'll win the game, but how much do you think we'll win by? Be honest.
Win it by 30.
I'm asking you.
Let's go.
A prediction is a prediction.
Can I ask him? Freaky, how much do you think we'll win by tonight?
I'm looking for a decisive win.
Okay.
by 1 point.
Okay.
I said 117,
Good choice.
103.
No, but this fool right here
108,
said 30.
108, 100 for me.
This fool right here said 30.
We ain't been on 30.
Free keep. Can we keep them under 100? Wait, hold up. Free keep. Can we keep them under 100?
Can we keep them under 100?
Yes.
Yeah.
Who playing tonight? Who's the food?
Lakers.
No,
the Lakers are what we talking about.
Who's down?
Hold on. We got a troll. Hey, yeah, we got a troll in the building, man. This YouTube watcher.
Who's my question? He's always a troll. He's always a troll.
He's a troll.
That's how.
That's a troll of the channel.
Oh, that's the one. Is that the one who be leaving the one dislike on every?
I don't even think that's trolling. I think that's just.
Hey, keep trolling on, brother.
I mean, that's cool. That means you're doing something, Freezy.
Yeah, keep trolling on, brother.
Salute.
Keep trolling your butt on, bro.
You got trolled.
Hey guys, I got to get out of here. But Free Keith, I wish you would have came on earlier, man. We was having all and everything. But I'm gonna talk to y'all later on, man. I'm gonna talk to y'all later on. All right, love y'all.
We win it by 35. I'm telling you.
Okay.
Go get 13.
Hey, Uncle, where you live? Please, where you live?
Oh, boy.
I'm in South Carolina.
South Carolina. I will travel down to South. If we win by 35, I will travel down to South Carolina. And we'll go out. We'll go out for lunch. No, go out for dinner.
Hey, this week.
Hey, pick me up on your way down.
This week too.
This week.
All right.
Pick me up on your way down. I'm gonna take off.
I don't know if I'll be hungry next year.
Wait, are you
Hey, we win by 35. I guarantee you, I will be down and I will take you out to dinner. All right.
Right. At the place that I like to eat.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
So,
that bill gonna be expensive.
Allah wise salute. Yes.
Allah wise.
And never let.
Season at this point, yo, everybody is food. That's it. And if they not.
And real quick,
in the lottery.
Don't ever let G-Man for life on this panel. All right,
no,
don't
G-Man
ever let him on this panel.
Come on, man. G-Man is a good guy.
We got some beef.
Love y'all, man. Take care, okay? Love y'all.
All right. But seriously, we're gonna win. Be honest with me. We're gonna win by 30 plus.
I don't know why you're taking it like a prediction is a prediction to their own.
Well, I have the right to question the prediction. I mean, think about this. Let me get this straight for a moment. If you would have said they won by 15 or even 20, you have a good point. 10? All right. Like, I honor your idea. How can we win by 14? Okay, that makes more sense. The only way we're going to win this game by 33 is many things. Shooter plays like 35. Garbage tonight. Drummond plays like garbage tonight. Ooh. Unless that happens, okay.
Wasn't Drummond bought out?
Yeah, so...
But he's a bully. Look how big he looked against LaMarcus Aldridge.
I got something to say about Drummond because I feel like a lot of fans push back.
We're not winning by 30.
The idea of picking up Drummond. I hope.
I like Drummond.
I hope Katz is really seeing.
And Kuzma can still play. Kuzma could play tonight. It's still a possibility, though.
Kuzma is just an any given night type dude, man. Like stop, y'all. He's a regular dude now. They regular dudes. We just gotta.
Listen, I never said they were better without LeBron AD. I never said they were better.
Off the leash. That's it.
This might be a hot take, but the way they're playing is kind of like it's like a better version of the Detroit Pistons.
The way who's playing?
The Lakers with their current team right now, it's like a better than the Detroit Pistons because they got guys that score like 20 sometimes, but they got their centers doing that. Right. And then they got one player doing that.
The work is coming from their big.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right. So wait, Hadouken, let me ask you a question too. You think when Kyrie and Schroeder got thrown out, you think Kyrie got frustrated because of Schroeder?
Yeah, they were like jawing at each other.
Yo,
it was a soft ejection.
Schroeder talks trash.
It was a soft ejection.
Yeah, I gotta see you guys later, and I'll come back when we don't win by 30.
Oh, that's BS. So what happens when we win by 30? We ain't gonna see you.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't care how much we win by. We gotta win. That's all that really matters. We
all of this talk. I'm a sportsman, man. Like I don't care if we win by 1 or by 50. Give me that W. That's all I'm looking for.
we can talk about the mistakes after and how you can improve.
Yeah, we could. Yeah,
So
we could.
if we
We
win,
could go
we
ahead
win.
and Monday, like what they call it, the Tuesday quarterback or whatever. We could go ahead and talk about the W and how it happened. Like I don't care. Give me the W.
Yeah, we gotta be able to talk about the W. We don't want to be talking about a loss.
And then remember, they got one of the Morris twins over there, and Montrezl Harrell. They're gonna be on they bully ball kind of.
I hope they're remembering us. Like they. I hope they're thinking about the pressure that we about to put on them. That's what I hope they.
Yeah, I'm feeling a different energy.
It ain't gonna be easy. It ain't gonna be an easy game for them. Ain't gonna be no bottle.
The same way we've been playing thus far.
No bottle
Right.
flipping, no water bottle flipping on the side. Ain't gonna be none of that.
Oh, remember that?
And so I was trying to get to G Money, right? Because when the second half of the season schedule came out, G Money was like, "Yo, I don't know if
he
we
was
can win."
scared.
He was like, "I don't know if we can win any of these games, man. Listen, we got the Lakers and the Raptors back to back. Remember that,
Yeah,
bro? And here we are.
Mm.
And here we are. This is what I'm saying, bro. That's why when Freaky busted the door, I was like, yo, I'm glad he's here.
Yo, as soon as the schedule for the second half of the season dropped, like fans was like, "Oh, here we go. We about to be in the lottery." Blah, blah, blah. Like not believing in what is going on with your team, yo. You're not believing. Like, yo, it's time. Take a look at what's going on. We good. We are the number one defense in the NBA.
With 18 games left in the season.
With 18 left, so that means it's serious. That means it's for real. It's
You
okay
can be a
to
little
believe
worried.
now. I know we've been hurt in the past, but what we need now is the positive energy. Let's do this. Let's get my man
And we
RJ some
surpassed.
playoff
Remember,
experience.
Vegas adjusted the numbers, right? We surpassed the new number.
How did they?
Yeah.
Like, when
Yeah, I
was
don't-
the last time it happened? Like, yo, like just throw some positive energy behind this joint. Like, let's get your guy RJ to the playoffs, and I guarantee you, he will never leave it.
exactly. I feel like RJ in the playoffs will be insane, like a different animal. And I want to see that now. I don't want to wait to see that next year.
We gotta put two and two together. You gotta look at things that look like they don't match and understand why they match. Like, yo, like what happened when this season opened up? When questions was coming to RJ, like, oh, how you feel about being snubbed for the all rookie team and how he looked?
He got me
How
mad
his
a
face
little.
dropped. How his face dropped. Y'all peep that? It looked like it ain't mean nothing, but it means something.
Yeah, he said he got mad a bit.
Forget what he said. Forget what he said. Look at how he looked.
Yeah.
And then look at how he performed behind that. Man, let us get to the playoffs and get swept. I bet you money.
We don't get swept.
Bet you money that'll never happen to RJ again.
Right.
Freezy, didn't I send you that clip from Full Metal Jacket with Animal Mother when the Joker came in? He's like, oh, that's RJ, Animal Mother.
Right. Hey, so let me recognize the $2 holla. White Falcon, thank you for the $2 holla. Can Obi play center? Maybe we got one like Miami. I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know about that. G-Man for Life says, hey, G-Man for Life, thank you for the $5 holla. We get the win tonight. We don't fear any team. The time is over.
G-Man.
We are the Knicks. You heard? Yep. I'm with you. I'm with you. Listen, man. I come up in the era where you fear none. Right.
I don't care if we lose. The Lakers gonna feel it. You're gonna go home feeling it though.
Right. I come from that era. That's why I'm telling you when I looked at the second half of the schedule and cats and other Knicks content creators was like, Uncle Freezy is crazy. He talked about the second half schedule. We need to start tanking right now. And listen, we're at 500 with 18 games left to go in the season. Some people predicted us to go 500 for the season.
Yep.
Right?
I predicted 35 before the season.
predicted 37, and it looks like I'm getting my 37.
Right.
I'm saying 35 at least.
Right. And now we're scared to play the Lakers, who's led by Markieff Morris and Taylor Horton Tucker.
And Dennis Schroeder.
And Dennis Schroeder. Really? That's what
he's like a little black cockroach.
Is that what we're fearing right now? Why are we in fear mode? Bro, we proved to every team in the league that no matter how good you are, every night you're going to be in a fist fight with us. You know what I'm saying?
Win or lose.
That's right. Win or lose.
Win or lose.
And let's think back to when we were a losing team, like last season and the seasons before that, how we felt and the things that we said. Like, yo, like if this team could just get watchable, you know what I'm saying? If they could become just, they here.
Right.
And Cats is still complaining, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, instead of putting the positive energy into it, like, oh my God, like I'm still hearing Cats trying to trade Randall.
Right. And
yo, hearing, like, instead of trying to build it on the core, like, yo, how do we get rid of the scrubs and make this joint tight? Like, Cats is still trying to, like, talking about, oh, he's at his highest value, we should trade Randall.
Right.
So high.
Hey, Freaky, I got one for you. Last year, they was like, man, our defense is garbage. I just want our defense to be better. And last year, they were like, oh my God, Marcus Morris was our best three-point shooter. I just wish we had three-point shooting. And this year, we have 6 dudes that shoot over 36% from three. And nobody is even acknowledging it.
And then Sprewell dropped a gem on us. He said, the last 5 games, RJ Barrett is shooting 70% from three in the last 5 games?
Bro, I'm telling you, I think it's the last.
But it's cool. This is what the Knicks got to do, though. Like, it's a sad reality, but the Knicks gotta overprove it.
Right.
They gotta overprove it to prove it.
Not even show and prove, overprove.
Overprove.
Because you can be scared about a schedule a bit. And
I don't know what more fans gotta see to be like, yo, like, just get behind these guys and push.
Right. And so, Free Keith, listen. The Knicks on Friday night beat a playoff caliber team. Sunday night, they beat a team that won the championship 2 years ago, right? Now they got the Lakers, right? The Lakers won the championship last year, right? What are we talking about?
Well, they won a bubble championship. I don't know.
Yeah,
but yeah.
It's a chip. I'm not
It's still a chip.
Like, it's still a chip. Like,
if the Knicks had won that chip,
it would have been a chip. If we
would have been like, yeah,
I'd still be drunk right now.
Yeah, we wouldn't have been trying to hear no bubble nonsense.
But listen, for that tank talk, there's a phrase, saying I heard before. I'd rather face death head on than idly stand by and wait for it to take me. You heard? That's
right. And all these, like, yo, like, let's be good tomorrow, cats. Like, yo, like, this last year, COVID ain't teach you nothing. This whole thing could be over tomorrow. Like, let's be good today. You get your wins today.
CP the artist is telling Free Keith to stop it.
Stop what? Stop what?
No, he's a tag master. I think he's sitting right now with Alfred Payton trying to brand him right now. You got to relax.
Wait, what? Alfred Payton?
No.
Oh, y'all saw Elf working out. Y'all saw Elf working yesterday. Y'all saw him working.
Yeah, he actually did pretty.
Say something. Say something. Even the cats y'all complain about is working. Say something.
Right, and so
he can't shoot.
so what I'm saying is this: a rising tide raised all boats. I keep saying that. Like, people legit are like, well, I don't like Reggie Bullock because he's not clutch. Well, Reggie Bullock is not a star player. Reggie Bullock
that's only Hoodie Kev.
Yeah, right. Because you have a bunch of fans who think that we're gonna run out a 5-man of five all-stars. Like, that's what we're gonna like.
All of them kids.
We legit have bench
we gonna send 5 20-year-olds to the All-Star game. That's what Knicks fans tankers want. Like, they legit are dogs chasing cars.
5
like when you catch the car, dog, what are you gonna do with it? You can't drive. You're a dog.
But you know what it is? You know what it is? Is who's gonna step up? Like, if we get into the playoffs without making the play in, if we make the playoffs, or other vets, Alec Burke, Reggie Bullock, are they gonna step up?
Yo, look at it! Finally, we get our guy, Todd Bobby.
What's going on?
What's good?
Salute.
What's good, man? It's good to see you.
I was here earlier when CP was talking crazy.
Yeah. Oh, CP the artist. See, first of all, CP the artist is a known and registered egomaniac. right? He's a known and registered egomaniac, right? So basically, what we do is take little gems and feed his ego, because if we don't, then he'll swallow the whole panel.
Right,
he'll accidentally eat everybody trying to feed his ego. So, but
yeah, he's the morning drive Kevin Wright at night.
Right.
Yeah.
Once or twice. Right. You know what I'm saying? But what's going on? I had stepped out for a minute. I don't even know what y'all talking about. So I'm gonna just rock. Go ahead.
Hey, so our deal is that Knicks fans are in that henny penny state where they fear that the sky is gonna fall, like everything is gonna come to a crashing halt, like everything is just gonna go bad.
But I get it though. I understand.
But we only have 18 games left in the season. When are you gonna become a believer? When are you gonna believe? Well,
yeah, you're 100% right, Todd. You 100% right. Like, and we got to figure that in a little bit in our like. I've realized that I got to think about that more, because it's the truth. Like the Knicks have done things to make us think that we're about to be good and then drop us. Like, so it's a little bit of PTSD. Cats are kind of trying to guard their heart a little bit. Like you don't really want to believe it, because if you believe it, it sets you up for that heartbreak again. But
heartbreak, hotel.
Yeah, it's because if we didn't win these last two games, if we didn't win, especially the Memphis one, that would have been like one of the worst wins.
Yeah, I'm muting myself. I'm gonna mute myself again.
Is that
me? That would have been one of the worst losses because of how it would have happened.
Let me check and see. Hold on.
No, I think that's Freezy.
No, I don't think it's.
Oh no, it ain't me. It ain't me. That's all right. We'll rock through it. We'll rock through it, man.
Yeah, but I think that if we lost that Grizzlies game, it would have thrown everything off, because everyone is winning right now on the standings, and if we lost that, we could have been looking at a bad streak of games.
Right, but you know what though? But the thing is though, to your point, is it didn't happen.
Yeah,
it didn't happen. And then what we also did is, in case y'all didn't notice, we won a game in the division last night. See, we had been playing. Yeah, we had been playing games in the division and losing.
Like, is that a second win in the division?
Yeah. We had been losing by like 3 points here, 2 points there. Randall's shot against Philly didn't go down. We lost to Brooklyn. A bunch of but here we are. So regardless of all the facts, they line up all the facts against why this team is not a good team, and we're still afloat. We're at 500, which means we're a good team, right? That means we're a good team with 18 games left to go in the season.
I don't see how the math work out for everybody else but us. Do we got some special kind of Knicks math?
Right. If the Minnesota Timberwolves had our record right now, they would be the story of the league, right?
Yeah,
they're 500
like that.
Yeah, they show so much heart with their 2 number 1 overall picks and another guy that was picked 2nd overall. They show so much heart. But the Knicks, excuse me,
we got more to prove.
With a bunch of cast-offs, with Julius Randle on his 3rd team.
Lash move. We don't got nothing to prove.
Right. So that's the thing. So with our Knicks, they no matter what we do. We beat the Bucks earlier in the season, and ESPN said it was a fluke. Remember, we bombed the Bucks, right? We beat them by 20, right? We went to Boston on a Sunday afternoon and beat them by 30. Right? And they were, it's a fluke. It's a fluke game. Kemba Walker didn't play, or Kemba Walker left the game. Surprise, we were up by 25 when Kemba Walker walked back to the locker room. What else do we have to prove to ourselves and to the media?
It's the same old, like I said, it's just PTSD. The media, ESPN is going to be Knicks for clicks. I don't even rock with them no more.
Right.
It's people just don't understand. I got a good friend who's a Knicks fan, but he's just scarred. And I get it, because we've been through this.
You got to understand.
Hashtag CP the artist. He got PTSD too.
Yeah. But it's a new era. And even if I found myself like last night, I was like, oh, here we go. But I was like, oh, we got Tibbs. It's a whole different situation. It's not where, you know, we go up 7-8 points, hit a dry spell. Next thing you know, we getting blown out by 30. Them days over.
Right. And then last year you saw the quit in us. Last year, like last year, we'd be up by 8, and the team would go on a 4-0 run, and we'd have a 4-point lead, and the team would still lay down with a lead.
Yeah.
You're like, what's going on? Why y'all not fighting back? And we're up by 4 points.
Right.
And when we're down, there was no fight.
Right. And so you know what? And I'm gonna draw a correlation, and I know Free Keep is not gonna like this, but I have to. I'm obliged to do this. We were up against the Minnesota Timberwolves by 3, right? Elfrid Payton looks the other way, turns his head away from the defense, gets his pocket picked by Anthony Edwards, right? Anthony Edwards takes off past Elfrid Payton. Elfrid Payton doesn't even chase him down, right? Anthony Edwards dunk. Minnesota goes on to win the game, right? From that point on, Tibbs grandfathered him at the starting spot. Ever since that day, ever since that game, that moment, Tibbs legit was like, okay, you the starter, but you ain't going to play heavy starter minutes, right? Because we can't have that. We can't have you getting picked. You can't. Certain things you just can't have. And so Tibbs is legit invested in this season because people think you stack W's, but you also stack seasons. Because what happens is at the end of this next season, it's going to go down in history as a season played, right? And it's going to be on these cats' resume for the rest of their life, right? You are who your resume says you are, right? And so what I'm saying is these cats don't want to go down without a fight. They don't. The next game, Emmanuel quickly finished the game. How about that? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm
the last dragon. Sorry.
Oh my goodness!
It hasn't been the only game though. He's finished the game.
And one thing to point out about how we were talking about like how we gave up last year. Randall was asked in the media after the post game, and he was like, when we were down 6 points, we knew that we were winning. Even if we were down 6 points, we knew that we were winning and we were going to come back and win something. And RJ said the same thing after. So you know it's so much more different than last year.
Yeah. Hey, so there's a Hoodie Cav sighting. Hoodie Cav, all I'm saying
Hoodie Cav. What up?
Hoodie Cav, this is the Knicks Morning Drive. Don't you come on here with all that Nick at Night podcast stuff. Don't come on here with all that yelling like you're going to take over.
And Kev, you said you had strep throat. Please. We want you healthy. Please.
Anyway, I'm on my little lunch break, eating my little sandwich. Eating my little sandwich at work. And, I was watching the show all morning.
How you at work without a shirt and tie on? How are you at work without a shirt and tie on? What kind of job you work? You don't have to say. You don't have to say. But how about clean yourself up? You're a mess.
When you become an assistant general manager, you can afford to be more casual.
Okay.
Oh, you use seniority as an excuse. Okay.
Okay.
Touche, Hoodie Cav.
You can afford to look, be more relaxed and casual because you ain't doing all the work. I'm all about delegating.
His voice sounds deeper than usual.
Anyone who knows Hoodie Cav knows that I am not going to be taking jabs laying down. Because as the saying here down in the South is, if you call for the devil, he will show up. Right? So I'm minding my own business, chilling, watching the show. I just keep hearing Hoodie Cav this and Cav like that. And it's like, they just must really, really want me to show up.
No, Cornerstone Cav had a hoodie on.
No.
Yeah, that's what he said. There's only one egotistical person. I thought it was CP. Kev. Okay.
This is literally in the last 10 minutes.
Okay.
Because I was out driving to get my food. And I came and I was like, okay.
From Wendy's?
So I want to get one thing clear. And that's what when it comes to me wanting development, and like I said, we're all Knicks fans, right? So we watch all the games, and we all have moments where we watch Alec Burks and Reggie Bullock and Taj Gibson. And we're like, what are y'all doing out there?
Hey Kev, you in the Matrix, bro.
Yeah, you sound like Dracula. Remember the movie, the first Black Dracula from back in the days, the 70s?
Yeah.
Blackula.
Yeah. Hey Kev, you in the Matrix right now, bro.
No, I have not. I'm sorry, but I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, it sounds
but
like you're in the Matrix. All we hear from you.
I just feel like if you have these kids, right, like the Franks and Knoxes and the Obies, who at their prospective careers and their ages are going to get better, I'd rather live with them making the same mistakes these veterans are making, because I think we'd still be in the same position anyways. I'd rather go upside with what these kids can be, because if they're going to make the same boneheaded mistakes that the veterans are making, I don't see what the difference is, other than stunting their growth. Because like that, Reggie Bullock ain't getting any better at this stage of his career. Alec Burks ain't getting. Taj Gibson sure ain't getting any better at this stage of his career. But Obi Toppin can get better by playing and learning to do his mistakes. Kevin Knox can get better by playing. That's my only thing. That's my issue. He wants to develop and win two different things. I believe that they are entwined. They can be. I think they can develop and win at the same time. The Memphis Grizzlies have the youngest team in the NBA and are in a playoff position in the Western Conference. So I see how we have ladies and literally in the same position that they're in. That's my theory. I believe that's what I fight so hard to get my message through.
Are you asserting that our youth talent is the equivalent of their youth talent?
They haven't had the opportunity.
Because like I listen to a lot of fans and they talk like being young is a talent. Like no, like being young is not a talent. Having talent is a talent. Like
I have a question.
An extremely talented young cat. Like extremely talented. Do we have the level? I'm asking you a serious question. Like I know you love Knox and he's your favorite player. Wait,
Kev, let him finish, Kev. Let him finish, Kev. Let him finish, Kev.
Yeah, we let you finish, Hoodie Kev. Shut up and let me finish.
Kev, let him finish. Let him finish asking the question, Kev.
So, like, I don't understand. I don't understand how, like, we don't equate those things. Like, so, like, tell me then if their young talent that plays is the equivalent of, like, if all our young talent is equivalent to all their young talent. Let's go.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you one question.
No, that's
you can't answer a question with a question. Answer the question.
I have to answer the question with this because this is Freaky's opinion. So I have to ask him a question.
It's not my opinion. I'm asking you.
Ask you a question.
I asked you a question about your opinion. It's not my opinion.
My opinion. Well, here's the thing. We already know what my opinion is.
No. Your opinion is no. I asked
and it can't be Kevin Knox.
If you think that the grouping of our talent, young talent, is equivalent to the grouping of Memphis's young talent. That's what I'm asking you.
Yes. I think it's better, actually.
Okay.
So our talent is equal to John Morant, Jaren Jackson Jr., Brandon Clark.
No.
What?
Yeah.
So it's a
because I literally just sat here and basically hold on. Because I literally sat here all morning and I heard y'all rant and basically put down in your calendar the day the Knicks are going to raise R.J. Barrett's jersey to the Raptors, right? I literally sat here and said that. But then you come here and you say, John Morant's better than R.J. Barrett. Because that's basically what you just said by insinuating.
The grouping. See, don't try to.
I don't think nobody said that, Kev.
You're moving the goalposts. The grouping of talent.
I let y'all finish.
The grouping.
I let y'all finish.
It's 5 men who play on this court at any time.
Kev, you didn't let us finish. You wasn't here. How you gonna let us when you wasn't here?
I literally have been not listening all morning long. So
but you wasn't in the live stream. But you wasn't in the
Uncle
live stream.
Freezy, G-Man said ISO. He said ISO. Free Keith and Kev, and you moderate. He said ISO us.
Man. All I wanted to do is get my man to answer this question honestly. Because
again, you asked the question. I was in the middle.
You was in the middle of a sandwich. That's what you told us.
No, you asked the question. I was in the middle of answering the question, and you cut me off. But then when I do it, I'll be like, let them talk. So I'm going to let y'all finish. I'm going to let y'all talk. And then when it's my turn, I'll go.
But you didn't answer the question Free Keith asked you. You answered the question with a question.
I did.
I said yes. You feel like our grouping of young talent is the equivalent of their grouping of young talent. That's what you're saying. You said yes.
Didn't I say yes?
You said yes.
I said yes.
You said yes. Because I'm not talking about individuals. I'm not saying Ja versus. I'm not saying Ja versus RJ. I'm talking about the group. You're saying they are the youngest team in the NBA, and they're playing their youth. So the grouping of their youth, you're saying we get the same results from our grouping of youth.
Yes. Because I'm going to ask you this. I'm going to ask you a question.
Let me ask real good hay, bro. You smoking some real good.
Hey, man. That salmon got some thing in there, man.
They use more.
Now, please ask the question. Please ask the question.
Yo, the only
Duke is about to tell you.
I don't even know what this whole nonsense is. Like the only two young guys who don't play is Frank and Knox, and I believe that there's solid reason for that.
You ain't ready.
These are multi-million-dollar games. Y'all realize that? Like this ain't like people playing at a basketball park. Like these are multi-million. Each one of these NBA basketball game is a multi-million-dollar experience. Cats ain't just going out there to lose, bro.
Yeah, and if we're talking about the Grizzlies utilize mostly all of their young players, and they do that because Ja is their main player, and then they got Valanciunas is like their oldest player almost, and he's like 28. But they don't play through Valanciunas; they play through Ja. We play through Randall, but we don't use all of our young guys because Knox and Frank are still part of the young guys, but
they're the only ones we don't use, and there's a reason. Like, and that's really what people mean when they say play the kids. Is play Frank and Knox. But there's obviously a reason why Tibbs ain't playing. Like Tibbs is playing the guys he just got in the lottery and not playing Frank and Knox. But there's no reason why. Come on, man.
Right, and Joe Morocco, he said that earlier.
Stop.
Something is happening in the background. Why they're not playing?
And stop crying.
Yes.
May I ask a question?
Why they're not playing the kids? Say what you mean. Why they're not playing Frank and Knox? Because all the other kids, including the new ones, are playing.
Quickly, and play over Knox and Frank.
Go ahead, Kev.
Why Frank is a fourth-year rookie? Why y'all keep treating him like this is his fourth rookie season? He trash, yo. Like, stop. It's a wrap.
Basura.
And maybe it's just that he's not good enough to crack these cats that y'all don't believe in who's playing better than him. Hang it up. The two kids that ain't playing, and they ain't playing for a reason. Take it in. Swallow it. Dissect that.
They s'mores. Without the chocolate and the graham cracker, just the marshmallow. S'mores.
Why they not playing? Ask themselves the two kids, why are those two kids not playing? Why they the only ones not playing? Ask them. Ask yourself that.
I'm going to let y'all have your platform.
Go ahead, Kev. Go ahead, Kev. Get in a better section. You breaking up.
I'll holler.
Peace out.
It's a big anti-Knox and Frank conspiracy. That's what's going on because they the only two kids who don't play.
And quickly playing over them.
Yeah.
4-3 seasons in, and quickly is getting more burn than them.
So the whole idea that Tibbs ain't playing the kids, like he playing the new kids. The two kids you really talking about is these two old kids. Why they not playing?
Basura.
He playing the newest kids.
Yeah. But
I just look at the facts on the floor. Like I don't know what these cats is dreaming about. Like I guess like we're gonna be the first team in the NBA that's like all cats under 21 took us to the finals. I don't know. Like
I don't know about that.
It sounds like that's what fans want. Like
yeah, because people. This was supposed to be a developmental season. That's why people say that.
This was supposed to be. When people say something is supposed to be, what do they know? What do we know of development?
They said, not me.
What do we know of development? Right? Like we think like the 3 basketball games these guys play a week is the only, like that's where they get developed. That's really what we think. Seriously. Seriously?
Nah, but it's part of it because, like Tip said, we develop while we play the games.
On the fly.
Yeah.
He also said development happens in the background in practice.
Yeah, but
exactly.
He plays people based on practice.
That's what Joe Morocco said. Why is Kevin Knox not beating out Reggie Bullock? For that spot.
These are the questions is what I don't understand what fans have. Like they'd rather be mad at Tibbs for not playing Knox, but will refuse to ask themselves why can't Knox beat nobody out for the 3 spot where he only really got 1 person playing the 3 ahead of him.
Right. Right. And to keep it a buck with no real small forward on the roster.
That's what I'm saying. So
exactly.
Why am I going to question Tibbs for not playing Knox and not question Knox for not being able to play?
Right. There is no legit 6'8", 3-and-D small forward on this roster.
We need a 3. Right. We got a 3. He not playing. We got to ask ourselves why.
Right.
And he's like 6'9". He's not even 6'8". Kevin Knox is like 6'9".
Why he not playing? Why can't he get? He's the only for real small forward on the team. Why he not playing?
Right.
Basura.
And so the question is out there, and nobody can answer the question.
Because he's basura.
Does Tibbs hate Knox and Frank? He
hates
them?
Nah. And I'm here to tell you. Listen, I'm here to tell you that the franchise values Kevin Knox and Frank Ntilikina. Wait, Uncle Freezy. In my mind, when you said that earlier, in my mind, I think no other team wanted them in a trade package.
I don't know about that one,
bro.
You sure?
No, that can't be.
Or the franchise want to keep them.
You can't tell me that another franchise does not want a 3-point shooter on their roster.
Yeah,
at 21 years old.
Well, Golden State Warriors wanted Kevin Knox.
I don't care what.
But you just said another team didn't want him.
Right, but in my mind, during the trade deadline, I'm pretty sure they was up for grabs, and the package deals, everything going on. We don't know. Remember, they don't say nothing. We don't know.
Right.
No other team probably didn't want them.
Knicks fans value our draft picks way higher than the rest of the league values those same draft picks.
Right.
I remember there was a time when Frank first got here. Well, I was to say his second season.
They both 8 picks.
And it was it was when AD had just was strong arming his way out of New Orleans.
Right.
Yo, there was friends talking about like, yo, like, oh, Frank better not be in no trade package.
Right.
Frank better not be in no trade package.
Right, you remember that? Hey, we legit were on Twitter beefing like,
yo,
you better not include Frank and RJ Barrett in that Anthony Davis deal.
Yeah, like that blew my mind.
I was not including the RJ in that.
So y'all the original Frankers before the Frankers?
No. I
Okay.
like Frank, but what I'm saying is at the time,
how highly they valued him. Like,
right.
Like they were when that first season, like Cats was having ridiculous conversations trying to comp him to Jordan and Kawhi.
I remember.
Leonard, like,
yeah, I remember.
Right on Nick's Twitter, on our Twitter thread, we were like, "Yo, I don't want to get a 1-year rental in Anthony Davis, trade away Frank, and then he go to LA." And then we were like, "Yo, are you legit saying that these Dallas picks and these Knicks picks for Anthony Davis and Frank are too much for Anthony Davis?" Now let me tell you who you might get with these picks this year: Sharif Cooper and BJ Boston. Y'all value these picks so much. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Them joints should have been out the door.
We were legit like, nah.
But then now we acquire more.
I can't trade these first round picks for Bradley Beal because we might get Sharif Cooper and BJ Boston.
Yo, I love us and I hate us, yo.
At the same time, with dual passion. You know what I'm saying? With
That's just Knicks fans.
Yeah, like Knicks fans.
But we like, yo, so you telling me I gotta give up Kevin Knox, Frank Ntilikina, BJ Boston, and Sharif Cooper just to get Bradley Beal? Are y'all crazy? Y'all don't see how that's too much? What are we talking about, Knicks fans? At some point, ET has to phone home. You know what I'm saying? At some point, ET has to phone home, bro.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying? I mean, what are we talking about at this point, Knicks fans? Knicks fans.
ET phone home.
Right. I mean, come on. This thing is too. Really, we couldn't talk Bradley Beal and these 2 first round picks. Like Kat said, legit. I don't want to give up a first round pick this year for Lonzo Ball. Really? You didn't want to give up Sharif Cooper for Lonzo Ball?
That's still wild to me.
Really?
Rookies at Tibbs ain't gonna
Listen, Kevin Knox and Frank for Beal will be great in my mind.
Like, those picks are losing value. Those picks are losing value by the game, yo.
But right. Right, and Bobby is right.
And our pick.
You telling me when we draft Josh Giddey with the Dallas pick, y'all are gonna be like, I'm glad we drafted Josh Giddey and didn't trade for Lonzo Ball.
That's cool though. I feel like I still feel like Lonzo coming in the summer. Like we getting Lonzo.
But it's gonna be a bidding war now.
What I'm saying is
they can match any offer and he got to take it, but like it'll probably be a sign and trade.
Right. What we should have done at the trade deadline is tell New Orleans, no, we're not gonna give you a first round pick, but what we will do is take Lonzo and Eric Bledsoe together. Right? And that's just as good as a first round pick to them, right? Because they would have needed to clear the space to sign Lonzo this summer. And because Eric Bledsoe has 2 years, $37 million left on his contract, right? And New Orleans has to extend. I forget who they have to extend, but they have a quandary. And so what we do is we alleviate the quandary for them, right? But and if they would have said, and if they'd have been like, okay, Uncle Freezy, we'll do that, but just give us Detroit's pick in the second round, and I'd have been like, you know what? How about we swap picks? We'll give you that early second round pick for your late second round pick, and it's a deal, right? You still get the pick, we get your late pick, which will wind up being nothing anyway, right? But I mean, but for Knicks fans, they have to understand that these assets are diminishing values. I mean, or have diminishing value as time marches along, right? The older Frank Ntilikina gets, the less value he has. The closer we get to the draft, the less value these picks have. So we should have traded them when they were a hot commodity, or package these picks together to move up in the draft.
Or let the scouting department do their job, man. Like, like we've got a whole system that we don't even think about. We got a whole system that we don't even think about. Like, yo, man, I'm concerned about wins and losses. I want to see as many. I'm a sportsman. I want to see as many wins as my team that I could possibly see. That's their job, to go out there and get wins.
Right.
To go out there and get wins.
Right.
The scouting department, they get paid millions. Like, they supposed to like find the needles in the haystack. I actually, like, to tell you the truth, I've been liking our later round picks than I've been liking our first round picks, to tell you the truth. I feel like they were way more savvy in the second round over the years, besides the RJ pick. But like, I feel like we've done a lot better, like, percentage wise, with the guys we evaluated in the second round in school.
Right.
Or even a late first round. So I'm not mad at wherever those picks fall. Like, I feel like they're good enough to suss out something good.
Right. Okay.
Is the diminishing value that Uncle Freezy said was Kevin Knox and Frank Ntilikina?
They are
in the draft picks.
They're diminishing assets. They are diminishing assets.
Okay.
They are diminishing assets. Like, yo, like Frank had decent speculative value up until like maybe like his third season. Like, okay, like that draft pick speculation, like you could have used that. You could have used that to like, now it ain't no speculation now. Like the league see what he is what he is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's, if you have a huge need for defense such that you don't really care about a dude's offense, then that's your guy.
Right.
So he can't get right. He can't get right from life. Can't get right.
Well, I don't ever say that.
Nah, because Frank's value would increase if you play Frank Ntilikina off the bench with a LeBron James. Frank's value increases.
There you go. Situational. Right. He's definitely very situational.
But if you're looking for a young point guard to turn your franchise around, Frank's value's in the trash.
You put Frank on the Nets, they love and need him.
Yep. 15 and 17 minutes of hardcore defense.
He's
Frank's
passing
your guy.
the ball. He's passing the ball and providing excellent defense. And might hit the three every now and again. That's all they would need from him. They would love him for the defense that they don't play.
Right. I agree. Right. But what I wanted to touch on is this. So now that we have multiple first round picks and two separate drafts, do we learn from the mistake we made this year by maybe holding on to a draft pick too long? Do we go down this road in 2023 also?
See, this is the stuff that I was telling cats from before. Like, yo, like this whole hoarding of assets thing, it doesn't work out in your favor. It does not work out in your favor because like those assets that you're hoarding are going to become diminishing assets. You're not gonna be able to get them all for as much as you would. I still wish that Phil would have let Phil trade KP.
Right.
Because in the grand sense, he had already a lot more in line to get for him for us.
Booker, Jaylen Brown.
Yo, you know, we would look. And to know that we still traded him a year later, like that joint burns the hell out of me, yo.
Right.
The Zen Master saw something that we didn't see.
I know we all hate Phil. It's hate Phil. But yo, man, there was something about that crotchety old man, yo. Who knew basketball?
Didn't he have a deal for KP for booking 2 first rounders too at one point?
Yes, yo, like we was about to get Booker and Brown first.
Wait, it was Booker and 2 first rounders.
It was Devin Booker.
There was another deal where we would have been able to get Tatum. Like,
wait, why was it that? I thought it was just Booker and a first. I didn't know.
That's not what. Now my info may be wrong because it's speculation. I didn't see anything in print. All I saw was a rumor mill. So all I'm going by
I thought it was just Jaylen Brown or Tate or Booker. That's what I heard.
Cats wanted KP. They wanted KP.
The Celtics. I heard, and I heard the Celtics deal was
KP.
Right. I heard the Celtics deal was closer to being done than the Phoenix deal. The Knicks wanted Devin Booker more.
Tatum, Brown, and picks.
Wow.
Right.
Take KP. Look at KP now.
Right. Right.
KP balling. I'm not mad. I'll take him back.
Freaky would have picked me up. We'd have dropped them off together. Like, let's drop them off.
Stop it, Freaky trolling us. Stop it,
Take
bro.
him back. I'll play him at the bottom.
Stop it, bro.
Right now.
Why you trolling us, bro? Why you trolling us?
Right now. Y'all mad? Don't be mad.
You supposed to be trolling
I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth of what people feel. Like you're not gonna say it, but I know we hate KP. F him. Like we hate him. I dig it, but yeah.
Uncle Freezer, you can't handle the truth.
Yeah, you're right.
I know cats praying for him to have a
Y'all
knee
right on
injury.
this one.
I see what he's doing.
Y'all right. I can't handle the truth on this one. Though.
My bad. I need to dip, but I'm gonna catch up with y'all tonight on Knicks at Night.
Peace
Hey,
out.
bro. Listen,
I salute.
Hey, thanks for
Stay
coming through, man, and keep coming back, man. We be wanting you to be on.
Yo, God bless you, brother.
God bless, bro.
I'll be good.
All right. Appreciate you, bro.
Peace out.
Yep.
So, man, what I'm getting at, man, with this thing of us being 500 with 18 games left to go is we fear none, right? Thibodeau ain't scared of no team that you line up against us, bro. Why are we acting like? Why are we tucking stuff up in our pants? You know what I'm saying? When we play hard against every team, come on, man. Yo, Knicks fans right now, I'm talking to you, random Knicks fan, right? Right now, you should be in a celebratory mood, right? Because the airplane is not high enough in the air for it to land and crash and burn. Right now, we're coming towards it. We're getting ready to hit the runway. We get ready to land, baby. We about to bring this thing in for a smooth landing, right? Even if with 18 games left to go, and if we finish 9-9, guess what? We still 500, right? I mean, come on, y'all. Party people, y'all gotta loosen up. We played the Lakers tonight, and when y'all saw the Lakers on the schedule, well, back at the end of February or beginning of March, when y'all saw the Lakers on the schedule, people were peeing in their pants. Oh my God, we gotta play. Oh my God, we gotta play the Lakers twice.
Mad nervous.
Yeah, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. I mean, when y'all saw the Bucks on the schedule, y'all were like, "Oh my God, we played the Bucks in Milwaukee." Guess what? We won that game, y'all. Right? Come on, man. Enjoy the ride. Stop acting like that. This is ridiculous.
Giannis wasn't even playing, and Cats was still scared we was going.
Yes, CP the artist. Come on, CP the artist. I'm a mail you a dog. CP the artist. I'm gonna legit put a dog in the mail to you because you are mad scared right now, and I feel like you need security. Right? You need security.
Leave my man CP alone. He left, bro. He left.
Oh, I thought I saw him in the chat. I thought I saw him in it because there's all the narratives we heard all year. Well, RJ Barrett can't shoot. Remember that?
Well, he couldn't.
Well,
I was one of them. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at being proven wrong, but like, I'll fight all y'all.
Nah, but he did that for 11 games.
He couldn't shoot. He wasn't exhibiting good shooting when people were saying that. Like it wasn't for no reason. Like at that moment in time, as a snapshot of that, I wasn't one of the ones who was saying like, oh, he'll never be able to shoot better. But as pointing out a fact in time, that dude was what?
I'm just saying it was a narrative, bro. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is
23 for 1 threes in like the first like 3 games.
He shot 19% in December. Right, I had his breakdown up here before my computer crashed.
He was 0 for 21, then he went 4 or 5, and then 3 of 25.
Gentrified Nets fans.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, bro. What's the other narrative? What was the other narrative that was out? People were saying
he's a shooting guard that can't shoot.
He's a shooting guard that can't shoot. Emmanuel quickly needs to start. Remember that? Man, hey, man, Emmanuel quickly needs to start right now. Okay, Emmanuel quickly didn't start, and this far in the season,
I don't even see how Elf could kind of pick up a basketball. How much his back be getting kicked in?
Yeah, he be getting.
Like Cats. Fans be hazing that dude. Like why? Y'all will not let a dude on your own team like live who's helping y'all win.
Right. And so, what was the other thing? Oh, all the point guards that were being floated about. How come the Knicks didn't go get a point guard? Yeah, I started that one. I started that one. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, yo. Oh, so CP the artist is back, so I can continue to talk trash.
Toronto gave us that game. Yeah. Yo, CP, man, come on, chill, yo, chill, son, chill, please.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Knicks fans are legit.
Right. I don't care how we get in the W.
Right.
I'm walking home with it.
Right. And some of these Knicks fans need help crossing the street. Bro, you're a big boy. You can cross the street by yourself.
Bro, people were trying to say that the Grizzlies gave us the game. They didn't give us the game. They were just not clutch. They gave it away.
They gave us the game. Like Cats is out here playing to lose, like to the Knicks.
Bro, they were so cocky. I don't know if you guys peeped, but they were cocky the end of the game.
Yeah.
And then
they looked like they knew they was about to win and rub our face in it.
Exactly.
Right.
And we got beef with them from last year because you remember Payton pushed Jay Crowder.
Y'all don't understand how RJ responds. Like, y'all Cats love RJ. The Cats who love RJ talk about RJ's game. But if you really analyze RJ, the actual thing that makes him tick, y'all not even pointing out. Like,
mentality.
RJ's mentality is crazy.
Yeah, me and Freezy were talking about it a lot last night.
Right. I'm
like, you are not just taking a shot at that dude. He will talk with his mouth like, yeah, that's cool. Now I'm not even thinking about that, but he thinking about that.
Right.
That's why Anthony Edwards someone to team.
Right. And so Free Keith can attest. Right. So I went on our Twitter thread and I was like, yo, the Knicks need to legit stop what they're doing, throw everything away, and try to get RJ Barrett best they could. Period. And Cats was like, who is RJ Barrett? Right?
Yeah, you definitely was on it. I give you that.
Right. And I'm telling people like, listen, nobody is right all the time. Nobody is right all the time, right? Nobody, you know what I'm saying? And with me, when I'm wrong, I'm like, hey, listen, I saw it this way. It wound up being a different way. You know what I'm saying? I'll admit that I was wrong. Right? Like for instance, I'll give you an example. I was like pounded every day. I get on in the Twitter thread and was like, yo, we need to stretch Noah. And like 3 years later, I'm like, man, that dude's salary is still on the books.
Told Cats that wasn't a good idea.
I know, man.
Told Cats that wasn't a good idea.
I just hated that dude, man.
You got like 1 year left with like 6 more minutes.
There was no reason to do it. We did nothing with any of the space. It was, and now we still saddled. When are we done paying that dude?
I think it's next year, 6 more mil or next 2. We gave out free money.
He the third highest paid player on the Knicks right now.
Yeah.
The third highest player?
Yes. Joakim Noah. Yes.
Yo.
Instead of buying him out, but he wouldn't take the buyout. Remember they was trying to buy him out and he wouldn't take the buyout?
Because it was less. Yeah.
Yeah, because
buy him out for less.
Yeah, so we like, Noah, just take the doggone buyout, bro. You know what I'm saying? But some dudes are just too smart. You know what I'm saying? Noah's like, well, I get more interest if I, just, and we're like, bro, just take, because we didn't care about the interest. We needed the roster spot. Noah, you clown. So, but yeah, man. So I was wrong. I was wrong on some stuff. I might be wrong about Elfrid Payton, right? But the thing is this. When it comes to certain stuff, as a Knicks fan, I root for, man, listen. We do a Knicks live stream twice a day, bro. So you don't have to question. You don't have to question our loyalty and our passion for the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? I'm legit. But my point is this: tanking, to me, in any form, is the worst type of sportsmanship. You don't play a sport to lose. You don't go in like, yeah, I'm gonna lose today. Come on, Pete Rose got banned from baseball on that. You know what I'm saying?
Pete Rose.
Come on. Yes, Pete Rose bet on baseball. You know what I'm saying? So
I remember, yes. And I got his baseball card. And he was a player coach. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I'm sorry, I just came back. I was pumping gas.
Yo, so Chop, let me ask you this. Now that the draft is 3 months away, how do you feel about those 2 first-round picks we got? How do you feel about the possibility to get Sharif Cooper and BJ Boston?
Listen, I don't know too much about all of that stuff. My pops watch everything and be telling me stuff about players and stuff like that. All I watch is the Knicks. I don't watch no other sports. I don't watch no other games. He like such and such is on. I'm like, I'm only gonna watch the Knicks game. So I don't know. I only look for you guys so I can learn and hear from, if you will, yeah?
Right.
I don't know, and I don't care. I just want us to win, and I want us to everything Free Keith was saying too. Listen, man, this is what I'm about, man. I'm about the Knicks, man. And I'm not with tanking. You heard? I'm not with tanking, you heard?
Yeah.
Tanking is giving up. You heard? Tanking is giving up.
I'm gonna show y'all what tankathon. I'm gonna show y'all.
With 18 games left, it ain't no tanking.
There's no tanking. Yes. And then remember, if you tank now, it doesn't even matter because you're not gonna be in a lottery pick. Look what happened.
Right. So y'all see what we are, right? So they have the Knicks projected to get Zaire Williams and Josh Giddey. And if I told y'all back in January that would you trade Josh Giddey and Zaire Williams for Bradley Beal, y'all would have been like, no. Dude,
no.
You see it? Zaire Williams and Josh Giddey.
I mean, those aren't going to be our picks, so I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, I think we're trading up those picks.
I think we're either, or unless someone is sussed out.
Yeah,
I feel like there's a lot of plays to be made there.
Yeah, I remember I told Keith before when we were on this that I feel like we're gonna do what we did last year and play around with our picks and trade up.
Mm-hmm.
And I think
trade up this year.
Yeah, I think we're gonna trade up.
And who best to do it? This front office now, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. And I gotta get off, man, because I bet we've been on for like 5.5 hours, right? So here's the thing. I think the star that we're gonna go after this offseason, and I know y'all gonna bash me because I bash him often every time I get a chance, is Dame Lillard. If Damian Lillard doesn't win a championship this year in Portland, Portland has to consider trading their point guard, who's turning 31 in July, for as much value as they can get for him before he starts to diminish, before his prime. But before, basically, they need to get as much as they can for him before he becomes a diminishing asset.
So does that mean Julius Randle have to be given up for him as well?
Nah.
Okay.
The thing with Dame is that
is Melo coming with him?
I'm sorry, let me say this real quick. I think what we'll do is take these 2 first-round picks this year and the 2 first-round picks in 2023 and give them to Portland and take on his contract.
See, the only reason I think that's not gonna happen is because when what's his name, Stephen A. Smith made the ESPN video about Damian Lillard having to go to a big market team, he was on Twitter. Dame was on Twitter, and he was talking about how he doesn't have to go to a big market team to show how good he is.
Right.
And that makes you think that he's gonna stay at Portland. I think he's one of those guys. I don't think he's gonna lead the team.
No, I'm talking about Portland though. I'm talking about Portland.
I'd be surprised.
Not Dame.
I'm glad I pulled over. The boys pulled somebody over. They might have pulled me over. Oh, I'm glad I pulled over.
I would definitely be. I'll be surprised if Dame left. I'd be very surprised.
Hey man, so 31-year-old point guards don't get faster. They don't get quicker. You know what I'm saying?
But they get smarter.
They do get smarter, and their contracts get heftier.
True. But I read articles that World Wide West was in the background trying to get Bradley Beal to ask for a trade.
Bro, I heard that too. I heard that too. But
yeah,
but
well,
if,
I'm back.
So
if you
I'm sure that one got caught, but that to me just lets me know that like Cats is working in the background, bro. Cats don't think that there's anything that could get done, but like dudes got their feelers out, and it's definitely like we don't hear things from Leon because like these cats operate like a for real mafia, bro. Like there's stuff going on in the background.
Right. So I think it's too easy to pluck Dame Lillard, especially since he's turning 31. Right.
I don't see that.
I can see the Knicks going to get Dame Lillard for those 4 first-round picks, right? And maybe it may be something else, maybe like a throw-in, maybe like a
Well, Uncle Freezy, you the only one who always say, Dame Lillard always have the commercials. Hulu got live sports. Why
I saw the BioFreeze joint and I laughed at myself so hard. You know what I'm saying? and I'm not saying that I wouldn't like Dame Lillard here with Randall and RJ. What I am saying is if there's a trade that makes too much sense this offseason, this is the one. This is the one because Kawhi Leonard ain't coming here.
He's not. Right? You sure?
Yeah, I'm positive.
He ever signed the extension?
I feel like if he ain't signed the extension, I feel like Kawhi is as crazy as low probability as it is to get Kawhi. I think it's a higher probability we get Kawhi than Dame.
Yeah, I would say.
How are you acquiring Kawhi Leonard?
Free agency.
He didn't sign his extension,
so he would come here as a free agent.
I think that's more likely than Dame asking for a trade, or
I
not
think
even
so.
asking for a trade, but getting.
I think there's a very low likelihood to that of itself, but there's a higher likelihood that will happen than Dame.
So when's the last time a 4-time NBA champion, 2 times Final MVP, left a playoff team to come to New York? If somebody can refresh me, then if I missed it, then I'm sorry.
I mean, he left the championship team to go to the Lakers. I mean the Clippers,
the Raptors, the Clippers,
right. And they definitely could have 2P.
Like literally just won a chip and then left.
right. And then so my point is the most impressive thing I saw Kawhi Leonard do is not leave Toronto after winning the chip, but he left Jordan Brand to go to New Balance. To me, that's more impressive. That's
the
more
New Balance is they comfortable sneakers, bro.
Yeah, but I don't know how fly they are. You know what I'm saying? Like with dudes walk home with toes laying on top of each other and some fly joints.
I still rock some New Balances.
They may have offered him a bigger bag. Like to us, we care about fly. Bugging out. Like that's a business. Like that was the bigger bag, and he took it.
Right. That's what I'm saying is that I understand that he's not afraid to leave what is deemed perfect situations to go to another spot that is perceived not to be perfect. So I understand that. I'm not disputing that. What I'm saying is
like the third shift sevens.
CP said nurse's shoe, and I talk loud. So what? So what, CP? You heard that's me. What's up, Nick? Sorry.
Right.
What's up, man? Come on, man. Stop playing with me, man. And I rock New Balances, bro. Don't play with me. Come on, man.
Nah, they don't. Nah, New Balance.
He said I talk loud. So what? Take your headphones off when I talk, B.
Bam.
Why we got
get you some baby oil for that boy head, B. Stop playing with me, slime.
So let me I gotta get out of here, man. I gotta get me some lunch, man, and lay it down. I've been up since yesterday, like 5:30. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna lay down and get me like 35 minutes of sleep and jump right back up. So, you know what I'm saying? Hey, thank you for everybody for coming through, man. The chat
yo, drop that intro, man.
Yeah, and Chop. Let me do the outro.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So thank you everybody that jumped in the virtual chat and the video chat. Thanks for everybody that was watching on Periscope. You know, it's something new. We just want to see if we can expand the viewing audience. We got a lot of stuff coming up, man. Eventually, once our schedules line back up, man, we're gonna put some stuff out for y'all. We love y'all, man. I'm out of here. Y'all be peaceful, man.
Yo, so Asbury Park, New Jersey, too. CP, you heard? Asbury Park, you heard? You don't know already. Shoot the chat. God bless.
I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken languages, spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My family's on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the result. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who be caught up in using what I was called with the muse. I guess they call it